I'm trying to make it so that like at 12 noon, we're like ready to start the show as opposed to like all the, you know, waiting. I don't know if it matters one way or another, frankly, but it is what it is.
So what's the plan for today? You got 5 requested replays?
3.
Wow, that's surprising.
All right. So that's good. I need to get Lumia up and running too. Where is... There we go. Codes, deals, offers. All right, there's Big O's cover my replay. Good, good. All right, get the bonus code up there for people.
Spico not talking? Is he AFK?
Oh, he's here. He's here.
Because okay. Because
Yep.
I wasn't hearing him, but now I did.
Yeah, he's been very quiet. Are you tired? Did you stay up all night again, Big O?
No, I'm trying to win this.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, we
And
are...
for some reason, our carrier is ignoring a 600 HP Hindenburg.
Unfortunate. Okay. Vertical should be live.
It
Go ahead.
reminds me of the Eagle game I had this patch, where the enemy carrier got away with like 100 hit points. And then he
Ouch.
started healing, and then I came with my rocket planes after him, and I struck him, but it wasn't a perfect attack, so he again survived with 100 hit points.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, I think I'm ready to light my beacons. We've got all streams are go. Tweet is out. And DevStrike Forum is out. I can close that window. Let's move this over to here now. Hey, Shin. Shin, we'll start with you if you're good with that, with your Shinano game.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right, now I need to post in my Discords. There we go.
I am honestly surprised that people bought the Shinano
Why?
already.
Why?
Because it's coming back, right? Like there's like
Uh-huh.
people overpaid in the Steel event for that ship,
Okay.
in my opinion, because
Well.
they can buy it with a coupon very, very soon and
Yeah.
save like 5,000-6,000 steel compared to buying it right away with the Steel event.
Yes, but there's something to be said about having it right away and being able to try it, when other people are learning it
know.
too.
Oh, I kind of get it, but then again, like, it's steel, like, it's the most precious resource out there.
Uh-huh.
If I could get a discount on steel, I'd take it.
Well, but again, that's you. No, I'm with you in a sense. I did the same thing with Archerfish. I didn't buy the Archerfish. I did get the Shinano because I'm gonna have one coupon available, and only one coupon, and so I figured, okay, I'll get one of the two, and then the other one I'll get when it's couponable, right? And then that coupon's expired, and when the coupon refreshes, in theory, I've got, 6 months for Wargaming to put out another steel ship?
I guess that makes sense. If you want to buy two and you only have one coupon, obviously, then
Right.
yeah, you might as well buy one right away. That's fair.
Yeah. That was my thinking, and maybe it's wrong, but whatever.
No. I think that's okay. If you bought it right away, you had a special discount coupon for one of those ships anyway. That
Right.
brought the price a little bit down. Like I don't think it was 25%, but it was a little bit.
By the way, I can hear a lot of clicking coming through whenever you're talking. I heard that last time too. I didn't say anything though. I meant to.
Oh, I'm pressing a lot of stuff on my keyboard because I'm playing Diablo 2.
Yeah, it sounds
Let
like
me
mouse clicking
see.
more than anything else.
Yeah, I'm clicking with the mouse too.
Okay.
Let me see if I can turn on NVIDIA broadcast and see if that helps.
Right, with the noise cancellation. Sure. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Probably have to set my input in Discord then to NVIDIA broadcast as well.
Yes. Hey, Wolfie. Thanks for lurking. Asia players adopt really fast. That's right. Exactly, Shin. Nobody knows how to counter Shinano on day one. So yeah, I mean, there's honestly, if I had to choose, and like I was choosing between Archerfish and Shinano, like I said, so I'd rather have the Shinano.
Help me real quick here, please. I have two input settings in Discord.
Uh-huh.
One is default microphone NVIDIA broadcast. The other one is just microphone NVIDIA broadcast.
Okay. So the default one is basically saying it's taking the same as your default for your system.
Which should be the same microphone because, like,
Yeah. That's why it says
do
default
I sound different
NVIDIA.
now?
No, you don't sound different at all. I don't hear any clicking either.
Yeah, that's because I haven't clicked at the moment.
Right. I know. I'm just
I'm playing and clicking now. Is it better?
a lot better. I don't hear any clicking at all.
Okay, well then I'm gonna use it this way.
Thank you.
Bronte, turn your outbound down just a little.
Sorry, say that again.
Turn your outbound down just a little. My ears
I'm
are
too
full.
loud?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's fine to me, Big O, but you could always also right-click his name and turn it down that way, too.
All right, now try.
Okay. Test 1 2. Am I too loud? Is it okay?
Good on my end. Maybe too
Yeah,
low
that's
for Zach.
fine. That's fine. I'm actually turning Big O up a little bit to compensate. There we go. Okay.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hi, Sock. How you doing?
Good. I might be with you the whole stream today. Depends on if I have to go to work or not. We got a big dump of snow last night.
Okay. Now,
So you're not working because you have so much snow, or you need to go work because you have snow?
No, they might. I'm a musician, so they might cancel the rehearsal I have this afternoon if enough people can't make it. It's little enough snow that I'd be fine going out in it, but there's a lot of old people in that group, so a lot of them, and if enough of them decide they don't want to go, then they're not going to run it.
gotcha. Okay.
Time out. How much snow are we talking about?
Oh, hardly any, like 2-3 inches.
Right, but in your area, that's huge.
We don't get a whole lot of snow here. Despite being Canada, we don't get a whole lot of snow here.
Yeah.
This is the first day of snow we've gotten this year, like this winter.
Wow.
Like -5 Celsius is like extreme temperature warning here.
Okay.
What's that in Fahrenheit, Freedom Units? 20s? Low 20s?
What was the temperature again?
Like -5. I think that's like low mid 20s.
Yeah, that's about right.
I don't think I've ever seen it colder than about -15 here. So I guess that's around 0.
So I was out doing Uber last night, and it was about 20, 21 degrees out. And I swear those college girls, they don't care how cold it is outside. They go out in shorts, no jackets. They don't care.
Well, they just don't want to leave their jackets places. I saw that in college all the time. And they're going to like the clubs and stuff, and they're just like shivering, and it's like, what the hell's wrong with you? Put a jacket on. And they're like, I don't want to, have to deal with it. It's like, okay, well, whatever.
I did see one chick with a coat on, but she had like a one piece that went down just to below, just to above her kneecap. So needless to say, she was cold. But still, put some clothes on. Damn.
ThudTwit, are you here? Okay. I'm trying to figure out. So I see a cover of my replay from ThudTwit that says not the kamikaze, but he submitted a kamikaze. So I'm really not sure what to make of that. Hey, SFNL, thank you very much for the resub. 66 months, guys. 66 months that SFNL has been supporting me in this channel. Thank you so much, man. It means a lot. It really does.
What is that, like 6 years?
66 months is just over 5. Let's see. Twitch alerts. I have to fix that. For some odd reason, it just does not like. OBS does not like playing through the tunes and stuff like that as it comes through. I don't know why. Okay, I think I'm just about ready to get started. So once we fail a level of words, that's when we will get this thing going. Because you guys have gotten to level 3. You guys are playing Taro. I saw your question of lurk or not lurk. That is the question. Lol. So Shin is here, SF is here, Big O is here. I'm probably going to go in that order, okay? I try to get the sub replays through first, and then I try to go through the cover my replays next. Thank you, Seabear, for doing the quality control.
And we failed. We were 2 points off.
Yeah, well, there it goes. That gives me a chance to... Okay, Kick is supposedly linked in. So I think we're about ready to go here. Let's go to the focus on me screen. And hello, everybody. Happy Sunday to you all. This is pretty awesome. See, look, it's 12 noon. I've got 5 streams going and everything hooked in and ready to go, and it's 12 noon. Like, this is how it needs to be moving forward, and I think we're starting to get good enough to where this will hopefully become the norm, unless like I'm running late or something like that. So, hello everybody, welcome to another ZAS Replay Theater stream. We are doing our final replays for this patch, 14.0. Today. Now, there's a few updates I want to share with you guys, and then, of course, I want to start like a little new thing called AZA for like Ask Zath Anything and see what's going on. Okay, Shin has confirmed that is his replay. Good. So a couple updates. Update number 1, and this will vastly impact today. I have updated my graphics drivers. So I've updated I use NVIDIA Studio drivers. I'm on a 3080 Ti. However, I was reading some news about some of NVIDIA's newest technology filtering its way back to the 30 series and even 20 series cards. So I thought, well, screw it, let's see what happens. So the game will likely look a little bit different for you guys. Hopefully in a better light. On top of that, in theory, I was doing some testing yesterday and doing some mock recordings and stuff, and it looked like temperatures were actually a little bit lower. I have a feeling that my graphics card isn't being, stressed as much as it was in the past, which is a good thing. That means that the fan noise will be down a little bit. Hopefully it helps the longevity of the 3080 Ti, all that good stuff. So that's the first update. The second, if you recall, on Friday I was talking about the potential of running into a tripling, essentially, of my internet bill from $50 to $165. for the same upload and download speed. So I contacted Comcast yesterday. It's the first of the month. Promotions come around, blah, blah, blah. Unfortunately, there is no better promotion than what I was already talking to them about, so going from $50 a month to $80 a month. However, the first person I spoke to on the phone was wrong in terms of the upload speed. The upload speed that she told me on the phone last week while I was at my dad's, or 2 weeks ago, was 20 megabytes up. And apparently the upload is actually 100. So with a 100 megabit up, I should be fine to stream to all 5 sources at 60,000 bit rate and be perfectly fine. Also
That's
including,
awesome.
yeah, also including my rerun. So that's really good. My current speed right now, Shin, is 2 gigabytes per second down, so 2,000 meg down, and 300 meg up. And what I'm looking to do is switch to 500 down and 100 up. Originally, it was going to be 500 down and 20 up. So I was doing some testing. I was trying to figure out, okay, what can I do with my bit rate? Can I tweak it a little bit so that we can save some stuff and all that? But I don't think I need to do that anymore unless I start restreaming, multi-streaming to other sites as well, which is always a possibility. In which case, then maybe I'll look to make some tweaks to try to fit another channel in or something like that. But, things are looking good for that. I actually talked to my wife, like, we could even drop below 500 down, because really it's the upload that matters for us, for the stream, and frankly for just about video gaming in general, watching stuff on stream and stuff. The download speed is nice, but the upload speed is really what allows you to do what you want to do. So we might even drop down to 300 or even 150 down. I don't really care. I just care about the upload, right? As long as it's at least 100 megabit up. And even the 150 down, 100 up is fine. So we'll see. But the nice thing is crisis averted there as well. So I'm really excited about that. Those are my 2 major updates. I guess as a third update, just a reminder, I'm going to cover this up, but I do have some special codes I'm going to start giving away. I'm probably going to look to do these on Fridays, but I'm not quite sure yet how, if that's what I want to do with them yet. But I've got 3 codes, and I'm going to look to get rid of 1 a week starting this coming week. These are special codes. Yes, they are 3 Santa's mega gift containers. Now, you can't get those anymore. And they're also permanent camouflage, Arctic Lights, eastbound and westbound. So these are the special World of Warships codes that we received from Wargaming as part of our Christmas bundles. All the CCs have these. Some of them, I think, started getting rid of them right away. I've been holding on to them because I wanted to wait until a period when, frankly, you can't buy them anymore. So in my opinion, that kind of increases their value a little bit, right? It makes them more rare. So that's it for me for updates. I'm still sick. I'm recovering from that, and as a result, I might sound a little stuffed up, a little bit nasally. I might have to cough. I've got a garbage can next to me if I need to spit something out, or if I need to blow my nose, I got Kleenex. So if you see me ducking off the frame for a little bit, that's the reason why I'm doing that. I have a mute on my mic right here I can slap, so if you see me go like that real quick, then you know I'm about to cough. So I'll try to, of course, prevent you guys from hearing all the fun noises of Zaf being sick. Also, along those lines, I have taken a couple of meds this morning. In the morning, for you guys, I took, of course, a Claritin D and a Mucinex to help with coughing and to help with, overall stuff like that. Low-key, I sound older. Yeah, thanks, Gabe. I think my voice gets a little bit deeper when I'm sick. So, I don't know. But also, Gabe, I don't know how recently you've been hanging out on the stream. I know you were here a lot a while ago, but I moved the mic closer as well. So anytime you move the mic closer to your mouth, you sound louder by default anyway. So anyways, the only reason I mention that is because it does dehydrate me, so I do have a lot of water I'll be drinking, which means I might have to get up and go pee a lot during the course of the stream. It also, Claritin D historically puts me through what I call a Claritin fog. And that's a period where my brain just kind of floats along a little bit, and it's a bit on the foggy side of things. So as a result, if I screw something up, if I seem a little bit slow to react, or if I miss something in general, please don't take it personally. Feel free to correct me, all that good stuff. You know, I want to, of course, do right by you guys, okay? And thank you, Shin. A commercial break is about to start, so once the commercial break is done, we'll get into our first replay, okay? So I'm going to snooze the first break. I'm going to go to the Stream Raiders screen, and we'll play one more round of Words on Stream while I run this commercial break. Remember, we are over on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble as well, so you can dodge commercial breaks that way too, okay? And also, Stream Raiders is ending soon. So if you do Stream Raiders, get it out of your system, because in about a month, it'll be dead. In the meantime, I need to look through my replay analysis channel and see if ThudTwit turned in any other replays. I don't know if he did or not, because he said not kamikaze. So I'm really confused. January 11th. That's the only replay he submitted. That's the only replay ThudTwit has submitted. So I think he means the kamikaze, and I think he was joking. But I'm really confused. So I'm going to mark that one and get that one prepped as well, just in case. Kamikaze. 1 ThudTwit. Okay. Let me get this rendered. There we go. Get that uploading, and then I need to open that up in my replay thingy mabobber. ThudTwit. Okay. Building browser. Wrong browser. That browser. Okay. So that's good. You know what? I might kick off the next thing and just run to the bathroom now. Just get out of the way. Shin, I know you can hear me because you don't have to deal with commercial breaks. You're more than welcome to jump into Discord if you want. And hi, Gabe. I see you're in Discord too now. It's totally up to you, Shin. If you want to hop on voice to talk through things, you can. If you want to remain in the chat and just respond via chat, that's fine too. It's totally up to you. I just always, invite people if they want, okay? All right, potty break. Be right back.
No.
I think I'll use this opportunity to blow my nose as well. Just clear that out. Hi, Shin. All right, commercials have ended. Thorough is the big word, but I believe you guys want to get to the game, so let's do it. And I'm going to put this one to Warships vertical as well. This is the Shinano. All right, I'm hearing my. I think I'm hearing my fans throttle up a little bit. Come on. Build viewer, go. All right, build viewer is up. Shinano, and I need to download the. ThudTwit game. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, Sure this is set to... Okay, autopilot is off. Good. All right. One other thing I was thinking about, and chat, you guys can tell me what you think about this, but I was thinking about trying to find another way that I can reward and thank people for supporting the channel, either as a tier 3 sub or somebody like SF who's been supporting for years. So what I thought was, like a 1-year sub anniversary, for example, like you can request a certain tune be added to my permanent, like I got 50 slots of music that just kind of rotates through. So maybe we can add some of like the music of those people that have been here for so long and supporting, also people with a tier 3 sub. I thought that could be a good way to properly thank people. I'd have to take a little bit of time to set that up, but I could make a channel on Discord, for example, where people can submit that. What do you guys think?
You know what? StatsBlock has this first words thing. I don't know if it requires a special bot, but it's basically when these people come into his stream and say something for the first time, a specific sound effect plays on stream.
It's like a shout out thing, I think. I think that is more impactful than, let's say, a add-on rotation of like a music or tune. If you do a shout out to him and then like maybe customizable by that specific viewer, then I think that is more incentive in general.
Well, what's interesting is that is something that people have had for the longest time on this channel. It's through Blurp, and you can use a walk-on sound. Rob has that. A couple other people have that, but not a lot of people do, and I don't know why not, because that's been available.
Yeah, but everybody can do this. Like, this is like... What the other thing is that it's like a short, basically, clip that could be anything. Like, not just an effect. Like, it could be a short tune or something like a scene from a movie with a fun quote or something like this.
Right.
But again,
and
I don't know if you need a specific bot for it.
I mean, and like I said, that's all available with Blurp, and with Blurp you can actually go and choose what sound effect you want as your walk-on, versus I would guess that Stats assigns a sound effect to somebody. I don't know. So, hi Diz. Hi Ghost. So, I don't know. I was just thinking of like a way to, because like I'm thinking of like people like Electric, who's always here and playing DJ and stuff like that. Like, why not include some of their tunes and over time make that a part of the stream too. I don't know. I was gonna where is it? Okay, SFNL resubbed, but it didn't. Okay, SFNL, my Frosty Tools bot thing didn't pick up on your sub for some odd reason. I don't know why. Sometimes it picks up on subs and Twitch doesn't pick up on it, so that's kind of weird. Let's see. Let me take a look at that too before we get started here. I mean, I know there's some other streamers that will like have like a bot that will, because it's not signed in. It's annoying. That'll like automatically like welcome people in depending on anybody or whatever. So I could look into something like that too. Oh, whatever. That looks like it's working now. Okay. All right, Stream Raiders Loyalty Skin Chest is done. All right, everybody. I think we're just about ready to get started with the replay. Shin, are you ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this is going to be a Loyalty Boss Chest and Stream Raiders for those of you guys who are still doing your grinding and stuff like that. Usually among the best of the containers and stuff like that from doing that. Let's see. I need to place a spy. Put a spy over there. Okay, and of course now I've got 2 quests I have to clear out. I am kind of looking forward to not having to do this anymore when I'm streaming. It's nice to have something to do on the side, but I feel like sometimes it does take away from the actual streaming experience. So, oh well. And it frees up room on my monitor when it's gone. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is Shin. Shin, is it okay if I just call you Shin? Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything works.
All right. So this is Shin, and the reason I was asking is because you're playing the Shinano. So it's Shin in the Shinano. See what I did there? So Shin's been supporting the channel for a while, and so thank you for subbing, of course. And so the Shinano, the Tier 10 Japanese carrier, that's right, FPP, exactly. Historically, this was converted from a Yamato. This was the third Yamato-class battleship hull, and it was converted into an aircraft carrier. I believe the decision was made right around Midway, as the Japanese Empire lost 3 and then later 4, all 4 of their aircraft carriers at Midway. Ouch. In World of Warships, she's got a few things about her. She's got the standard Yamato armor scheme with that hexagonal hull or octagon. I think it's a hexagon. Anyway, it's got that armor scheme. It's got similar maneuverability and speed to the Yamato. She does have one thing that's very different from every other carrier, which is the damage control party consumable. So she, or not, is it? No, it's not that. It's the fire duration, right? She's got battleship fire duration. And flood.
It's both, and also it doesn't have the IG and DCP. It lasts for the American duration, which is 20 seconds. So
Right.
technically, some Shinano captains that I've talked with in the past has slot in DCP mod 1 that extends it into almost 30 seconds. So
Yep.
also, when you talk about the armor scheme, also it's different from other carriers where it's 27 bow and stern and 30 midsection with explosive citadel around 120 millimeters compared to normal Yamato would be 400 millimeters of effective thickness. So
Right.
long range shot from BB still can punish it.
Right, absolutely.
In contrast.
And a normal carrier's DCP uptime is a minute. So, you know, it's a bit of a difference in terms of being able to utilize that, which is why, like you said, a lot of people, I think I have it myself set up for Damage Control Party Mod 1 to try to extend the time for that. But Shinanos can absolutely be burned down, flooded down, they can be citadeled, all that kind of stuff. The difficulty is it takes a lot of work, oftentimes to take them down. She's got 3 different squadrons. She's got a standard torpedo squadron. She's got a skip bomber squadron. Now, these are AP skip bombers. And then finally, she's got a tactical squadron of HE dive bombers, which have a fun ability to them. Let's go to, tactical dive bombers. Here we go. She's got the ability, hi Sea Donkey, to drop a smoke screen. A lot of players will utilize this to smoke themselves, essentially. If they get detected in the Shinano, they'll just pop this up, smoke themselves, and then it's much harder, of course, to see the ship, shoot it, kill it, etc., etc. You can also use this, obviously, tactically to smoke up a division mate or a teammate and, say, ranked to help them get to a certain location and stuff. So there's a lot of flexibility that gets added because of this smoke curtain generator. And have I missed anything, Shin, about the characteristics?
There's one thing I would disagree with the flexibility of the smoke, especially compared to SX.
Oh,
Because,
sure, yes.
Yes, because SX has 2 squads equipped with smoke, but Shinano only has 1.
Yes.
And normally SX is equipped with consumable mod, so each squad has 4 smokes for SX. But
Yep.
this one, since it's more of a strike-focused carrier, you would tend to be more selfish with the smoke
Yes.
and help you push us along with your armor instead. So, the flexibility is not there because also it's only 1 squad with it, so it's way more selfish in terms of
Right.
usage.
Right,
I'm
and
smoke
standard.
on
Go ahead. What?
Well, compared to the ASIC, that cooldown on these dive bombers with the smoke is also much longer.
No,
So
per squad is 120 seconds, but because it has two, so you could cut it down to maybe 40 to 60 seconds per smoke per ASIC. That's why it's longer,
Okay.
but stats wise it's the same.
Okay. Dutch, yes, we do have room for one more.
I meant the cooldown on the tactical squadrons is shorter on the SX, which adds to the flexibility. Whereas on the Shinano, it's 120 seconds.
Okay. Anyway, I don't know where to go from there. So, I guess we should just move into the characters, the build that you've gotten, Shin, and start going from there. So, you went with Air Goose mod for the squadron return speed, engine boost, secondaries. The other thing that we didn't talk about really, and I was gonna mention it, is the secondary batteries actually have pretty good range, and they are very punishing if you have a destroyer that gets too close to it.
They have same characteristic with Graf Zeppelin
Mm-hmm.
in terms of accuracy. A lot
Right.
of players doesn't know that.
And what I see a lot of people doing in ranked, especially with Shinano, is if a destroyer gets close to it, thinking that it could just, gun it and torpedo it to death, then the Shinano just launches a smoke squadron or tactical dive bomber squadron, smokes itself, and spots the destroyer so that the secondaries can kill it, which is hilarious, but also scary to think about. Hey, Jake. And then you've got Skip Bomber HP, Flight Control mod, and then Flight Control mod as well for speed. A lot of people, Shin, I don't know if you've messed with this or not, but a lot of people like to do Squadron Consumables mod 1 here because it does give you one extra smoke, for example, and I think it gives you an extra heal. Right, on your other ones. Yeah, both.
I don't think it's worth it. Because
Okay.
if you look at if you hover your mouse over the plane squads above the module, right? The plane reserve, especially for Shinano, is different from other IGN carriers where they're extremely small.
Okay.
Technically, it's just basically one strike group with another half of it. So if you don't take this slot with plane regen, because a lot of people ignore the +2 flight deck size for each squad, you basically cut down from maybe from one strike with another half to 1.25 strike, which is really punishing if you make a mistake. And if you pay attention, right, if you scroll down a bit, I am playing with the Suzuki brothers instead of Yamamoto Isoroku. So I won't have, even if I proc Kraken, it still won't really help me in the long run. I prefer having my planes have more HP and survivability, so that's why entire build just surrounds the captain and the playstyle I have in general.
Okay. Fair. No, and that's I like talking through it. That's why, Okay.
I agree. I think Consumables mod is a huge mistake to take on a Shinano. It's good on Essex because it's tactical squadrons mostly, but on Shinano, it's not. Like your two main sources are regular ones.
Okay.
And you want the extra planes.
All right. So let's take.
Largely with flight control modification, namely because, right, when you take a tactical squadron, it's taking the ability of restoring plane by plane and reserve, because it just prepares the whole squadron as one.
Yeah.
It takes away the ability of cycling your other planes and your other reserves. Similar to carriers that only have 2 squadron types, having that extra reserve helps you a lot in the long haul, because you can't restore 3 planes as similar to other carriers can, even though the tactical squadron does alleviate that a bit.
Okay.
I actually disagree with that point. Because tactical dive bombers are not having that high of alpha strike compared to, like, let's say, the torpedo strike, which average around 16,000 per strike. And skip bombers with around 12,000 if you're seeing average performance, or 21k on around, like, if 3 Citadel hits with the skip bombers. Because you also forgot one thing where IJ and strike squadrons have fast cooldown heal with their squad. So if
Oh,
you can
okay.
cycle them near perfectly, I wouldn't say perfectly, like almost after each strike, and since they're
Okay.
tier 8 planes, they're slower than, let's say, Hakuyu or MVR planes. The ETA from your deck to the enemy target is usually still around 40 seconds-ish. And that's
Okay.
enough for your plane to have that heal back up, where you should always use your dive bombers as like actual, if you want to push from one rock to the other, you need smoke to cover you. And you're aware that there's crossfire that maybe from a Vermont or Colombo is going to shoot you, then you need to smoke yourself up to secure better location and help the team fight further on. That's
Okay.
what the dive bombers usually have to be used. A lot of players, because they got used to how Essex are having double smoke capabilities, they just smoke on cooldown, and then later on, when they are in a tough position but forgot they only have 3 smokes available and use only 2 and have 1 only available, then they get themselves killed.
So what you're
Which
saying,
is a
Shin,
lot. Yes.
is you use your tacticals in reserve essentially. So you're primarily
Yes.
skips, torps, skips, torps, skips, torps, and then tactical when you need it. And so with that playstyle, it completely makes sense why you don't really care about getting an extra consumable of smoke, because you're only using it when you absolutely need it. And that also makes sense then why you're using flight control here, because if you're not thinking about your tacticals as like, I'm going to use it as soon as it's available, and instead just cycling through these two, then you absolutely need to have that flight control so you can cycle more effectively. I see what you're saying here now.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. And Nagayas Sample, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, so your captain skills. So you've gone with Suzuki over Yamamoto. I want to comment real briefly on this. A lot of players like to use Yamamoto on Shinano because of the ability of getting first blood. If they can get first blood with the Shinano, they get 1 extra ship consumable. 1 extra squadron consumable. So, of course, this impacts the smoke, it impacts the heal, and also the engine boost, I suppose, too. So some people like to use Yamamoto in that, but it requires you to get that first blood. Obviously, if you don't get the first blood, then you're hoping to get a Kraken. Otherwise, there's nothing that you get, right? There's no extra bonus.
I also forgot to mention, because they removed the detonation flag, right? So they replaced it with HP flag, and HP flag
Yes.
it affects squadron HP. So that
Yes.
also have a better long-term investment with better HP from Suzuki Brothers, which is more
Right.
stack off on the heal per second. So
Right.
you lose less plane on a return
Right.
compared
So
to Yamamoto.
So getting into why you're choosing Suzuki, I think you're a little bit ahead of me here, but the reason, and I like to explain these because it's not just your replay we're talking about, it's helping anybody who, should this go to YouTube later, say, oh, I want to play Shinano, what videos does Zath have on Shinano? There's a couple already on the channel. Yours is already a different style than what I've covered already. So using Suzuki gets a buff to survivability expert. So it's 30 aircraft HP for each ship tier, as opposed to, I think it's 20 or is it 25? 25. So
20.
So it's 25 to 30. So you get the extra 5 hit point for each tier. So this is a tier 10. So then 5 times 10, that's an extra 50 hit points. And then when you add on top of that, then the squadron HP from Charlie Kilo, that really does help with their overall survivability. Right?
Yes.
Okay, and so the reason why you go with Suzuki here, and this is true for just pretty much any Japanese carrier, the reason you go with Suzuki over Yamamoto is because this is a consistent buff to your capability. You always have this, whereas Yamamoto, you have 2 talents that have to be activated. You have to do something to get those benefits. So I just want to make sure everybody understands that. Suzukis are great captains. I've got a video out about commander efficiency on my YouTube channel, very much well worth watching. I highlight why Suzukis are very important to get, often slept on because they weren't really released with much fanfare. One of them is Cole, one of them is doubloons. Guys, you should have both. They're great for carriers, they're great for destroyers because of their buffed survivability expert. Okay. That
I
being
think the
said,
main
now
reason why Yamamoto is not very good is just simply the fact the Shinano doesn't really have the tools to get the first blood. Like first blood is usually some destroyer engagements in a cap or something where one of the destroyer dies. And you have AP skip bombs and you have only the torpedoes. And neither of these weapons is really good against destroyers.
I would disagree though, because
I mean, you play on Asia, right? The meta is different there. Maybe it's different there. But
it's
if
not
you play
about
on-
server differences.
I don't think so
No,
either. Yeah,
It's not about server differences. If you
it's about
are
playstyle.
smart enough to find a cruiser to able to punish, especially let's say you're in a Shinano in Okinawa, right? The spawns are so spaced out where some cruisers traverse from middle to let's say A flank or C flank, they have to travel at least like a minute for to basically broadside to your whole team,
Right.
and securing it with 3 skip bomb strikes can land your first blood pretty easily.
Right. Or you just time it so that it's already half health when you're attacking it, and maybe you get that last hit in. So I mean, there's ways that you can try to farm it, but what I'm getting at is, that requires a change up in your playstyle versus Suzuki, where you're just gonna go do your thing and make it work. Hi, Chaos. I'm glad that the code is working for you and for Simple. I'm going to call you Simple if you don't mind, because that's easier for me. I don't know how to pronounce the beginning. So your build here, you got Last Gasp, Improved Engine, of course, Air Supremacy. Your core build is going to be Air Supremacy, Improved Engines, Aircraft Armor, Survivability Expert. Like, that's where you typically start with your first commander skills, and then from there you're going to build up into other areas. And obviously for you, you're looking at this and saying, all right, the bread and butter of this ship is the torpedo bombers and the skip bombers, so you're buffing both of those. So you're buffing the proximity fuse, so this buffs your torpedoes. This is great for hitting ships on the belt, on their torpedo protection, because this essentially negates 10% of that torpedo protection. It means your torpedoes do more raw damage when they hit the sides of ships that have those torpedo belts. And then you've got bomber flight control, which obviously makes your skip bombers and your tactical bombers faster on the battlefield, which helps for you to get in position and do your strikes, all that good stuff too. And then from there, you've gone with Repair Specialist to help with your repair consumable, which obviously that's for both of these squadrons, so that synergizes really well. And then Last Gasp. Now, Last Gasp, basically, when you've dropped and then there's only enough room for one more squadron left, then you get a full refill of your boost meter, which allows you to line up and hopefully get your last strike off before all your planes get destroyed, right?
Yes.
Or do you use it to get out of anti-air and then recall?
No, not.
Okay.
I remember last time I talked about it in the Essex replay, but this time it's different because Shinano currently right now is one of the strongest CV snipers in Tier 10 because of the skip bombers. Other than the German carriers, Malta and Nakhimov are one of the most vulnerable targets to the Shinano skip bombers because if everyone knows, long-range AA in this game is pretty much
Joke.
not that strong. I wouldn't say a joke. Some ships like Yoshino are pretty strong in long range, but for Shinano skip bombers, because you have a heal, and they go typically fast around 210 knots. So, and also I forgot to mention Shinano's engine cooling, or the speed boost, is the German variant, which tend to last longer than any other carrier planes, which is around 30% more. A lot of people don't know that. And having that extra engine cooling from the second skill in first slot also boosted up way more, allows you to travel in long distance in max speed way more often. And if you utilize your heal with the skip bombers really well, you pretty much can drop 12 bombs if you're CV sniping with Last Gasp, because you just need to save up the boost for the first 2 squads and you have Last Gasp for the last squad.
Right.
So it's a really playstyle oriented skill.
Yep.
At the
And
end.
especially, like you said, if you're just cycling your main 2 squadrons, then, that makes sense. So, your flags, we talked about the HP flag being very important. You've got you've got fire and flood chance, fire reduction, torpedo flooding chance, of course, HP buff there. Hey, Joker. So that's your heal. You got shift speed. You got secondaries, and then you've got consumable recharge. Now, you didn't go with flood recovery. I'm curious about that decision. Why did you not go with flood recovery at all?
Because I don't have 9 flags. I cannot equip 9 flags. I can only equip 8 flags.
Right.
I would say flood is the least thing you would concern, because most of the things that can make you flood is either a submarine get next to you,
Yep.
which is honestly pretty suicidal from him, because automatic ASW and CV strikes. But
Okay.
if you think of how CV's, let's say he's sniping me, but most of the time it takes him a minute or 2 to reach me. But by that time my CP is already back up. So it's not that threatening compared to fires. Fires is what usually kills me. Because there are more good news and PVOs in Asia server. And if they land one good bombing strike, I'm pretty much guaranteed quad fires.
Okay.
And they burn for 60 seconds. Or 45 seconds, rather.
Yep. And again, I'm asking these questions because it's good to talk through some of these different flags. And some people might say, well, why not this flag or why not that flag? So that's the only one that I can see. The other one being the anti-air, of course, being very helpful since you're going to be in a carrier environment. But I think the problem for you, as you said, you only have room for 8 flags, and there are simply just more important flags. So there you go. Okay, let's get to your game then.
I generally make an argument against taking flooding flags on carriers just because you don't really want to be in a position to where you're getting torpedoed constantly. You want to be worrying about corpse last and supporting your teammates and being a carrier first.
Actually, I forgot also to mention one thing, because it's a Yamato hull. So the torpedo protection is really good.
It is really good, yeah.
Yes.
All right, well, let's see if we can get a... Go ahead. I'm just taking my first initial screenshot here of you launching your planes, because it's always fun.
And because who was it? Correct. Talk about being in a position where shouldn't be in the threat of, let's say, DD, but at the same time, Shinano is one of the most aggressive carrier that you should push even beyond your teammates sometimes.
She's
to capitalize.
Yeah, she's a very, very comfortable carrier. Absolutely.
Yeah. Because
Chaos. Sorry, go ahead.
Because it doesn't have a 19 or 16 millimeter plating like any other carrier, so most of the DD gunpowder or even cruisers cannot even pen you. Where they have to load the HE, or like a DD have to load the AP in order to deal with you. Otherwise, they cannot really deal with you.
Yeah,
Right.
You're in a destroyer, you don't want to hunt down a Shinano. You do nothing to it.
It's
except
difficult
for
to do it.
fighters.
So, Chaos, this code is for 4 green bonuses and 4 gray bonuses. You get 1 of each. It's not for points for the event pass. Now, I asked specifically on the CC Discord what the deal is with that, because, as we all know, Asia did have the Happy New Year 2025 code that only applied to them. Apparently, Striver told me that there was a Discord mission or something a while back that allowed for those 40 event points. So there you go. 2 Citadels early on a Hindenburg. You're paying dearly for this, though.
No, not really. Just 1 squad.
You managed to get out of there quickly, and then you also note he went in for his attack, and when you go in for that strike, you change your altitude. It makes it harder for you to take the anti-air flak and stuff, right? So you did that before you got out of the flak, and then you recalled your planes. once they were safe.
That on top of because if you are in an attack run, planes have a hidden modifier where they take less AA DPS and
Right.
flak damage.
Right, exactly.
So I just use yes.
Okay. So you use that I'm just trying to point out, you use that as an escape route, essentially. So,
Yes.
that side of the map is pretty much a no-fly zone. You got Yodo, Zhao, a few other ships. So now you're switching over to the other side?
Yes, and because they have a 5-man div.
They have a what?
You said
They-
earlier it's
oh,
not the
okay.
meta, but look at this matchmaking. 0 destroyers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just
Queen's
noticed
Ninja
that.
server.
It's honestly, it's a really good matchmaking for you. We usually talk about matchmaking and didn't get a chance to do that and talking that Chaos for a sec. But yeah, I mean, this is really good for
No,
you.
it's not that good of a matchmaking for me.
Why not? You do all the stuff against battleships and cruisers.
First of all, if they constantly group up and actually pushing A confidently, then I pretty much cannot stop them. I'm still
Right.
playing carrier after all. Second
Okay.
of all, just like what I said, they have a 5-man div, so they have a communication advantage.
Now,
Where
okay. Oh, because they're both from the same clan. Okay.
Yes.
I'd also like to point out that due to the lack of destroyers, because destroyers typically won't want to engage their AA because they'd rather stay unspotted, now you have a bunch of cruisers that can overlap their AA, making it harder for him to get a strike in.
Yes.
Right, yes. I mean, and that's how you counter a carrier. You group up.
There's only 2 cruisers with rather scary AA. Though. That's a Johan and that's a Yodo. The South Stalingrad and Hindenburg AA is whatever.
But Stalin does have defensive anti-air.
I mean, sure. It's still not
Ooh, his
great
engines are
AA.
out.
The
And
Hindenburg
Grunty,
lacks the range.
it's just one game without a DD. Doesn't make all the Asian matchmaking without DD.
Yeah, I
Just want to
know,
point that
but
out.
it's more likely to happen on Asia. You can't deny that there's fewer destroyers in games on Asia than there is on NA and EU. That's just a fact.
Yes, but I can also say EU players don't like prioritize AA sector as well, which makes a lot of carriers easier to play. So, a lot of factors you don't like to mention. I also don't like to mention. Let's just move on, if you really want to be picky about it.
Well, that was a good kill on the Stalin. He was by himself, and even though he had defensive anti-air, while you guys were talking about that, we saw you using the heal as a way to negate that defensive anti-air that he was using, right?
That on top of I had to avoid flags because Stalingrad flag spawn is really horizontally different compared to other PFAs spawns.
Okay, how so?
So how flag spawns in general in Stalingrad is like a burst wall, basically 3 flag grouped in one. If you see
Okay.
your current like a Chikuma, it spawns in front of you, but
Okay.
Stalingrad one is like spawn next to, like side by side instead, so it makes it harder to dodge
Oh,
if you're
okay.
tracking it. Yes.
Gotcha.
Like right now,
Chaos-
you see the Chikuma is like 2 flag puff in one spawn, but Stalingrad is like around on average is like with DFA is around 6 to 5 flag per puff, so it's way bigger
Okay.
than the hitbox in
Gotcha.
general.
So, Chaos, what I was saying was, I had asked on the CC Discord about what you had brought up on Friday, which was the event point, the 40 bonus points that they usually do for the event pass. Apparently, there was a Discord mission or event or something like that a while ago that encompassed the regional activities for both Europe and for North America. So if you're on the Discord, you probably already got that mission, and if you're not, then you probably missed on those points. So you dropped on the Njord in order to, I mean, you couldn't bounce over the island, so you had to wait until you got right over the island, right?
I mean, you want to drop on the second line against the battleship anyway, like right before the second line, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, but if I drop him on the second line, in that spot where he was going behind the island, unfortunately go on the first line either way. So
you just drop straight on him and be done with it.
Mhm.
Okay, now you're using the mountain to try to mask your approach on the Colombo. He's probably gonna burn out, but might as well just get him out of there. As you said, he's in a 5-person div essentially. Hi, Duckman. There's always loot here. Now, note Shin's positioning, too. He's not all the way in the back, which we typically see carriers do. You're actually kind of positioned where you would be in a Yamato, right?
No, actually I didn't expect this flank to basically get into our team's advantage that early on.
Okay.
So I positioned myself to just push on one flank easier, so like
Yeah.
basically can compensate over. I knew the loss over in the A flank, so we can take over this side quickly, and some of our team can maybe station in middle more and like stall the flank and allow me to reposition later on in, let's see, E7 island to support the capture on B. Because if I gamble, right, if my teammate is willingly to get into B, that means the enemy has to push through 4-5 line in order to gain the advantage over us, despite they have way more ship advantage. Or in this sense, we still have the HP advantage, luckily, but right now, because how stranded the cruiser and the main is on that side, so I just assume basically 2 ships now, because if they are I just assume the enemy will do everything perfectly at this point. So
you have to.
Yes.
Wait, what?
So
How did you citadel the enemy Shinano on the last line?
As I said, the center section is only 120 millimeters. It's really thin, so you just have to target that one specific section, which is the main belt instead of the cheek belt, which still maintain the 400 millimeters thickness.
Okay.
But the center belt is really thin, so you can do the triple snipe thing unless he smoked up like that.
Okay. Hi, Jin, over on YouTube. We are, well, we're from all over the place. I'm in the United States. I'm in Chicago. Where are you tuning in from? Chaos, he says, you never got a mission for event points. Usually Discord missions just drop. Did you? I have no idea, Chaos. You'd have to look back through the Chaos, through the Discord stuff.
I think the thing was, like, if you were a member on the Discord before a certain point or date, you got the 40 points automatically. It wasn't a mission itself.
Oh, okay.
So no, you can't get those anymore because the date has passed.
So you're using Titaro's map mod, I see that.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah, because I saw RPF none in the chat there. Anyway, time to kill the Johan. Now, why the Johan instead of other things?
Getting him killed basically have more point advantage. I need points to stall the game or better.
Okay.
And I still assume the enemy team will push over BE line and come into CD into, let's say, CD45 around there to push into B and stuff, like dealing with our team in GH line instead.
Right, so you're thinking the enemy's going to go like this, and the Repub is going to come back and whatever. So you're getting rid of the single ship by itself, and now you're working on, okay, who's over here? You can see planes now, exactly where I drew. So that might tell you what's heading that way.
Shinano will be my target. Because Repub is in position to shoot him. So right
Ah.
now I'm just but I'm
just
not
spotting.
in the angle I'm allowed to track him. So right now he smokes him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about Zhao. The
Yeah.
problem is he's really close to with Shinano, and I only have one heal left.
Okay.
So I'm still waiting for them to make a mistake, but I'm wasting too much time here, which I shouldn't do.
Right.
Could have just empty dropped once and then go for it.
Right now I see the PVO is going into B cap, so I'm just gonna smoke him since so far away from the flag.
Ah. Okay, so here's where your smoke screen comes in really handy, right? When you absolutely need to play to work. So you're going to smoke the PVO so that he can get the B cap.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to hope that this guy understands not to shoot out of the smoke and get spotted, right?
No, it's fine, it's fine. So, PVO unironically has better smoke fire penalty than Des Moines, which is 8.3 kilometers.
Right.
Yes. So
I'm just saying,
smoke him
like,
and
you know, a lot of times you smoke for a teammate, even in a destroyer, and the teammate's like, thanks for the smoke, I'm just going to walk out of it now. You know?
yeah.
That's all. That's all I'm saying.
I thought
More of a joke than
you meant-
anything else.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you're going to use your dive bombers on the repub. Why the repub here? Just because the angle is good?
No, you can pen him. It's just simple as that. And he
'Cause
is
it's
one of
32
the most isolated target that is also important.
Yeah, and you're not going to drop the Yodo. So, okay.
Yeah.
Pre-drop to cycle your planes back because it's getting towards the end and you need every plane available. Is that what you're thinking?
No, because I'm tracking Shinano.
Okay. So it's a one-way trip essentially. You're just going in and then you're gonna cycle back.
Yes, and also want the usage of last gap, so I can.
Aha.
And because I don't have the engine cooling anymore.
Right. So that gets you into position a little bit quicker too. Then.
Yes.
Okay. And now it looks like the Shinano. No, he wants to do that. Yeah, he's gonna come after you. You're in a position to possibly put a plane up over the PVO, so he might think that you could plane him.
It's actually, I think, a huge misplay from the enemy Shinano now. Because, like, he's about to die, no matter what. And trying to retaliate here without having a chance to kill him in return.
Yeah, that's
like,
a waste of his
is
planes.
Pointless. Like, he should have attacked something else.
He should have gone for the PVO. Yeah. So now he's trying to smoke himself, but it's just too darn late. Ta-da! Alright, you assert your Shinano dominance. He's these nuts. Now, while all this has been going on, we haven't looked at your score, you know, and your damage. 190,000. You're still bleeding teammates.
Yes. They have 4 HP Iowa, 4
Oh.
HP Satsuma, and my PVO is almost dead.
Well, your
Some other
PVO
nine.
decides to just leave for God knows why.
Yeah, let's come out broadside in front of 2 enemy battleships. What could possibly go wrong, right?
Right?
He's lucky.
He's very lucky, yeah. He didn't take as much damage as I expected.
Got saved by Dutch armor.
So you got a flood, something else on the eye, we're going to drop him again. Why not go for the Satsuma here to try to break DCP?
Satsuma has really strong torpedo belt. Iowa
Okay.
doesn't.
I was just thinking to set a flood or something. Alright, you're back to your skips again. I thought you might have gone for tacticals to try to save the PVO, but you're more looking at just doing the
Why not
damage.
getting the Republic out though?
Too long to get to
Republic's
it.
too far. Satsuma is in front of my face, and if I don't kill Satsuma now and PVO dies, then
You're in trouble.
I either get one shot by Satsuma or he dies. Satsuma is way closer compared to Repub.
Okay.
I'm actually curious why you're not reversing with your hull and try to get on the other side of the island. To help you, just in case the Satsuma keeps pushing. Or are you that confident you're safe there?
Later on, we'll explain when the plane flies over that rock again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, for those of you guys who don't know how the skip bombers work with Shinano, they do lose penetration as they go out farther, and that kind of speaks to why Grunty was surprised at that first Citadel hit on the Shinano. Okay, let's take a look at the planes.
Okay. So you see right here, right? The rock in front of me is actually big enough to block Satsuma shells.
Okay.
If he doesn't go up in the sea line, if he continues on his trajectory, technically that entire bulge of the rock is blocking his line of sight and the armor. So if I reverse, and because
easier to hit.
he's going forward, he's faster than I'm going reverse. And if I misuse one of my smokes, like let's say right now, and if he continues going forward or up, I am pretty prone to his F key basically one-click me in the nose.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want you to do that.
You probably had to start this maneuver to reposition on the other side of the island a bit sooner, like 2 minutes ago, if you wanted to.
If you wanted to. But at the same time, I also see him thinking, I have to kill this flank. The entirety of the other team is to the south, other than your PVO that's extremely low. So I can see your thought of, like, I'm just going to post up and do what I can. And guys, we do have a giveaway going for a CC container, so you have to be a follower of Twitch, and you have to state something in chat. You have to be a follower, though, over here on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube or Kick or Rumble, you've got 4 minutes or so to get over to Twitch if you want to get into the giveaway. Hi, Armact. Falcon, thank you for the resub, man. 6 months. Your loyalty anchors us the best kind of way. Seriously, thank you, dude. Happy Sunday, Diesel. Alright, so PVO manages to limp out to safety thanks to your smoke. And one final strike, and that should kill the Satsuma.
No,
He's flooding. Yeah.
From a flood.
So just let him die. So there's your Kraken. Too bad he didn't have Yamamoto. Lol.
Too late already, even if I have one.
Yeah, well, right, I know. It's... So, okay, now you're looking at the Iowa. Yodo and Repub are very low to the south.
Yeah, actually the game ends in 120, right? Just get the kills on the south and make sure you're ahead on points.
I think...
Or you can kill the north if you get these citadels.
Hey, Tarsmark. So for battleships you want to try to hit on the second line, the second bounce there, right? Essentially?
You want to hit
Triple.
You want to hit them before the bomb hits the water a second time.
Okay.
The moment the bombs hit the water a second time, you lose penetration.
And so that's why when you're dropping, that line marker is kind of like lined up with their deck or a little bit farther up, right? So that the bounce hits
that's
before.
a very good bug.
Oh, okay.
So I actually aim at for the waterline.
So the second bounce at the waterline.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless it's, let's say Vermont or Conquer or Thunder, where they are exposed a little bit above water set, then you can aim for even before the line hits the ship. So the bomb bounce back up and hit the citadel.
He's no longer.
Because
There's 10 seconds.
Angle.
Oh, gotcha. So 5 seconds to go. Can you get this final kill on the solo Hindenburg left? I think you can. Yep. Wow. And you still finish this. I'm pausing it for a second. You still finish this with 1 smoke consumable left. So it illustrates just how infrequently you utilize your tacticals on this.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, very good game, Blue Falcon. I agree. Obviously, you're using boosters. I mean, 300 and almost 350,000 damage, 22 citadels. Wow.
Let the meat sit.
Oh
Yeah.
wow! I thought there was way more XP for that.
Ah, he's a
I would
carrier.
expect around 3,000.
Yeah.
Probably because no
Crazy
DD. Honestly.
Okay, so poor Iowa. Let them eat sit or eat sit and die. One of the two could be a good title for this replay, I think. Wow. Just crazy game.
I like the pretty even split on the damage between the skips and the torps.
Mm-hmm.
Really shows you that you have to use both.
Mm-hmm.
It also tells you if you're not good at skip bombs, the ship is not for you. They
Right.
are a crucial part of it.
Right. No, but and you're absolutely right. I mean, 56 and 49, like you pretty much are straight even.
It's not just this. Do you know how to use the skip? It's like you have to time the heal right as well, because at the end of the day, you're still using Shokaku planes.
And this is where we were talking a lot during the replay. We didn't highlight too much your use of heal. So should this go out to YouTube, it might be worth for a viewer to go back and rewatch specifically how you're utilizing that heal.
Mm-hmm. So,
Well, see,
in
go ahead.
general, if you want to keep things short, depends on. Of course, this also goes on to your target selection. You prefer to strike stuff in, let's say, isolated or supported by only one ship. For example, where the Chikuma also, I kind of did just Death Strike, where you also have to remember every ship's like AA capabilities, because in that sense, where Shikuma in general has really poor AA, where I don't have to use a heal, but most of the time for tier 8 to 10 ships, if you see your plane HP goes to orange, you already have to pop the heal, because of the in general heal, even in surface ships or planes, they take at least around 50 milliseconds to register or for the heal to kick in.
Okay.
So you have to click the button when you see the bar go from green to.
Yeah, so I mean, usually it's... Go ahead.
Unless you're striking a really heavy defended target, then you have to pre-heal and strike fast and then drop again, but not drop towards the target. Drop away from the target in order to like get away from the strike zone.
A
Okay.
common mistake you see, like people wait too long to use the heal until they've already lost the planes.
Because usually it's when you take a flag burst, because that hits all your planes, that's when you want to heal. Or, as you said, you look for that orange, right? If you want to heal through as much as possible, you look for that orange indicator to flip, and then you start working on your heal. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And Seas Nuts, Shin is actually the one talking through this. This was his game that you're looking at. So I'm not sure where the don't play a game comes from, but Shin is very clearly very comfortable in this ship. Dutch, thank you for the resub. It's going fine. I'm getting a little bit better. So thank you for the resub. That's 56 months of support, Dutch. I really appreciate you. So since Seasnuts is saying that the skips are the easiest to use on the Shinano, would you like to explain, from your opinion, why the skip bombers are not the easiest to use on the Shinano?
They are the same logic with, let's say, MVR. Because skip bombs are not the easiest to use, especially for AB skips, where if your matchmaking is full of, let's say, Colombo, French BBs, Poison GK, really strong DDs, let's say Holland, or like in general, stuff that either you cannot citadel or effectively do damage to. Let's say Napoli, Gunnu. Of course, Gunnu normally you can still do damage to him with AP skip bombs, provided if he's exposed to it. But if he's island hugging, yeah. But if you're saying it's easiest to use, that doesn't apply to Matchmaker. But Matchmaker is what determines a ordnance easy to use. That's why so many people in, let's say in NAE, you still prefer playing Midway because HE bombs, you don't really have to think whether a target is armored enough for your AP to go through. That's why MVR or Shinano is not that popular in those two servers. But
if it comes to anything AP related, you need to have a lot of game knowledge about your targets. You need to know what can you citadel, what can't you citadel. I think AP in general, not just the skip bombs, dive bombers as well, require way more knowledge and thinking than
I'm not
AP
hoping
related.
though, because let's say, yeah, sure, you just skip bomb something, but at the same time, if someone is good enough to just press A and D key.
Okay. Well, I mean,
It's
so
pretty much...
yeah, Seas Nuts, I know that you are also a really good carrier player, and Shin is too. So I think what it comes down to is there's two different ways to look at a ship, and you guys are both kind of displaying that right here. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, your perspective is valid for you, and Shin's perspective is valid for him. So, yeah, exactly, Fish. I'm right, you're left. At the end of the day, we're both in the middle somewhere. So, like, you know, I to me personally, I would say as a average skill level, maybe slightly above, slightly below, I don't know, carrier player, for me, it would be the torpedo bombers and the tacticals that are easier to use, because the tacticals they behave like a normal dive bomber, and torpedo bombers behave like normal torpedoes. And I'm okay with the skip bombers, but the minute my opponent, you know, switches their brain on and says, oh god, skips are coming, I'm going to turn to dodge, well, there goes all the damage I was going to do with them. So, you know, I personally, looking at, you know, Shin's game, he did a really good job of utilizing the, you know, when to drop the skips, and it looked almost like you were taking advantage of opportunities when they were looking at other targets, right? And Andrew, you had asked me a while ago. Go ahead, Shin.
I mean, also where like the times when I used the skip bombers, like Johan couldn't really turn because Napoli was engaging him. Shinano couldn't turn because he had to get into A cap quickly. Satsuma has a really big turning circle, so no matter how he turns, I can still basically get 1-2 citadels. Iowa, probably being a new player, so he didn't really dot much, to be honest. And it's really down to whether the target that you're striking is aware of your existence, or like he's under a huge pressure whether he can turn or not. More than how easy it is to use an ordnance. To be fair.
Right, and that's kind of what I was mentioning too.
Yes.
So, yeah, I mean, it's and Andrew said, does this show how busted Shinano is? Sure, Shinano, just like any ship in this game, is busted in the right hands with the right circumstances. And you were able to showcase that, I think, in this replay here, just how good you were able to utilize for it. Yeah, SF, you just said exactly what I said. Bingo. Bingo, bango, bongo. That's it. Period. If you know your ship really well and it clicks with you, Shin, would you say this ship has clicked with you?
No, I prefer Essex.
Okay. So why do you play Shinano? Just for the lulz, or?
I'm still grinding leaderboard. Because,
okay.
currently I'm at 7th, but I aim for top 5. That's why I'm still playing it.
Wait, you're 7th in the Shinano with those stats you have? There's 6 people better?
Yes.
Jeez. Okay. Okay.
I would say
Let me guess. One is AF short, right?
Yes, one is AF.
Of course, AF.
One of the biggest problem I had is one day I killed like 20 games. It makes me go from 87% win rate down to 78%. That's why I dropped from top 3 originally to 15. Now I'm back to 7, basically.
Okay. Okay. Well, cool. I think we can hang it up here. I think we've gone through it quite a bit, unless there's anything else to bring up. Okay. I think unless you guys come up with a better title, I think I'm going to call this one Eat Sid if this one goes out on YouTube, because that's really what you made them do. Well, and Torps too, frankly, but you know. So, thank you, Shin, for subbing, supporting the channel. Coming back is great to see you, and looking forward to the next one.
Thank you.
All right, guys, let's get out of here. Well, Diz, so here's the deal. As you know, at the end of our replay setup here, sorry, I got to trigger an ad break because it's got to start here. At the end of the replay portion of the stream, you guys will choose which makes it to YouTube. So just be prepared to vote for this if you really thought this was helpful. I thought it was a great way to start the stream off. Definitely some good learning opportunities with this game. So let's see. Okay, so we're going to move on from there. Next is going to be SFNL's game. And Dutch, thank you for the sub earlier. What was the replay that you wanted me to cover? Because that would finish us off today for our lineup. And let's get Stream Raiders going. What?
Did I miss the Aquila one?
The what?
Aquila.
No, we haven't done that one yet. This was just the first one that we did. Oh, I see. Your Svea game. Okay, Dutch, we'll do your Svea game. That's fine. Okay. World of Wheelchairs? That's a great name. All right, so let's put that one in here. No, so I'm saying that is 5 prioritized replays for the day.
Oh, okay.
So don't worry, we're not missing yours. Let's see here. Well, we're going to be doing yours next after this one, all right? Let's see. Replay render. Here we go. I thought you said you actually got sleep and stuff. You weren't tired.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. I gotta get your. I gotta get that one going. That is someone else's game. You do not have time for covering. That's fine, Dutch. Dutch Eagle. Dutch Elephant. I've got your Svea cooking right now. Too many Dutches out there. All right, so this will be SF's game. We're getting ready for. All right, I need to go hit the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay. One more. Diz, nice job with the 21 points. Well, that's fair, C's. I mean, like I said, it's your opinion, your positioning. Shin's got his position. Doubt the other Dutch is getting excited for next week Sunday already. Why do you say that, Dutch Eagle? Ooh.
What happens next Sunday?
Yeah, I don't know. Falcon, thanks for the pictures. That looks awesome.
Isn't it the Super Bowl next Sunday?
Oh yeah, that's true. It is.
I mean,
It's also
yes,
patch
but
week, so
I don't know
so
what
no replays.
Super Bowl has to do with Dutch.
oh, the
football's
eagle
the
in the
only football.
name. The eagle in the name. I get it.
Yeah, the Eagles are gonna celebrate next Sunday.
Apparently, you haven't read the script yet, have you?
Oh god. Okay.
No zebras.
SF, I don't think you've ever joined in Discord, but of course that option is always available if you would like. I'm gonna get the. What do I want to do for? I almost want to get a screenshot of you calling forth the planes, but I don't know. What can I do that's different for Tromp? We got so many like standard screenshots here.
God, I can't wait to play Trump with the legendary commander. Gonna be so silly.
It's gonna be interesting now. The it almost looks like it says Trump right there. The commander has been nerfed, but it will be
but
interesting to see anyways.
But that nerf is damage based and reduces the damage.
Correct,
That
and
it
doesn't have anything to do with the
affect
bombs.
amount of- right.
Mm-hmm. You'd be very interested in the before and after for Utrecht. Okay. Yeah, nice job on Gulag. All right, let's get into our next replay then.
Listen, if FS doesn't come away with a double Kraken, I'm going to be very disappointed.
There you go. All right, let me get the stream raiders going too, just to kick this out of here. Yeah, I agree. There's not much of a reason to keep the chatter going on. I mean, this is one of the reasons why people don't really like for me example don't really care about stats, because as soon as you bring stats up, then somebody else counters with stats, and then it turns into this stats fight that does nothing for anybody. So I do agree. It's probably time to move on between both Shin and Seas Nuts. You guys both have your opinions. You both have your ways of playing, and you both have your experiences in Shinano.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm just waiting for Stream Raiders. Well, that's 600 players. That's going to be crazy. Okay. Well, let's just get the next battle set up right for this then. So this is going to be SFNL in the Tromp, Tier 10 Dutch Premium Destroyer of craziness. SFNL subbed. He's been one of my longest supporters on the channel, so very, very much thank you, sir, for your support. And let's talk a little bit about the Tromp. How do you get Tromp? Is it steel? Coal. Okay. I knew it wasn't research. I couldn't remember exactly which. So you get it for coal. She's got 150mm main batteries. The big thing about Tromp is she does not have access to a smokescreen like a traditional destroyer would. Instead, she's got access to emergency engine boost and defensive anti-air, and she's got what we like to call the Dutch oven, the ability to call forth planes from the sky to go and drop on something. The big difference between Tromp and Howden Lu is that, if I recall correctly, her planes drop a lot quicker, correct?
It only takes 10 seconds for the planes to reach, and it's a very small reticle too.
The plane comes in time. The plane comes in time the same, but the bomb drop speed is different.
Okay.
Gundu has a parachute. Bomb.
Yes, if I'm talking, when I talk about 10 seconds or is faster, what most people do is they say from the moment you call the planes till the moment the bombs land on the target. And that is shorter on the Tromp than it is on the Heraunloof.
Yeah, 13 seconds compared to 10 seconds.
So the reason I'm bringing that up is because it makes the ship a little bit more comfortable, right, than Howden Lu when it comes to using your Dutch airstrike.
You don't have to lead that much, but
right.
The reticle is small, so you have to be accurate with the lead. It's more easy to completely miss too.
Now, the airstrike was buffed for range. It used to be, I think, 10, and they buffed the range for that. They also buffed the torpedoes on the Tromp, didn't they?
Yes.
Yes.
The torpedoes were buffed a little bit a while back.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the buff. I think it was a speed buff on the torps and something like this.
Okay.
But don't remember.
Let me look it up.
Okay. And yes, the guns are still very much viable on the ship. The only difficulty for the Tromp is she's a little bit larger. Her maneuverability, her rudder shift time is 5 seconds stock, a little bit over that, and her turning circle is pretty tight. But with the sluggish rudder and the kind of the hull itself, I feel like she's a little bit more difficult to get into gunfights with, especially other destroyers with. You kind of want to play her a little bit more standoff.
One of the main problems it has too is like without the speed boost, she's very, very slow too.
35 knots max.
I think it's 34 base or something like this, which is
yeah,
really
you probably
not
have the
good.
speed. Yeah, SF's got the speed flag on it. Okay. So we've been talking about the possibility of the Tromp being a great ship for the new Dutch commander, Helfrich, because he's got the one of the talents has to do with bomb hits, and after 50 bomb hits, it increases, right? The
We
reload.
select the commander here already.
50 bomb
okay.
hits for basically an extra bomb slot on top of the bomb damage scaling from every 50,000 damage for every basically 2%.
Right, which I believe is nerfed moving
Yeah,
forward.
that is nerfed. That is not updated yet here on the
Right.
Yes.
on the shipbuilder app.
And then if you get a wither,
According
that
to
helps your
Monst-
main better too.
Yeah, the Witherer is gonna be great with the reload time. That's gonna be most impactful too, and obviously the airstrikes. Getting a third one with that
Yeah.
short reload is definitely a possibility to abuse. And the Tromp is the Dutch ship, I think, where it's the easiest to get the bomb hits
Right.
because of how quickly they drop and how short the cooldown is.
Right. Shin, you were saying, sorry I interrupted you, go ahead.
So basically, according to the dev log, the torch speed and damage and flood chance were increased by a lot, along with the bomb range. But
Gotcha.
also, not to mention the volume of bombs of every bomb drop helps landing Def 50 bombs really early on compared to Utrecht, Gundu, or PVO
Okay.
as well. Yep.
Does Dutch cruisers having ship-based ASW hurt them? Not if you're sewn. And that's a bit of a joke, but if you saw, Sohn has a clip where he dev struck a submarine with his Dutch airstrike. So the bombs can hit submarines that are on surface. I think they can hit some of them at periscope depth too, right?
Depends how
have
you
this flash
define
damage per
periscope
gear
depth. If the sub
7
is
meters.
at a certain depth, then the bomb can still hit.
They have to be above 7 meters in depth.
Okay.
Below
So-
7 meters, it won't hit anymore.
So you could theoretically nail a sub that's doing the dolphin dive thing, right? Where he goes to service and then goes back down, then goes back to service, goes back down. Like you have a decent chance of hitting him with that kind of strike. But beyond that, the roll off depth charges does make the Tromp a little bit more difficult of a sub hunting destroyer. You probably, it's the same as any other destroyer that doesn't have hydro. So there's that, I guess.
I mean, Tromp is also harder because any other DD would equip acceleration mod, but Tromp most of the time equip the air strike modification, which makes the maneuverability way more sluggish.
Absolutely.
So-
All right, well, let's take a look at the... Go ahead.
So is it easier for a sub to punish it compared to other DDs?
Yeah, exactly. The biggest problem is no hydro, followed up with the lack of speed that the ship has. It's just really difficult to chase after a sub. So SF has taken Main Armaments Mod 1, Engine Boost Mod 1. Now, this is a short duration, right? Actually, no, it's... Well, okay, so...
It's rather short. It's like 60 seconds base.
Right. Okay. And then he's gone for aiming systems for the guns, airstrike, of course, we talked about that, concealment module, and then main battery. So when he gets into a gunfight, he's hopefully able to kind of win it. Anything in the upgrades to think about changing?
I mean, you can technically build it as a full harassment destroyer where you go all in on spamming torps and airstrikes and forgo the guns.
Correct. I've seen players do that.
It's an alternative. I'm not gonna say it's better. I'm not gonna say it's worse. It's just different.
Okay.
I think. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think without Conrad, he can go for propulsion mod instead of airstrike modification, personally, because there's not much incentive to go for bomb strike build, like let's say Gundu or Utrecht, because Tromp, especially nowadays, if it faces like aerial threat or like a really threatening situations, it's better to disengage from the situation better than having really bad maneuverability while the ship itself is really big already.
Okay.
So I would still go for like a really box standard build instead of an airstrike mod.
Okay.
I like the airstrike mod, just not necessarily for the cooldown, but the buffing the hit points of the planes is kind of useful.
So they will get through and drop their bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But
it helps
it's not
depth
wrong.
too.
Like you can definitely use propulsion mod, especially if you want to be a bit more effective in fights against enemy destroyers and be able to throttle juke and dodge stuff, because like the ship is big. Like you're gonna take damage if you get spotted.
Okay. Now, SF has Klaus Jensen as his captain. Now, there are 2 special captains right now, at least. They have buffed skills, but as you can see, they don't impact destroyers other than Demo Expert. So you don't need to have Klaus on this. If you're not planning on taking Demo Expert, you can literally put any other 21-pointer in. Once Halford comes out, that might change things up if you want to build in to take advantage of the talents that Halford comes with. So anyway, getting to the commander build, the core build for any destroyer typically is going to be preventative maintenance, a last stand, survivability expert, and then concealment expert. That's your typical core build. And then from there, it looks like he's gone with main battery and anti-air for gun reload. And then he's got Adrenaline Rush, because Adrenaline Rush is just so great. Finally, Fearless Brawler. There's no smoke on the ship, so if he's detected, he wants 10% faster main battery reload. And then finally, shell switching. That's an interesting choice, shell switching, because what is this? AP and HE, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it's 150 mil, so yeah, against a broadside cruiser, that could still, like a super light cruiser, AP could be useful, right?
It could be. I personally take Grease the Gears in this slot, because the turret traverse is kind of bad.
I was just looking at that. Okay.
Either that or I just BFT and shell swap for Dazzle, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So
right.
when you get spotted, you just get out of it really quickly.
Right. That's right. I forgot to say aloha to SF because he is in Hawaii. Also, everybody wish SFNL a happy birthday a couple days ago. So, yeah, you could also go for Dazzle there because you don't have the smoke and everything. So that could help with, dodging incoming fire and stuff, of course. Actually, this could really help you if you're hunting subs.
I don't hate radio location either.
Radio location could work too.
And if you go the full harassment build with the Torp stuff, you can make an argument to take Swift and Silence to get around a little bit faster. Since you don't buff your guns anyway, you might as well make them a little bit worse.
Okay. All right. So the cool thing is lots of opportunities here, lots of possibilities, I should say, for kind of what you do with your last 4 points. I think everybody would agree. Up until this point, like this is a really nice build, and then there's just lots of choices depending on how you, the player, plays the ship, right?
Dazzle is really interesting, though. I never thought about it on this ship, to be honest.
Yeah.
I kind of a lot on gunboats, like especially on the French.
I like Dazzle personally. I'm one of the few people who like the skill, but I never thought about it on this ship.
I mean, if you're hunting a sub and the sub goes to the surface and it's the one that spots you, all of a sudden, boom, you've got 8% faster ship speed that helps you track down the sub. So that's kind of fun. But anyway, Okay. And then for
There's
signals,
a lot of
Oh, yeah.
for, like normal speed boost as well.
right, right, and then you combine that, of course, with the emergency engine power, and woof. So,
Yeah.
all right, flags, HP flag. Does Charlie Kilo help the Dutch oven planes as well? We know.
I actually don't
No,
know. I don't
does
think
not.
so.
Does
It's
not.
not classified as a squadron, I think.
Right.
So
Okay. And then you've got fire extinguishing, fire and flood. Fire chance, of course, you're getting your guns in action. You're using this for your defensive anti-air consumable. Okay. Speed, anti-air, and then consumable rebuild. Is there something else that he could...
I don't like the anti-air stuff at all, both flags, because the AA on the ship is not good. You don't even have long-range AA. It's just
Yeah, but
mid-range.
he's got defensive, so why not buff it?
Yeah, you have 50% better on your already terrible. Like, look at the AA values.
It just makes you feel
seriously,
better,
look
that's
at
all.
them.
I'll find him. All right, here's your short or medium and short range. Yeah, you. Okay. Well, I definitely wouldn't do this one, right? I wouldn't do the one that buffs the defensive AA fire. I'd say that for Hydro. I might pick up a ramming flag, for example, for again when you're hunting the sub and you collide with it or something like that. That comes in handy. Yeah, if you want to be lazy SF, that's fine. No worries. Yeah, there's really
Flooding flag,
laziness.
honestly, for my torps, a flooding flag and probably the flooding reduction too, because you are rather big and submarines are a problem.
okay. That could work too. All right. What'd you say, Puddin'?
I'm all for laziness.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Make sure I've got the correct render set up. Here we go.
It would
All
be
right.
funny if SX can Citadel Kitakami.
Oh, God. So, yeah, taking a look at the lineup here. Straight tier 10 games. Lots of destroyers compared to everything else. Yeah, the Borky Takami could be fun to play with. Des Moines, obviously, big threat. Jinan, I mean, as long as you don't get stuck in his range, you'll be okay. Battleships, not too much to worry about. Just the radar from the Des Moines. You got a few destroyers that will outspot you. And there's a sub.
A Lupin is a real problem.
Yeah.
That ship outspots you and will murder you if you run into it on accident.
Okay. Yes, SFNL is part of the 07 clan. So, let's see. You are heading to the sea cap. Most of the team looks like they're heading north. You're a retirement home member. You keep the lights on for everyone else, right? It's like Gone in 60 Seconds. SFNL orders the pizza. And there's nothing wrong with that either, by the way. 07 has been pretty quiet lately. I miss them in competitive. I really miss seeing them in COTS and stuff. I wish they'd come back. SF, can you make it happen? Can you tell your friends, get back in there, Zath wants to see you in COTS? Straight like that. I'm sure BFK will immediately say, sure.
Why wouldn't he?
You just
I don't
want
know.
more content where someone goes in a COTS match without captain.
No, that's not at all the reason why I want that. So, engine boosting into the cap seems kind of weird. I personally would have kept the engine boost for, like, if I got spotted.
Yeah.
Usually
Especially
in
since
this-
you don't have that many speed boosts on the ship.
Usually in this map, we'll play around 9-10 line instead of going into cap straight in.
Yeah, because then you've got
the
the
RPF.
cover over here if you need it.
This is
Okay.
the
Not
main
just that.
problem with the ship. Like, you can't really fight enemy destroyers because your gun TM, your gun DPM just isn't good enough. Like, you have a lot of hit points, but you have no way of going dark. So if you engage in a fight, you're likely getting shotted by everybody on the enemy team, and there's a good chance you lose the trade.
Okay, you know how the Holland plays. I was going to say, so those were Holland torps that went by earlier, and if you've seen him play before, and you're expecting him to be there, sure, but you don't necessarily know right off the bat that that's the Holland. It could be the Shimakaze that's got you radio located, right? But the Holland got out of the sea cap, so if that is a Holland, well, based on the torps it is, so
I'm
he just
surprised how passive the enemy DD is.
yeah, well, but that's what SF says. He knows, right?
No, it's not just Holland be here because it's a 4 DD game. Means it's true DD spawns in the sea. That's how DD spawns works. It's not just a Holland here.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, very rare that you can get the cap this early.
Mm-hmm.
Like the A cap too. Like, I'm honestly surprised.
All right, so you got some smoke. Oh, that's the Kita. Okay.
It could come me 2 DDs. Maybe the DD from C flank moved to B. Actually,
There's
B
the
cap is secured.
The Kami is low-key scary. Yeah, you can citadel the hell out of it, but these torps are dangerous because your maneuverability is not great.
Really good mechanical aim though.
Yep.
Uh,
And now you can Dutch oven him.
nice.
Is he
it's a
stopping?
Sherman and Katakami. Nice drop.
Yes.
Where's the Holland A? He has his A.
Get it off.
Way too late.
6 bomb. Oh my god.
Jeez.
Nice hit.
Yeah. He actually like accelerated into that too. That was great.
He shot the enemy Singleton.
Missed with those bombs. That's alright though. What's interesting is you're not detected right now, so Sherman must be in his smoke too. Looks like it.
Why is your dispersion so bad? It looks like unlocked dispersion.
Yeah, it's close to the island maybe? Well,
I
Puerto Rico
think
does the thing.
Recently, there's been a bug. I think it's like if a target is behind the island or peek around the island, it kind of messes up the lock-on system.
Right, that's what I'm bringing up.
Recently, like in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
No. It's gotten worse. No, it's gotten worse. I mean, because before when the target is next to the island, it only works when it's next to the island. But right now, if he leaves the island, like that Holland right there, then
It might be a lock-on thing, because usually the island, what it messes with is the vertical dispersion, but that right there was really, really bad horizontal dispersion.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like another type of lock-on bug.
You ran into that Holland 8 or 9 times that morning. Now, SF also has this weird habit of playing at crazy times, NA. Is this one of those, SF, like 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. or something?
It feels like abusing the way the Harlem played.
Why? Know your opponent. If he knows the opponent,
Mm-hmm.
nothing wrong with that. Happens all the time in ranked. Well, yeah, because you're in Hawaii, so yeah, okay.
Zephyr thing, you can check the time of the replay at the end of the battle screen.
Yes.
Actually.
Yes, I can.
Yeah. Sherman engaging Puerto Rico.
Well, I think the Sherman more being surprised by the Puerto Rico, because he wasn't expecting the Porto to be that close. Sherman isn't exactly the speediest of boats either. Ooh, Dutch oven.
He's gonna eat that.
Yeah.
So the Sherman got caught out by a high visibility cruiser?
Yes, because the Puerto Rico went
It's
around.
coming at him.
Yeah, he went around the island and nailed the Holland, and now he also got the help kill the Sherman, basically. Nice.
Well,
So that's 3 destroyers down. Now, obviously, the Kita is not where he was. He's probably going to be up here or something, because Puerto Rico's detected. So, SF has a choice, right? Do I go north and try to engage the Kita? But there's also the Des Moines there. Or do I go into the middle? The Jinan is there, though, which is his biggest... Oh, the Kita's there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because Slava wasn't detected.
Mm-hmm. You and the Holland were on this map like 4 times. Eesh.
Yamato pushing up in deck.
That's right, old salty sailor. Know your opponent. So, is the Jinan still there? Question mark. Torp's out just in case he is. And what's the Kitakami gonna do? Kitakami's there. Ooh. If only you had... Well, AP could work really well there, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't switch. Like, you
Yeah,
have
'cause
a
he took
gun
shell
shooter,
switching.
Might as
Yeah.
well use it.
Yeah. Oh well. Some pointers on twerking. You're on the wrong channel, mate. I can't answer that for you. I don't have any twerking expertise. Sorry. Nice Citadel. So Kita's probably turning and just dumping all his torps on you right now. So normally what you do after you get the kill is you turn towards the ship so that you can... Yep, there's the torps. Probably switch back to AHE now. Yep, there you go.
SF use a lot of mouse wheel movement though.
I'm sorry, say that again. You're kind of quiet.
Oh, I said SF use a lot of mouse wheel aiming instead of now
Oh.
he uses shift.
So SF used to be a scroll zoomer, and he's over the years figured out the incorporation of the shift too. If I can't twerk, how else should I just dodge? Lol. Silly Yamato. AP into the superstructure. Might be a little low there. Yeah. Actually, it is. Looks like it's pending.
Yeah. Yamato broadside is very vulnerable to any sort of AP, especially if the upper belt hit. It's only 32 millimeters, which is very vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are 150s after all.
That's right. It's easy to forget
You
that
can
because you're in a destroyer.
You can still do it with 120s and 130s very reliably.
Okay. So at this point, I mean, the nice thing for you is the Des Moines is spotted and nowhere near. So the only threat you have, really, I guess, is the Shimakaze and the Archerfish, which, well, they just got located by the sub. Now, you know you're radio located. You're turning. If that flips, then obviously... Yeah, there it goes. So it's going to be the gearing now radio located. Oh, look, he smoked free. That's nice of him. Are you playing in bed like the picture you sent, SF? He like literally sent me a picture of like the bed with his laptop and he's got BFK stream up there. I'm like, I'm surprised you're not playing. Yeah, of course. Show off. Of course, I've done that too with my travel laptop. It's what is it, Acer, I don't know, 14-inch, something like that. Libertad. Ooh, you could Dutch oven him. Nope, never mind.
You're the only person I know who asked the pilot to do a lap around the airport because you were about to win a game and didn't want to stop.
Did he seriously do that?
No, you.
Oh, that's right. I played a PVO from a hot tub at jeez.
I know someone who ranked out while playing on a laptop in a plane waiting for takeoff.
Can you imagine if they turn everything off for takeoff and then you come back and you find out you ranked out? Ooh, Dutch oven the sub? It's not ready. Very nice position. So what you're saying, SF, is I need to start doing hot tub streams.
With twerking.
With underwater twerking. That could be bad.
I'm surprised
Ooh.
Jinan still says conceal after that long.
Mm-hmm. Well, the archerfish turned away and went north, so there's nothing to spot him.
Where's the Jinan though? He has not been spotted for almost like 5 minutes.
No, I would put the Jinan up over here someplace.
No, Puerto Rico just radar.
Yeah, so maybe up there now.
So
Nope, there he is. What are you doing over there? Huh? It's like he got the cap and then he's like, I'm just gonna go back to the spawn.
That is awkward.
Yeah, that's true. They don't react. Yeah.
Listen, some people are playing chess, other people are playing Uno.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's people playing World of Warships.
We don't talk about those people.
Are we talking most players not reacting to the bombs? I think a huge reason for that is okay in general too, but to the bombs as well. Like you can see that there's bombs coming right towards you. If
Yeah.
you even realize that there are bombs instead of depth charge planes or whatever, but you don't see where exactly they are gonna hit until they actually drop. So you don't actually know how to react to them because you don't know if they are aimed correctly or if they're aimed predictably. Like,
Nah, not really. You will always assume the worst case possible anyway.
That's how I like to do it.
you do.
Nice Confederate.
The average player doesn't.
Yeah, the average doesn't.
AP for the Jinan. Can you citadel
You
it?
you also have to keep in mind that the average player is probably very bad at using those bombs. So if you don't react, there's a good chance they're gonna miss because they are just aimed wrong to begin with.
Jinan turned.
Sure, NA player base is also generally older than, let's say, Asia and EU combined. So.
It's just like the old thing of
Asia, maybe.
It's just like the old thing of when you're playing something like Kleber and the old question of do you stay at full speed or do you dodge when someone shoots at you?
Right, that first shot. Notice how he used the airstrike to not allow the Jinan to stop in the smoke like he wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're on radar. Whatever are you gonna do? Headband or rock. AP in the barrels, locked and loaded. Ooh, ripped this lava. Alright, 4 on 2. I'd like to thank your GK for dying so you can farm. I mean, at this point, that's what you're trying to do, right?
Kind of still annoying to see the points are like flipped because of the replay bug.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Alright, you gonna go in for the assassination now?
He only
Looks
has
like it.
like around.
Yeah, he doesn't have much time, does he?
Yeah, 13 to 14 seconds ish.
Yeah, these torpedoes also won't do nearly enough damage to actually kill the core first.
Time to pull a Bogsy. Oh, look, a Witherer.
Okay, the second set of torpedoes will do the trick, though.
Mm-hmm. First would have if you got the hit. Look at the shot on the bow for the pens. And there we go.
I'm surprised he missed.
All right, just for you, SF, I'm gonna take a death pick right here because this looks cool. This looks awesome, right? Like Tromp supremacy, right there. Look at that.
I really, really like the Tromp. I just can't win in it. I have the worst teams possible syndrome whenever I play this ship.
Your better teams suck less? I mean, it hasn't worked for me yet.
I ended up getting it in a Crispus container, but I haven't taken the time to set it up and play it.
Yeah. Almost 3,000 base XP. You suck
might
at
as
this.
well wait a bit longer until you have the Dutch commander and then go all in one.
It was a 4 p.m. game.
Yeah. 4 p.m. Hawaii time.
4 ships away from the double Kraken, so I am disappointed.
Wait, 4 p.m. Hawaii time, isn't that like prime time though?
Yeah, that should
For the
be.
rest, like-
I said Finel 2 is better. Lol.
Wait, 4 p.m. in Hawaii. If it's
That's what's that? 6 Pacific, so 9 Eastern, right?
yeah.
It's 2
Early
hours
morning.
behind Pacific time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That should be fine. Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, at least we know it's not a 3 a.m. game.
Right,
I-
exactly.
I never had a game this good in the Tromp. I'm jealous.
I've never played it enough to have a game like this, and I keep telling myself I'm gonna play it more, and then I just don't.
Because you don't like playing tier 10s.
Because exactly, because I just don't play tier 10s.
Now, as if you're mechanical in terms of aiming and maneuvering, still better than most of the players I know. I wouldn't say you're suck in the game. You're way better than most people do. Even though it's not a high bar, but it's still pretty good. Like the aim on Holland that you know he's got full stop. Like most people just over aim in first contact.
Right. Well, let's get the replay render going, and if you guys have ideas for the title for this replay, should it make it to YouTube, feel free to share.
Well, considering Shin won't say it, I'll say it. You suck, SF. Get better.
Oh.
Okay. Hey, there's Rob. There's the blurb walk-on I was talking about. Yeah, all of you guys can, put get a blurb walk-on sound. Just let me know if you set up for that so I can approve it or whatever.
I mean, it really helped. Like this flank was easily won due to at least partially this Haaland not being very good.
Well, okay, yeah, but if you're comparing yourself to like the best person out there, I mean, of course you're going to be below average. Tromp stomp. Ooh, that rhymes.
I'm actually having more fun watching your games more than GTR SF, if I should be honest.
Ooh, that's high praise.
Because I will explain it later.
Okay.
The replay.
Well, SF, it was your replay, so if there's a title you like best, Supremacy, Bombaclad, or Stomp, or if you got a better one, feel free to share what you like. PC seems stable. It has stopped blue screening when you start Steam, at least. Okay, good luck. Remember, you guys are going to have the ability to vote for which replay should make it to YouTube. We've got 2 really strong replays to start us off today.
What other ships are coming?
Well, there's the Dutch cruisers eventually, the Russian submarines.
Incheon.
What?
And
That's not what I meant.
You're talking about for
I'm
today.
sorry.
So for today, the replays, we've got the Aquila game. That'll be next. And then Thudtwit's game, that's going to be the Fujin. And then we're going to finish with Dutch Elephant's game, and that's going to be the Savea.
Oh, now I understand Satwit's joke.
Shinano clearly understands game mechanics and has a great situation with us. With all that you have to do is fight the game bugs like Aim Assist. True. OT2, thanks for the sub. Just like a well-rigged ship, you've sailed back into our fleet for 3 more months of epic battles and camaraderie. Your dedication keeps our sails full and our cannons firing. Here's to many more adventures on the high seas of streaming. Thank you very much for that, OT. All right, well, SF, I don't know what else there is to say on this one. The maid just asked who SFNL was. Nice. Are you still in your bed playing or watching on your laptop? Oh, good. Anyway, SF, hey, as always, thanks for the support, man. Thanks for sending in the replay and for all your subbing over the past 5+ years. Thank you so much, and looking forward to the next time that we can hang out, get together, and all that good stuff. So, take care, dude. What a game. What a freaking game. Let's get out of this one. We're gonna get set up for our next replay then, which is going to be Big O's Aquila game. Let's see. So I'm gonna start up a words on stream for you guys. I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break as well while we get this next game going. I realize commercials just hit, but over on Twitch when we do commercial breaks, we push back commercial breaks during the actual replay. So that's why I'm doing that. Plus, you're not missing much except for this. Sitting is the big word. Also, if you want to play along and you're going to get stuck with words or with a commercial break, you can click on the words thing there and check that out. Okay.
Do you get Subtwit's game joke now?
Get what?
Subtwit's joke about his replay, why he said what he said. It's not kamikaze because it's Fujin.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's just for me, it's confusing because I'm trying to get everything ready, and when somebody wants to make a joke, I don't know if they're serious or what, and so it's kind of hard to figure all that kind of stuff out. But
I thought
that's
it
fine.
was clever.
Yeah, sure, it's clever, but I mean, if that meant that we missed his replay because I didn't get the joke, then that's a bad thing for him. You know what I mean? Like, oof. So, all right. Big O, you ready with yours? Your Aquila game? By the way, how is it pronounced? Is it Aquila? Aquila?
First one.
Aquila, okay.
Oh, I thought it was pronounced. If it's not secondary build, I'm going to be upset.
I mean,
it's Big O we're talking about, okay? He will find a way to make it work. And none of us will understand it.
Right. This is true.
Shino, you might know this. Is Aquila still the favorite ship of AF?
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, Shinano is.
I figured as much.
It used to be Aquila, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. I thought I had paused this. Okay. In the right hands, Shinano can be busted. Yeah, we saw that earlier. PVO on an A is stupid broken. I know Son certainly thinks that. He's in love with that ship. Hardcore love with that ship. We got a minute and a half to go.
I'm here.
All right. Content is the big word. Let's see. So that's the Tromp, and get rid of that one. Fujin. Oh, and then I have to load up. This Vea game. Where is it? There it is. Svea. Okay. All right. What other words do we have here? Cone? How about scent? Somebody got tent already. On that note, nice one, Diz.
And it should be a word, I think. No, it only has one E.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure think is a word.
Ton. Ah. Very nice. trying to think of other ones. I'm gonna blame it on the illness. I'm not sure.
What illness? Are you not feeling well?
I've been sick for a week,
Yes.
dude.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I think it's allergies from coming home. From seeing my dad in Phoenix, you know, Arizona. Different allergies, desert climate, and they had a very warm, mild winter. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what really wrecked me. So I felt it a week ago. Week ago Sunday, I was already like, you know, you get the post-nasal drip stuff, and then you're sneezing, and then you're coughing, and then it just really hits, and then like your whole system is like blah. So I think I'm on the recovery side of things, hopefully, but yeah, good times. It's good
No,
times.
I've had this cough for like 18 since I was 18 years old. Just can't seem to
Hey.
get rid of it.
I was gonna say your cough is acquired.
Hold on, let me light up another cigarette. Maybe that will work.
Interesting. Really interesting though.
Are we skipping ahead and cheating?
I mean, he's looking at the screen. If that is
All right.
considered cheating.
So let's get into the next one. This is Aquila. This is Big O and the Tier 8 Italian carrier. This was the, I think she was released before the German carriers, right? So wasn't she the first to get the
No,
AP rockets?
after.
Was it after?
After.
Okay.
Yes.
But her big claim to fame is that there's 2 aircraft squadrons and that's it. Just the rockets, and these are AP rockets, and the torpedo bombers. And that's it. So it's a bit of a nuanced carrier that way. Shin and Grunty and Big O, I'm sure you guys have much more to say about what makes this ship different, so I'll just shut up and let you talk.
Really interesting build, for sure.
I mean, she has like IGN level planes in regards of speed and also tankiness, aka
Okay.
not tankiness.
Your paper.
Tankiness is lower than Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the planes are complete paper.
Mm-hmm.
She
Um,
doesn't have too many of them either.
Wait, I don't know if I'm tripping. Are those rocket modules?
Those are
Yeah.
rocket modules.
Yeah.
Yes.
So with these planes being AP rockets, they can take advantage of broadside cruisers, especially light cruisers, quite well. If you can hit superstructures on battleships, they're okay, and you can actually pen or overpen destroyers with them too. But they're definitely probably the harder of the two to play. And then there's the torp bombers, which is your typical anti battleship ordnance.
The bombs are really interesting because these bombers have a very high resistance during an attack. Their damage reduction is really high.
Yes,
So-
they're highest in the game.
So despite them having very low hit points, if you manage your heal well and abuse the fact that you can technically U-turn drop with them as well, then you can make them way more tanky than they appear on paper.
Okay. And
Do you want me to talk with what I'm disagreeing with the build first?
well,
or...
we haven't gotten to the build yet. We'll get to that. Big O, is there anything else you want to share about the ship before we do that? Okay. So,
Also, you talked about how the rockets can capitalize when they are broadside. Actually, you can still drop them when they are bow in because they have really good improved pen angles as
okay.
well. So when you're
And-
finishing a target, they are extremely good at doing that.
Oh, yeah, because you just want to get 1 or 2 hits, you don't care. Right, as opposed to
No, you
like...
can only drop once usually.
Yeah, you said you're finishing a
And-
target.
Yes.
Right, so if you're talking about something that's almost dead, you just want to get 1 rocket hit and that's it. So who cares, right?
Mhm.
Is that what you're talking about? Okay.
Yes.
Alright, so your build. Return speed, boost duration. Then you've gone into the rockets, aircraft attack time, and also their HP, and then concealment. So, Shin, why are you so surprised that he went for rockets here?
Because first of all, with how the Aquila rocket attack animation, the second squad lifts or ascends from the attack animation. If
Okay.
you want to stay within or start the attack early with Aquila, the second squad tend to eat flak a lot more. And increasing the attack time is actually harming yourself more in the long run. And
So you're saying because you start the attack earlier because you've got that time, so you're starting that attack earlier, and then that's more into the range of flak. So when your planes go up into the flak, obviously that gets them wrecked, as opposed to if you're starting your attack 2 seconds later where you're past that flak bubble, then you start the attack, and it's not as devastating. That's what you're trying to say, right?
it's more so you only click the mouse when your attacking reticle is really close to the target. You only click that, then you start at the attack run instead of like starting early, which makes you really vulnerable to flags.
Okay.
You get the best angle for your rockets if you do the drop late, that's true.
Okay.
So, funnily enough, like, I agree with the statement, but I've just looked up my build on the Aquila. I'm actually having the rocket duration too.
Okay.
I should probably take it off.
So what would you recommend instead then?
Torpedo aim time.
Okay.
You don't want the speed.
Okay. And
Because,
you don't want this...
The
Go ahead.
problem is it doesn't buff much because it's percentage based. The knots is the torque itself is only 30 knots. So even if you apply both from skill and the module itself, it doesn't increase much.
Okay.
So it's better to. It's just like what Grundy said. Aquila currently has one of the best, if not the best, AA reduction modifier during the attack run. So if you spend more time during that attack run,
Doesn't matter.
turn drop or it just benefits you way more.
Okay. That's interesting.
And
I didn't
also,
think about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Aquila planes goes even faster during the attack run.
Okay.
In normal flight path, it goes only 209 knots. But during the attack run, it can go around 213 knots, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So that's 5 seconds of even faster attack run is kind of what you're getting at here too. Okay.
Yes.
All right. And then for the fourth slot, do you still agree with the rocket HP since it doesn't have a heal, or do you think it's better to go for torp bombers?
I prefer the torp bomber, but he doesn't take the squad HP flag as well. So I don't know.
Okay. Well, I mean, you know, you don't have to take every flag in the game. We'll get to that later. But for right now, these are both viable options. Is kind of like what we're getting at here. Hi, Joint. So, you know, I like the thought of buffing the attack aircraft here just because you don't have the heal with the rockets. So you only have the 2 squadrons, and so I kind of see the thinking between that. And I know Big O loves the big numbers from citadeling ships, so... Okay. Oh my god, Joey. Okay. So, let's see. So, let's get into your build then. So, Big O's using Sansonetti. Now, before we get to the skill, Sansonetti, is there anything here for carriers? Confederate? No.
Confederate.
So that...
Speed, if you take it, is the buffed skill.
Yeah.
Right, but I'm talking about the
That's
talents for
the
right now. Okay.
No, it doesn't
No,
buff the
there's nothing.
squadron. Nah, yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
it's the only Italian carrier. You might as well use your
Yeah, I get
high
that.
captain, which is probably Sansonetti. So
Yeah. Okay.
Not
So...
that you can use him on a different ship, so might as well use
Okay.
him here.
So your build for this, and thanks for the bits there, Joint. So you've got aircraft supremacy, and basically you do the core build, and then you've also got enhanced aircraft armor for flak. You obviously are buffing your AP rockets, okay. And then you've got repair specialist for your repair party, and then finally you went with last gas. Okay. Now, usually we talk about enhanced aircraft armor not really being that effective. Is it more effective on Aquila?
No. Definitely
Big O,
not.
is there a reason you took this skill, or were you just not quite sure what else to go with, or?
I don't know what to go with, so.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're not sure, so keep your planes alive. So for people that don't understand, when we're talking about enhanced aircraft armor, you get 25% reduction from shell explosions. Shell explosions hit every aircraft in your flight or whatever, and so when you take that shell explosion, you get 25 less damage. The problem is, if you take another explosion anyway, most of the time your planes are going to be dead anyhow. So this skill doesn't really help people as much as they think it would, right?
You still die to a second flag no matter what.
Yeah.
Actually,
And yeah.
it helps more
Mm-hmm.
in the returning flight more than the attack flight. Because,
Trying to get out.
For example, yes.
Okay.
Sometimes like some flag spawns, like especially supporting AA fire, still has that flag spawn above him. So
Mhm.
like, it's like the only useful merit from this one
Okay.
that maybe helps you survive during the returning flight.
Okay. Now, I don't play this ship much. I've played it once or twice. So, I'm not the expert here when it comes to commander build. So, I'll defer to Grunty and Shin. What would you guys change?
I would change the torch speed increase to fuse, decrease, and flag armor for proximity fuse. That's it.
So, torpedo
Yeah,
bomber and prox fuse.
Same.
Okay. That's what I was thinking too. We've talked a lot about torpedo bomber being more valuable than the speed because you can drop closer to your targets. And then obviously proxy fuse just helps you get straight damage with your torps, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But everything else is fine. And the nice thing for Big O and anybody else who might be thinking about their Aquila is you've got the ability to just use any standard captain on it, so you could just slap another 21 pointer on. You don't have to respec Sansonetti. So that saves you from, doubloons, Commander XP, whatever. Hey Nova, I have an answer. I don't know if I could share that with you, so we'll look at that a bit. And then for flags, he just took the ramming flag because he just hates subs and whatever, and right?
I kind of want to ask Big O why he took a concealment module instead of plain regeneration. Actually, because Aquila for a CV actually has really good concealment for 13.5 kilometers surface attack and decent air detect as well.
Do you have an answer for that, Big O? Did we lose him? Uh-oh.
He's still here in the Discord.
Yeah,
Maybe the
he
dog
did,
needs to go out.
right. He did also mention being tired, so maybe he fell asleep. Hopefully he didn't. But you bring up a good point anyway, because you do have the two squadrons, so being able to cycle through those is far more important, right? But Big O, I know, is more usually aggressive with his positioning, so maybe this does allow him to be a little bit more aggressive with that positioning. Okay.
Maybe. You have to be very, very careful with being aggressive and positioning in the Aquila, though, because that ship has no armor.
Okay.
If you get caught out, you die very easily.
True. And then Big O didn't take much flags. That's fine. You don't have to take flags like crazy. Obviously, the good flags to use would be probably the ship and the HP flag. Fire extinguishing time would probably be good. You could buff the heal on your aircraft. Ship speed, consumables. Am I missing any other ones? Flood.
Flood.
Maybe
And the
anti-air.
second flood flag.
You talking about the Victor Lima?
Yes.
Okay. That extra 4% being very important. Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the replay then and see how the game plays out. Yeah, Nova, they did say that the Shinano would be available after the event, but we just don't know how much and when exactly. And I don't know if I can say because I might know the answer, but it might be...
NDA related.
Yes.
I'd expect about the same price as the FDR is. There's pretty much no reason to make it a different price, assuming she's gonna be standalone.
Okay.
my guess.
Unfortunately, Nova, unfortunately, I cannot share the answer for you, the direct answer, but Wargaming has said that it will be available after the event, so take that as you will.
A lot of targets a big Oaken Citadel, actually.
Yeah, so
this game.
it's a double carrier game, right? So he's got a Parsifal buddy, so AP rockets galore. And then the enemy team's got a Lexington and a Theseus. Theseus you should probably be able to snipe.
Theseus is very snipeable.
You're top tier.
A lot of people don't know Aquila AP rockets can actually set the rope. The tier 7 battle cruiser from UK.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
you can set the one.
You found the
I've seen
enemies.
little balls with it.
Okay. Hey, welcome back. So we saw the sub. That's, of course, a test ship, so we're not going to comment on that. And you're going for the Julio. You recognized and turned? Not as much as you were hoping, but that's because he turned at the last minute, right?
So pretty
Big
decent
O,
damage.
since you're here, we'd asked a question for you earlier, but you didn't respond. Why did you take concealment module? What?
To lower the plane's detect, but I don't think that really matters.
It doesn't work anymore.
Okay,
It doesn't.
gotcha. Did I...
I mean,
forgot to
guess
turn
it
the
does
lights off on the
work,
rerun.
Kinda, but it's really pointless.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like Hakuyu where you can go down to 6 kilometer detect.
Yeah, you go down from like 10 kilometer plane detect to 9 kilometers plane detect, and I don't think that matters.
Okay, so Big O is now trying to hunt for... Hey, look, there's the Theseus. You gonna go for the Andrea? No? You're going for Theseus. Yeah, you're going for Theseus. What's up, Psycho? How you doing? And since Theseus is sitting still, this should be a pretty easy hit. Wow, 24,000. 9 citadels.
Yeah, do that again and it's gone.
Pretty much. Big O is a little excited. You can see he's typing in all chat. Careful with that because you don't necessarily want to encourage him to start moving. The Lexington is really far up. Look at the Lexington's position.
Theseus, Aquila itself, and God, and Colossus.
Yes.
These 3 CVs are the ones that are the easiest to snipe.
And Big O knows that really well because he himself is a very big Colossus enjoyer. Even after the nerf, he still plays the Colossus. Nerfs, plural. Matches are going fine. This is our 3rd replay of the day, Psycho. We're doing 5 total replays, and then we're going to play some of the game ourselves. Pensacola time?
I'm surprised you're going for it and not just finish off the CCR.
I am too. Nah, you said nah, forget it.
Because the Pensacola is so close to the island too, I don't think you get a good angle to actually drop on it.
Yeah, and he's going behind the island, and there's a Chapayev there. You're a battleship main? Ah, well then you probably missed the most important one for you, which was the Shinano game to start with, where we watched Shin just obliterate battleship and cruiser alike. And carrier, too, for that matter. Alright, is the Theseus still... Oh, he's backing up. Oh, no. Vigo sees the target. Theseus sees the problem. Doesn't matter. He's going to get the strike in before the planes attack anyway. Not enough.
I don't know if that was a reticle bug or if it was aimed too high. Could be both.
And also, he didn't recall immediately.
Yeah,
after the
little rush there, of course, and yeah, he was trying to watch the rockets attack. That's okay. A torpedo bomber
Is that
squad
ship-
should be able to take care of it.
Is that ship worth it? The Aquila? If you're a CV main, probably yes. But you need to know what you're doing in this ship. It's very easy in it to just be completely useless.
The Pensacola killed the Chapayev. Wow,
Hell.
that's funny. Poor guy.
But if you have a Aquila and you want to do any type of Citadel missions, here's a hack for you. Going to co-op. There's a high chance the enemy bot CV will also be an Aquila, and you can CV snipe it and get your Citadels very easily.
I like the team play idea here, but unfortunately that puts you in a bad position to strike the Theseus now. So you're just gonna go for the Lex, aren't you? Yep. Yep, if you want CV on CV action, Aquila's not bad.
I don't think that attack was worth it. You lost
No.
like 4 planes for that one drop.
No, and that's because, like I said, he was trying to play team player and kill the Harakaze, which I get. Oh well. Bombers are coming to you. Nova, making the lights red.
Problem solved, sir.
They should be... Okay, now they just changed back to blue.
The ship is on fire.
What does the bonus give? It's 4 green boosters and 4 gray or something like that. It's just one of each booster.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Yeah, it's either carry or an attempt to crater the win rate. That's right, Dutch. He is quite low right now. Oh my god. How many people are in this Stream Raiders game? 687 units for Stream Raiders for this fight. Up against 646 enemies. Yeesh. Now, you probably could have pre-dropped here just to kill the Theseus, if that was your goal. Eee. Dirty
Yeah,
but
this
worked.
Is what I mean. This is what I mean. If you start to attack early, you eat flags a lot easier.
Hmm.
I mean, it didn't help that there were like 3 ships combined that all shooting flak up.
Yeah. But you got the carrier. Rip the Arian. And now you've got skip bombers. Theseus is, there goes his revenge. He's dead. Which, by the way, if you're...
Counter... you can go first.
If you're a carrier player and you're about to die, the worst thing you can do is just throw your squadron away, the last squadron that's in the air. Do spotting, stuff like that for your team. Then use it when it's most usable. Nice kill by the Leon. What were you gonna say about countering carriers?
Oh, it's not just carries in general, it's just Aquila. In Asia, a lot of because a lot of people are grinding Essex, so you will meet Yorktown a lot, but
Sure.
not a lot of people knows that even a Kaga fighter, if you just plant it on top of Aquila AA doesn't shoot it down fast enough for it to
latch on something?
completely. Yeah.
That's
it's really
hilarious.
bad. Yeah.
Wow.
That is bad.
Really. interesting target choice to choose the Harlem.
Over what, the Rook?
Mm,
Well, Stewart, actually.
I would say Harlem's AA is stronger than any other group currently in the game,
Yeah.
if you look at the map.
Right, so I agree with you. I'd be going for the Andrea Doria, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Playing in a different clan, you had a random CV that didn't spot. That's always fun, isn't it?
Support the allied target.
S1.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Julio time. Okay, I saw the other planes going up with the strike, so I see what you mean now. So it's not the attacking flight, it's really the other flight could eat flak.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not so much from the ship you're actually attacking, because like the flak is only within like the 3.5 kilometers. But any other close by ship, it's gonna shoot that flak and it's gonna head.
Aha, okay. I felt like that was a little bit rushed as well. Like Big O was using his boost a little bit too much and didn't have it when he needed it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm always doing that. To have
Yeah.
it, I gotta break.
It's a bad habit for me
is
too.
Different. Yeah, Aquila is different from other CVs, where like you prefer to have all your boosts ready during the attack more than like you just want to travel faster.
Yeah, it helps with the rockets especially too, because you get the better angle. Like the way you look at it, the rockets shoot down at a fixed angle on the water. You can't change that. But what you do is like if you change the speed, then that makes the planes faster. That means you can drop a bit further out, and that actually changes the impact angle on the ship. And you get a bit of flatter angle there.
Huh. Good to know.
Which is also why AP rockets are really, really bad when flying over islands during attack, or really good, you can abuse it. Because the planes go up higher, and then the angle stays the same, and then where the rockets shoot down, and then your reticle jumps out like 5 kilometers in front of you.
Okay. I was gonna try that right here, I think.
What you're probably gonna see right here. Or not.
Wow.
Did they change this?
Maybe it doesn't work on these, but it still does for the other ones? Because I know what you're talking about.
It doesn't really work on the Aquila rocket planes, but it definitely works for Anitims or MVR AP rockets.
That should have worked for Aquila too, no?
Maybe the island wasn't tall enough for it.
It's not as tall. EP run good.
Well, but for like some of them, like especially like the Germans, like a small little bump in the water and it's like, whoa, you know, like.
Yeah, the tiniest bump usually makes the reticle jump miles.
Well, now it's 2 carriers versus the enemy.
Yay, fun.
You didn't convince me, Big O. Try it again.
I mean, that is technically
still winnable
if you have enough planes left.
That's the if.
If?
Ibo, how you doing today? Happy Sunday.
You can probably make an argument here that you should take out the Lexington first, though.
Really?
I mean, focusing the
because the Lexington is trying to kill his Parseval, and the Lexington is actually the most scary one. As long as you stay here behind the islands, it takes these two battleships quite a while to actually get through you. Whereas the Lexington can do that much quicker. And I think if the Lexington kills the Parzival, which it doesn't look like he can do, to be honest, but if he could, I think that 3v1 looks bad for you.
Not enough lead. Actually, that's enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
they
one
hit
thing.
the
Like,
rear.
these are the slowest torpedoes on any CV. Like, they only go 30 knots. So you need to lead way more with those than what you might be used to when any other carrier.
And that's where a torpedo bomber helps, because you could drop it just that much closer, so you don't have to worry about the lead so much, right?
You still need to lead a lot, but not as much anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm
It
saying.
also
like-
helps when dropping over islands and stuff like this, because you have a better chance actually fitting your torpedo in.
Okay, now Big O is starting to run low on planes, and this is where if you had that the flight deck mod, this is instead of concealment, this would be a little bit more manageable for you, right?
That would be about 8 extra torpedo planes. I mean, it also doesn't help that the one thing I would criticize a lot, because in the early game he mainly just used the rocket plane, so like there's no spare room for the torpedo plane to really regen, so it just stays at maximum capacity, where it is a torpedo focused CVE, even though I know Big O likes the sniping
rockets.
CVE, yeah, with the rockets, but it's still like it's basically, if you plan for the late game, you need to
You're losing out on all the plane regeneration because there was nothing yet to regenerate since you never used the plane.
Exactly.
It's true for every single CD, but it matters more for those who only have like 2 types of planes. Because again, like it's super easy to run out of planes.
3 minutes to go.
Aquila plane regen is 61.8 seconds if you use plane regen mod as well. So with you not having it on as well, so it's like way slower, so you need to manage your heal, which in this replay I've seen a lot of errors. And
It's
also,
a replay bug jam, yeah.
No. Like the not the regen, like his heal usage was a bit off. Like when he was striking the Haru, or like basically the DD in the middle, he was already using the heal, but it wasn't really taking much damage anyway.
Okay. Puddin', enjoy your nap. Yeah, Puddin' sleeps. He sleeps in the day so that he can stay up all night. There's a link to Puddin's channel if you don't follow him already. So you're now going in search of the Lex?
What's the point? I can't see the points anymore because of Putin's shoutout won't go away.
It'll go away, don't worry.
Interesting choice to go for Lexington instead of Andrea. Why though?
I guess he's figuring the Parzival's gonna get resets. You are technically up on points still. A minute and a half to go. Hey, Seabear. Welcome back.
This as well.
So that's not enough. Torp's on the Doria now?
See, I think what he was trying to do was like getting Aquila's insurance to get points ahead. But if that was the goal, I don't understand the drop now on the Doria. Because then we needed to go like focus on the same ship and try to get 1 kill.
Hey, Scheist. I would... Yeah.
Because
I'd be
right now
focusing-
you're actually running into problems. Like if your Lexington dies now, you're suddenly behind.
The Parzival does, yeah. I find it weird... I find it weird that, like... You know, you weren't trying to communicate with the Parzival to say, hey, let's work down the Doria together, or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. Like, it actually doesn't even matter on what ship they attack, but they should both be attacking the same ship.
Yeah. Okay, so they managed to get the cap. Look at the points. 15 seconds to go.
No,
You
17.
win as long as nothing dies, but if guess there's not enough time.
Not enough time for the enemy team to really secure 50 points.
Wow.
Really close.
I was
Very
planning
close
on
game.
ramming the Andrea Doria. Actually, this was closer than most.
But you see, the thing is, he didn't need to even risk doing that, is what we were talking about. Like, yeah, I kind of, I don't think going for Lex was a good idea. I think just focusing down the Doria between you and the Parsival, but for whatever reason, the Parsival decided to change course. Maybe he was watching what you were doing and tried to support what you were doing. I don't know. It's weird.
Mm.
Nice carry, though. I mean, you guys were down for most of this battle.
My question is, how did Parsifal get that many plane kills and not die?
Well, because the Lexington attacked it non-stop. And somehow failed to actually kill it. Like, like I think the Parsival attacked the Lexington for the last 7-8 minutes of this game.
Well, we'll see in a little bit when we get the render up. All right. I mean, not a bad game. Obviously, some things that we've kind of all commented on, but you still ended up with high caliber and, you know, did the things.
I remember
so.
right. The build on Sansonetti is the same build I run on Colossus. But that was after I realized I could Citadel CVs and cruisers. I got the idea that, okay, well, it has a lot of rockets. Let's see if I can Death Strike some cruisers.
Oh yeah, you can.
You can only Death Strike Pensacola. That's it. Nothing else. Or Ryuju.
I mean, it depends how you define Death Strike. Like from 100 to 0, there is not a lot of ships, but like really Death Strikes, like doing 50% or more, there's a couple of ships you can do it with. It doesn't happen very often. Like it basically assumes that they let you Death Strike them, but it's technically possible.
Yeah, I'm hearing your mouse clicks again, by the way, Grunty. I don't know what you've done differently, but...
I've done nothing different.
Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. Chapayev shows side to get the torpedoes off and dies. Ouch. Anyway. Yeah, that Lex really wanted you dead, or the Parsival dead. Any title ideas for this replay, guys? That's right, Dud Twit. Arpeggio and now B5. Yeah, I'm not sure what title would work here either. I'm just watching I mean, the enemy team did a much better job of really just balling up, which is how you deal with carrier games.
Very good.
I think the biggest thing for you, Big O, is just we talked about it before with some of your other games, just the patience required to make certain things work in it.
I'm not exactly a patient person.
No. So I think lacking any other title, that might be what I would title it right now.
Patience is the key.
Mm-hmm.
Can be.
Yeah, like, so here's the part where the Iparanga goes into Sui. You're gonna wreck it, and then... Okay, so the Doria is
They
chasing
almost
the...
killed the.
Yeah.
Wait, then how much damage did Lexington really do to Parsifal then?
To
Pretty
Parsifal,
sure
we
all
have
the
no
damage
idea.
that Parsifal took is from the Lexington, but
No. When Doria and Ipiranga was pushing D6 and D7, they landed at a shot where like Parsifal gone from 80% HP down to like almost 25%. Yeah, see, look right here. Like Lexington is trying to bomb Parsifal horizontally, so he's not that experienced either.
Yep. And the
And
Lex
now
almost died,
necessarily
actually.
latch on the- yeah,
he just lost his top bombers to the fighters too. Oof.
Yeah.
yeah. Lexington wasn't that experienced.
No. He
mean,
got
honestly,
97,000 damage this game. The Lex.
Neither was the Theseus, I guess, because
Yeah.
he did not anticipate getting sniped at all in the ship.
Right. Okay. Yeah, Theseus, I mean, that's a real gift. As soon as you got that, that really helped a lot.
Like, I would have advised is instead of reversing that much at the start of the game, you can see which flank that is developing well for your team, and then you push up to that flank instead. So like you have better.
Step two. Like look at the enemy Theseus spawn here. You can't directly reverse at the start to get behind the island either because the spawn is so crooked. You kind of have to go a little forward before you can go behind it, and it's so annoying.
I mean, that's
hate
why.
this map in a carrier because of it.
I mean, that's why I usually at the start of the game I just press W and E. That's
You
it.
kind of have to on this map, honestly.
I do it in any map, especially
W
if I
and-
know I'm gonna get sniped.
Yeah. So that just keeps you turning, so it's harder for you to be sniped,
Yeah.
as you said. Your experience, but you still drop wrong on time because you're lazy, don't want to take... Well, you're also... Joey, aren't you the one that's also playing on a touchpad? Like...
I can't imagine playing a carry on a touchpad.
Yeah.
That feels like torture.
Jimbo, what's up?
No offense, but
I mean, did you know ICC initially played CV with a trackpad instead of touchpad?
Wow.
The red dot. Yeah.
the red dot.
Yeah, he used to play CV with that for some whatever reason.
I mean, unironically, I think I'd get more control with that red dot thing than with a trackpad. Not that
Rarely
I have
see me...
tried either of one of them, but my gut tells me that the red dot is easier.
Doing the rounds when you finish combat missions. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate you can make it. Yeah, it's always tough to catch me sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, the Lexington planes just dies before even able to strike.
So the Lexington has a 10-point captain.
New player. Or new in the ship, probably. First
Yeah.
Yeah,
carry
right. You
line.
try to bomb him and then only did like around 6k.
It doesn't
Well,
even
that's
have
drop.
doesn't even have the first or second slot equipped. Yeah.
Wonder.
Buff the bomber's HP and he's got concealment as his upgrade. Okay.
Yeah, right here. Shoots. Then AVP almost died.
Ah, you've been watching some clan battles. That's cool. All right. Well, Big O, is there anything else on this replay you want to bring up, or are we good?
Yeah. I mean, Big O is just lacking a lot of fundamentals and knowledge and target selection.
Like I stopped playing my Aquila pretty much. Like I like it, I recognize it's super strong, but I'm not that good in it to make it work every single time, and then
And
it
it's
gets
also
frustrating.
market filtered TV as well.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, Big O, thank you very much for sending the replay in and for supporting me for so long on the stream. Appreciate you, man.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll move on to the next replay then, all right? Let's
The
go.
Fujin.
That's right, Fujin time.
I kind of wish I submitted my Eagle replay though. I would have loved to get picked apart by Shin.
Is that after you go to Phoenix to celebrate Lunar New Year or something?
No, I went to Phoenix to hang out with my dad for a little bit. Okay, guys, we're gonna get this going. We're gonna do a commercial break. I'm gonna grab a snack, and we're gonna get Fujin up and running. But yeah, no, so my dad went through a lot of medical procedures the last year, so I just said I want to see him when he's not in the hospital, you know. So
That's nice.
yeah, so I spent a couple weeks over there and hung out with him. Unfortunately, it's it's kind of wrecked my numbers. As you can see, I'm in the 50s, and right before that, I was in the hundreds. So I guess I lost a bunch of viewers in the process, but whatever. We'll get the momentum going, and then I'll be gone for a few weeks again in the future. So it happens.
Are you talking about getting sick or being sick? I think I'm getting sick now too.
Good. I mean, all
I
just
mean,
terrible.
you sound like you have been freezing in the cold for like the past 2 hours, Grunty.
Yeah, I'm actually not freezing anymore. My nose is just totally clogged, so I'm sniffing a lot, which is probably it. There might also be something weird with my audio going on since I enabled the NVIDIA broadcast. I don't know, I haven't heard my voice.
All right. 1 minute left in the commercial break. Oh, good. That's what's here. I was just gonna say something about that.
Are we getting the non-kamikaze game?
It's another seal clubbing event.
There you go. All right. One more words. Gonna text the wife, ask for some water. Okay. Strong is the big word. Ta-da! Okay. There you go, Speedy. Nice one. I'll just do Tong then. Who Jam still hanging out. Now, guys, after we're done with replays, we got 2 left. We got the Fujin and then the Svea. After that, we'll you guys will vote for the replays that you feel are the best to go to YouTube. And then from there, we'll do some live play as well. Snort. There we go. I was like, there's got to be something with ORT. Torn is good. How about Tron? Togs. Okay. Oh well. We got the win. We got the level done, so there we go. Woot. Fujin time. Let's go. You ready, Thutwit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yar.
Alright. That's the replay rendered. Wrong button. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever.
Ooh, it got up tiered.
So I did this specifically because I got a mission that required doing damage without being spotted. So
okay.
It lured me back to the seal clubbing.
Gotcha. So this is the Tier 5 Fujin, which is one of the Kamikaze clones, which was a premium variant of the original Tech Tree Minikaze. The Minikaze originally had 7-kilometer or 10-kilometer torpedoes. All the battleships cried because 10 kilometers is way too much range at Tier 5, and they like to go in a straight line. So Wargaming got rid of the 10 option and forced players to only play the 7s. Ironically enough, players adapted and really learned how to do dangerous things with a ship that's got really good concealment and really damn good torpedoes. And so a little bit after the 3 Kamikaze triplets were released as premiums, Wargaming stopped releasing them from sale. And then, of course, the Tech Tree ships and stuff. Now Minikaze is a bit different than she was originally. So... Just a smidgen, yeah. So, you know, Kamikaze R, Fujin, all have identical stats with really good concealment at 5.4 kilometer. The torpedoes reach 7 kilometer, if I remember right. Yep, and they're pretty darn fast at 71 knots. So this thing absolutely slaps. She's got the standard destroyer setup of a smoke generator and engine boost. It's one of those destroyers where you can use your guns, but you're only really going to want to use your guns to finish off a target that's about to die, because the turret reverse and the reload is rather punishing. So, yeah. But fantastic boat, and we often say that these guys are seal clubbing because they have... you know, a lot of times you run into one of these ships in game, those players have several thousand games in that one boat alone. And you can tell because they just wreck the whole battlefield. They're countered best by carriers. And honestly, that's about it, because at Tier 5, subs at Tier 6 are not that great. So, yeah, carriers and teamwork.
The only other destroyers that can hang on with a Kamikaze is the Grammy, which is also not available. And I think the other one that has a chance and can kind of deal with them is a T-22. And that's just because it has the Hydro.
Because it has the Hydro, correct.
He also forgot Ochotnik.
I don't think the Ochotnik can really hang with it. Yes, the Ochotnik has the guns and it's also kind of stealthy, but the problem is the Ochotnik is so big, you are so vulnerable to the torpedoes of the Kamikaze.
Yeah. It's easy to take a torp because it's such a long boat. Yeah.
But sometimes, you know, Kamikaze players can be really greedy and forgot that the Ochotnik player can just punish him. So sometimes the Kamikaze player is their own detriment instead of the ship itself.
Yeah. It's always a possibility. Welcome back, Wolfie. And then enjoy your lurk, Wolfie. So before we got started, Thudtwit said that he was using this as a way to do damage without being spotted, because he had that mission he was working on. So, all right. Let's take a look then at Thudtwit's build. He's gone with the standard main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, and then torpedo tubes mod 1. I don't see a problem with any of these. Do you guys?
Nope.
And then you're captain. So you've gone with Suzuki. We've talked before about Suzuki being really helpful because it's got a buff to survivability expert. And you've done the core build of preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment. And then you went ahead and picked up radiolocation next. Okay, makes perfect sense here.
What should I get next with him?
Well, probably going to be fill the tubes. Because for this specific ship, it's all about the torpedoes and just chucking them out.
Right.
So that's probably what I'd go with. I know Grunty isn't a big fan of that, but...
Fill the tubes is good. I mean... What I like to do on this ship, like, these are the old IGN torpedoes that are actually still fast and have really, really good detection. Like, that's what got mostly nerfed for IGN torpedo boat. They nerfed the torpedo detection. These are still stealthy. So I like to go in on this. I typically take the Swift Fish to make these torpedoes even faster.
Okay.
It also helps when you get up tiered because you only have 7 kilometers range. And if a ship is running away, yes, you have 5.4 kilometer concealment, but that is often not enough to actually use your torpedoes on a ship that is trying to run away.
Okay.
The torps just won't have the reach. If you make your torpedoes fastest, you increase your chances to do that. But if you take the Swift Fish, that means you can only either take Adrenaline Rush or fill the tubes. You don't have the points to do both anymore.
Hi, Bokago. That's correct.
I think there's an alternative for Grunty's.
You have to drop the radio location, then you can do both.
He can do that, but he can also go for Swift and Silence to catch up on the ship.
I was going to mention that.
I mean, yes, but that doesn't help with the particular problem. You can still only get to 5.4 towards the ship without getting detected. And if the ship keeps running away, that 1.6 kilometer difference between your torp range and your ship detection is just too short to make the torpedoes reach. And you being faster in the ship doesn't change anything about that. The difference is still 1.6 kilometers.
So the nice thing about...
I wouldn't say it's not big enough because most of the tier 5 maps in general are small enough for you to even box in some ships in corners.
Matters most when you get up here and you land in the tier 6, tier 7 games.
But the nice thing about Sword and Silence is it gives you a lot of utility as well when it comes to relocating into a different part of the map, or trying to get on the flank of a ship that you're trying to torpedo. So I like the idea of Sword and Silence. I was gonna mention that one, Shin, and then, you know, I mean, this is kind of a Shimakaze build at this point, isn't it? If you want to go fill the tubes,
I don't
or
think
you
Swift
could
and Silence on a shimmer, but it would be like a build that I'd run on my Yugumo with torpedo reload booster, for example.
But you could also do Swift Fish here, and then you could take a 1-point skill, I suppose. Maybe consumable, so you can use your smoke or your engine boost quicker next time if you need it. It really comes down to how you want to utilize the boat after. You know, do you want to go places quicker? Do you want to torp all the things more frequently? Do you want to, if your torps, you know, hit their target a little bit quicker? Like, they're all viable things. Okay?
Sounds good.
And then for flags, you've gone with HP, ramming, flood and fire, flood, fire chance, speed, smoke, and consumables. All right. I don't know that you need the fire, but fire extinguishing time. You need that one. Absolutely need fire extinguishing time because when you're on fire, you're spotted from farther away. So definitely, I would drop the fire chance. I might drop the smoke generator time too because you're not really in smoke that much.
2 seconds extra smoke. I agree with you here. Like, I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah, maybe anti-air. Your anti-air sucks, but I don't know.
Like, you don't want to sit in smoke in a kamikaze and farm because it tells you, or it tells the enemy where you are. You'd much rather be outside of smoke torping than using your puny guns.
Exactly. So you're just using that smoke to break, you know, sight and stuff like that and back away. Congratulations on your 3-stream streak, Tunip. All right. Well, let's get into the battle. But this is an example of you don't need all the flags, right? Like, you can actually start conserving a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you definitely can.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
All right. Let's get into the game. Oh, wait. I forgot to take a screenshot of your ship. Is there a death pick?
No.
Then again, are you really properly seal clubbing if you don't use all the flags?
Yeah, there you go.
That's true. That's true. All right. That's good enough. Whoop. There we go. Let's go. So, bottom tier, no carrier though, so that's good for you. No radars to worry about. Just a sub, who's did with a Nicholas. Okay. Not too bad for you, really, matchmaking wise. I mean, some cruisers with hydro.
It is a nice group.
Yeah, 5 hydro cruisers is not ideal, but
at least there's no Belfast.
It's not the end of the world.
Right. Congrats on your double strike there. Champagne on 2 tier 6 subs. Lol.
The Nicholas is low-key scary though, like...
If you let it get close to you, yeah.
What's the torp reload on the Fujin now?
46 second space.
I see.
So the torp reload gets it down to like 42 seconds. Which is why I don't really value that skill that high. I think the 4 seconds... Yeah, it can be useful, but it's not the end of the world if you don't have 4-second quick out of torp reload.
Yeah, me though, those 4 seconds count when I'm being chased by something.
I mean, yeah, sure. Like, I would never drop the torp reload on a shimmer though. But here, I think you can.
4 seconds is better than 5. That's right, Jimbo. Widespread? You're just saturating the channel? Okay.
Yeah. I got myself within range, so if they tried to go into the cap, I might, So I just shotgun the channel.
But you have the best concealment. You could sit in the cap.
Or just outside of it.
And you see if, like, obviously you want it facing outwards again, but you could sit in that way, and if you then spot an enemy destroyer, you can still start moving. And if nobody's coming, you get the cap for free.
That's right.
That would have been nice, but I was concerned about the sub.
Engine boost deactivated.
Well, yeah.
I didn't want the sub to sneak up on me and reveal me. That was it.
The thing is, since the sub is division with the Nicholas, basically, you just have to wait till you figure out where the Nicholas is. If the Nicholas went A, then you know the sub is there, and I understand your consideration there. Fubu went to C, so the chances of the guy in A is pretty high, especially because he did get a torpedo hit. Why did you not just go into B?
The sub won't spot you though. Like, you outspot the catch a lot as long as both of you are on the surface. And if the sub is periscope, he spots you by your air detect, which means he has to get up to 2 kilometers to you.
Right. So I was hoping the Mayoko was coming towards me, and it did what Granny talked about and started running away. So
yeah,
Van break. It would have helped to have faster at that time, but I do like the idea of having faster torpedoes. So I kind of feel like a lot of use of direction finder this time. I was really keeping an eye on who was closest to me.
Okay, it does feel like you're running around a lot too.
Would really help on that Miyoko situation, though.
No, it would not.
Yeah, it would not.
Like,
well, I mean, it did tell me right here that the sub was closest, so there was potentially a DD in the channel still, but he'd be back a ways. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
So I'm still seeing just the sub. At least I thought it was, but it switched there, so I think the...
Nicholas is here.
Yeah, exactly, but I didn't realize that until now.
I would say it wouldn't be still Nicholas, because RPF still works on sub as long as...
If he's on the surface, yeah.
Periscope. No, Periscope still works.
Periscope and surface? Okay.
Because if you saw Fundy kind of just did a roundabout, and the consumer was touching the island, so it wouldn't be there.
That switch that you just had there, where it switched back towards more the middle that was actually telling.
Mm-hmm.
Warping right now would be good. Nice.
I don't know why you keep doing widespread though.
Also, because you have 3 sets, right? I would advise like one lean to the right and the other to the left, and one in the center.
Mm-hmm.
Or drop. Yeah.
Unless it's a battleship and you know they're just gonna go straight.
I mean, you're just hoping to like you're not close enough to top that Miyoko though. Like you have 7-kilometer range and you're basically torping it while it's at 7. Like
It's a Celebes, but yeah.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
You need to get a bit closer.
So the nice thing with your 7-kilometer range and your 5.4 kilometer concealment is it gives you just over 1.5 kilometers to play with. Okay, pausing it right here for a sec, Thud. Right here, if you're firing your torps like this, you're just tossing one right into the island. So if I were you, I would go narrow, and I would put the New Orleans to the right side of the narrow spread cone. So this is your narrow spread cone, right? Or maybe a little bit wider, but you get the idea. If it's like that, fine. But I would put the New Orleans to the right side because one torpedo could hit him on the bow, or if he panics and turns, the other torpedo could hit him that way. But the way you just did this, widespread, you're dumping one into the island anyway. Like, what's the point?
Right. I was kind of shotgunning, trying to hit whatever, but yeah, I see what you mean.
Now,
it's also more so where he can also only reverse towards the left.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of the right. He cannot reverse to the right.
This is the second time I've seen this now, and I want to talk about this too, is you're running around like a chicken with your head cut off, and you haven't changed your throttle once this game. You've turned a lot, but, like, it's okay to stop. You know? Like, you're, like, racing, you're streaking through the B cap. Like, you're going to get out of the cap before you cap it. You've been torping the New Orleans. New Orleans isn't even in your range unless he moves forward. So...
Now, even if he moves forward, you can smoke.
Reminds me a lot of 2015, 2016 gameplay.
Yeah, really.
When everybody just sailed in full throttle all the time.
Yep. Now you slowed down so that you can, like, stay in the cap, but then you stayed out of the cap, and now you beached.
Yeah. I kind of screwed up this little section here.
Hey, Morkborg, how you doing? Welcome in.
I think you were too focused here on your torpedoes and forgot your surroundings. And what it looks like, at least.
Well, I mean, you know, even then, you're not focusing on your torps because you're launching them when they have basically 0 chance of hitting. So, you said you were doing this for the do damage while unspotted mission, and maybe you were thinking too hard about that.
You can cut back now. That Nicholas in your back line, which means the whole left cap is open for you to torp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed the Nicholas here, and that's when I made a decision to go down the middle, because I figured nobody's going to be over there.
You mean up the middle, but yes.
Oh, yeah, up the middle, right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I figured a couple of battleships should be able to take care of the Nicholas, because I saw them both there, so...
No, we cannot catch up.
He's behind the island for 1. 2, the battleships are charging him, which means the Nicholas actually gets within their torpedo range to torp them. And 3's got smoke, and he can farm them while his teammates here spot them. So I would not expect the battleships to handle it at all, at least not anytime soon. By the way, we have a giveaway going for a CC container, guys, over on Twitch. If you're tuned in on YouTube or Kick or Rumble, you're going to want to get over to Twitch. Make sure you're a follower and write anything you'd like in chat. See, now this is peak right here. You get right on the edge of your concealment, and then you know, wreck stuff.
Your last set of torpedoes was bad here, though. You already saw that he was turning. So wait until he's done with the turn. You already knew your first 2 sets of torpedoes were missing because he's turned, and then you fired the third, which is
He did actually hit
gonna
with one.
because he did return back in, but
Yeah.
yeah, eating my words here, but you should have waited and let him finish his turning.
Sure.
Right. I see that.
Yep. So you got a little excited
You
there.
you actually got awfully close to getting spotted here.
I panicked on it, so I hit the afterburners. So.
Yeah, but you hit them. You hit them too late. You should have hit him earlier.
Yeah. When you peek over the island, you should have hit it already.
Also, the problem with firing your torpedoes as rapidly as you're doing without looking for opportunities to surprise something is that you alert people to your presence. Like the Miyoko immediately turned. You know he's probably got hydro running, so he's going to zone you out from movement right now. And of course, you do nail the new mechs with 3 torpedoes. But now you're in a really... Oh, good. The Miyoko turned around. You got real lucky there.
On Helena now.
Well, sure. But the thing is, if the Miyoko kept chasing you, you'd be spotted right now. But because he turned and went south, you have the flexibility to move. So I just want to highlight for a sec, that's what we call zoning out. You take 2 ships and then you get into their concealment so they can't hide. And forget the Miyoko. You are so like... There you go.
I don't know, the Miyoko is so low.
Yeah, but he's so far away.
You're in gun range to the Miyoko. I'd probably take my chances here.
Right. I was still focused on just trying not to get spot. That's, you know, so I didn't.
I mean, you already have 20,000 damage done unspotted.
That's true. That's true.
This is how missions make you play differently.
Also, like, you can technically just go for that C cap now if you want to run right in.
The A cap, you mean? Yes.
A cap. Sorry, my bad.
I was thinking about it, but I was trying to get the Helena down, so that was my focus. That's
so if you really
also shooting, so you can smoke and shoot your guns too.
I was gonna say, if you really want the Helena down, you need to play closer to him, like 6 kilometer close. It gives you a little bit of wiggle room to, you know, back out if he turns and stuff like that. But he's in an open running gunfight with the New Orleans, so he's gonna keep turning to unmask his guns and then all that kind of stuff. So it's gonna be really hard for you to damage him.
Yeah, just use your guns at this point.
And now that those torps just went by him, now he knows you're nearby. If he's got hydro available, he's going to use it. That'll make it more difficult for you to land torps on him as well.
Yeah, torping an actively maneuvering cruiser is...
Here's where I would just probably go widespread and, you know, pray. But...
I just gun him here. If he starts shooting at you, smoke up.
Fun boy, congrats on the CC container.
Is gonna keep him spotted, and then he's gonna go down.
Yeah, smoking and shooting wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly, and that's also unspotted damage. At this point, forget the Helena. Forget the Helena. Just go to A. Just get the base XP because you get the XP from capping.
Yeah.
Or go to B and help kill the Cachalot. Those torps have 0 chance in heck of hitting the Helena.
Yeah, didn't look at my radar on that.
Not even if they were going 100 knots would those hit.
No.
Our team has taken the lead.
like, come on, turn into the twerps.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not gonna turn
Yeah.
because then he's gonna be broadside to the New Orleans.
Right.
Like, not gonna happen.
Yeah, so you left some XP on the table by not going into A. But yeah, in general, man, I think just work on trying to pace your targets, to get close enough to them, to keep hitting them with torpedoes, so that you're not constantly turning out and in and all over the place. Get comfortable with that.
Right.
Come on, shoot the gun, steal the kill.
One HP. Guns. Hello, guns.
I know. Mercy shot happens. It happens.
Oh.
We're waiting.
I know. I got fire torpedoes.
No, not the mercy torpedoes.
You're edging.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's the title of this one. We're gonna call this one Edging.
He's itching and edging, bro. Oh my god, dude.
Jeez.
Oh my god, with 4 seconds to go. And finally you're like, ah. Wow.
He's itching for it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you came in second. You left a lot on the table. You should have been first, but it was you did damage and you weren't spotted like you wanted, so that's good.
Crunny is right. I hit the 20,000 a long time ago, so I should have done other things.
One.
Can we all just appreciate for a moment 1 damage?
Just name the video Quan, man. Like Guan.
Can you just take a snapshot of that one with the kill and make this the thumbnail for the video? Because
Oh my god. Anyway, 0 damage received because you were never spotted.
Gotta sink with 1 damage.
one for the ages because it took so long.
This is truly one of the games of all time.
Oh my god. Anyway, let's put the render up. So, other ideas for title?
1.
Okay.
Unless you want to name it the widespread Fujin conspiracy, you can also say that as well.
I thought it was just like never shoot on widespread though.
What do you do to enter, Jimbo? For giveaways, you just have to be present, and then you just type something in chat. The draw was just done. There'll be another one soon. Don't worry. Widespread supremacy.
The one Fujin that widespread.
Wide supremacy, wide superior, wider is better.
1 point kill.
1 click.
1 shot, 1 opportunity.
1 shot, 1 kill. Oh god. Anyway. But yeah, like you slow down. It's okay to slow down. It's okay to stop. Like your initial position at A, in all honesty, I would have just parked up at the south of A. You don't have to go in the cap right away. But see what comes of it, and then make your determination afterwards. What did you hit with your torp anyway? You hit the sub with your torp.
Yeah, I thought I hit the DD, but it was the sub.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Like, I like to go just park in the cap when I play Nachi and destroy like this. Like, there's no radar threat, right? Yeah, I'll spot everything else. So you might as well wait in the cap for what happens. If you spot something that goes in the cap and you don't want to fight it, you have
Smoke or
enough
run.
time to either accelerate and get out and not get detected, or use your smoke.
Yep.
And if nothing comes, you get a free cap.
Look, the Helena put his Hydra on as soon as the Torps went by him. Told you.
So in this map, right, like instead of going to the A cap, I would just run up. Since you spawn on A, I just run up on the one line and just torp whatever that is coming down in AB.
Yeah, you could park like in C1. And just get anything that comes out of it.
Just go up to A1 and then torp and then go away and then maybe spot something in the lines of C3-ish.
I mean, you can do that. You could end up in trouble though if you try to go there, and the enemy Nicholas tries to go there too, because the islands kind of mask that approach. So you could end up way closer to that Nicholas than you want to.
Yeah, but he has RPF, so he knows whether the danger is there or not.
I mean, he knows that there is something coming. He doesn't know it's Nicholas. The might as well be pointing at a battleship there.
Yeah, but you can measure it by how much the RPF switches, or like how.
Yeah, if you need to have quite some experience though to make that.
Yeah, I kind of feel like in this game, like your radio location really worked against you. Like, I don't know, aside from that very first spread on the channel, which you could have guessed at anyway, like it just, I didn't find it giving you any real value here. Oh, Celebi's had his Torps or Hydra on. Cobra, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. 14 months and you're on a 5-month streak. Nice. Giving Stevie some love. Your song request might be about luck, but there's no luckier choice than subbing to our fleet. Your support sails us through smooth seas and epic battles. Welcome aboard, and may your sub be as bittersweet as a victory tune.
Why would you want the sub to be bittersweet? That makes no sense.
It's the bot, man. So Miyoko already had the Hydra going. Okay. Now this Miyoko player was like, knew what he's doing for the most part.
That Nicholas peeked out in a really silly fashion.
Yeah, I saw that too. Oops. Sometimes it's fun looking at the renders because you just see, like, you know, what happened in the rest of the battle, right?
Like, instead of like peeking out on where they bow in towards and sandwich them with Oklahoma.
Yeah.
He peeked up.
Yep.
Oh god.
Hi guys. And the battleships ramp? Nope, they don't. Well thought to it. Any other questions for us?
No, it's great.
Awesome. Yeah, it's a good replay to look at. A lot to learn from it. Grasshopper. Here's your torps. You're like, nah, I'll just use my guns. All right, dude. Well,
5 hours later.
5. Thanks, as always, Thud, for supporting me on the rerun channel and over here too. And looking forward to seeing you more later.
Bet. Thank you.
All right. Chat. That means we have one final replay to do for the stream. And then we will transition to live play after we give you guys a vote. So I'm going to run a commercial break as we get ready for that final replay. That's going to be Dutch Elephants Svea. Dutch Elephants Svea. And that will be our final replay for 14.0.
on the back, isn't it?
Svea is, yes, there's a bunch of turrets on the back and good torpedoes and all that good stuff.
Svea is the cruiser version of the, not a cruiser version of the Ragnar, but it's the...
Quick question before I go.
Go for it.
I've noticed a bug in game where I'm setting ships as primary ships, but then when I log out and log in like tomorrow, it'll take those ships that I've set to primary off primary, and it's always telling me detonation removed. Is that some kind of bug?
Oh no, you have the database bug. it is a bug. What's basically happening here is your server set preferences file is getting too big and it can't store any new data anymore. And there is basically no fix because the only fix is Wargaming increasing the size. You can make your file potentially smaller if you probably have a lot of ships where you change the consumable order and stuff like this. If you manually revert that kind of stuff, you can make your size smaller again and then have it safe again.
Wow, I've never heard of this before.
It's one of those weird things that happen that they never, anticipated when the game first came out, but now that there's so many ships in the game.
Yeah.
Those little things add up.
Follow what Grunty just said.
So you've got a few files that save your configuration in the game and stuff, your preferences. And what he's saying is that because there's so many ships and there's so many different preferences that you can save, the file gets so large that there's no room for more changes. So when you change to a different ship that's your priority, it just can't save it because there has a file size limitation, say like 5 megabytes and you're 5.01 or something like that. And that's why it keeps... Right, but the unit doesn't matter. It's just you're just a little bit over. So what Grunty is saying is, in order to fix it, what you need to do is try to get as many things set back to the stock setup as possible. Cobra, that's been happening to you as well, huh?
What mostly happens is if you reorder your consumables on ship, if you set those back to default on a couple of ships, that should help.
You can reorder consumables?
Yes.
Yes.
It's something the community asked for a ton, and then they finally put it out there, and by that point, the community was so used to the original setup, they didn't bother changing it.
I've heard a lot of people in Asia were first reporting this bug. I don't know why it's happening on Asia server mostly, but there's a couple of complaints about it on Reddit. There were multiple bug reports on the official Discord, and like unless Wargaming either finds a way to make this file as a whole smaller or increase the maximum size of that file, there is nothing to be done, basically.
I mean, wouldn't it make it easier just to make the file size bigger?
No,
that's
You can't just make it bigger because it's probably referenced somewhere and everything. You need to update your whole database for it.
Not just that, you can link it with the cloud server from Ouija as well.
Yeah, you probably need bigger servers. Like if you have 1 million players and you suddenly double the file size for every player, you need more server capacity, which costs money.
Yeah, RMAC, that's something that I try to do too, but...
So I'm very sorry for everybody who has this problem.
Right.
It would suck if that happened to me. I feel you.
Yeah. And RMAC, for me, it's just because I forget. And I don't play enough to where I want to reorder every single ship. And what I actually did, because I did it back before reordering was a possibility, I go back and I rebound my consumable keys. So let's see, consumable 1 is R, and then T, and then G, and then H, and then Y. And I did that on purpose. And the reason for that is because I wanted to have as many buttons within range of my index finger as possible, right? And when you go from R to T, you try to go to Y, there's a bit of a stretch, it's easy to miss. And then there's like I and O, it's like, yeah, not going to happen. So that's why I rebound it this way. And then Wargaming allowed you to reorder consumables, which, you know, kind of somewhat defeats the purpose, but somewhat doesn't, because there are some random ships out there that Wargaming, for whatever reason, swap the consumable order.
Yeah, like the Buffalo, the heel is U.
Yeah. it catches me out every single time. So, and see, that's the thing. So how do you get to U? You have to literally look down and take your hand off the keys to get to the U key. So that's why I rebound it so that everything important for me is within, my index fingers range, and then obviously my left hand if it's important. So
the one that always ends up getting me is defense, because I'm so used to smoke being T.
Yes.
And I always end up hitting my heel.
Right.
And you only get 4 of them.
Mm-hmm. Well, then you have one less, don't you? Southpaw? Gotcha. You don't need to perma-touch your A and D. Right, because you said you like to go by Q and E, which is interesting. I mean, you can certainly do it.
That's what I do, actually. I never really... I guess I just got into that habit early on for whatever reason, and then it just stuck with me.
Okay. Well,
I could never do that. Whatever works for you. But yeah, I've rebounded a lot of my keys too. Like, heal is definitely the same button for every single ship that has a heal.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was always fine having smoke and radar on the same button because there were no ships that had it. Both consumed at the same time, but that changed now too. So
the only ships that I really pay a really close mind to what keys my consumables are on are destroyers, because I find they're the only ones that just the mechanics of playing the ship takes up enough of my mental capacity that I have to think about. That I'm not able to think about where my consumables are. BBs and cruisers, you typically have enough time, enough downtime where you can look down at the screen and be like, okay, this is what key it's on.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Oh, this is the Lexington's build, by the way, from that other game. Let me close that out. Here's our Svea. All right, Dutch, you ready?
That's why I don't even have a Tiger 59.
All right. Well, so here we go with this Svea. Svea is the tier 10. It's a pan-European cruiser. It's like a ultralight cruiser, I guess, or light cruiser, whatever. She's got some interesting characteristics about her. She's set up with these 152mm guns, and so we oftentimes see players using them in competitive environments with the ability to start fires with a lower caliber but higher rate of fire, essentially, guns. And then also she's got torpedoes that reach quite a distance. What are they, 13 and a half kilometer range, and they're pretty darn quick because they're pan-European destroyers. So no worries, Shin. Thanks for hanging out. Fire damage is insane this game. You should... Okay. I can't remember, how do you get Svea? Is she still available now?
She was a steel ship. She was released right before the Steelville event for Steel, which was...
Okay.
Yeah.
So she is a good choice for Steel. Like I said, we see a lot of people playing her at the higher end competitive environments. Why? Because she's got the guns to start fire, she's got the torpedoes to hit things, and she's got that fun combination of radar and smoke. And she also has repair party consumable. So this comes in really handy. Oh, and also emergency engine power if necessary. So, hey, Big O, thanks for hanging out, man.
How many
so she's got...
consumables do you want?
Yes, is the answer. So she's got a lot going for her. That being said, there are some downsides. The biggest one, she doesn't have hydro. She's missing defensive anti-air, but I think her anti-air is still pretty decent, isn't it? I mean, she's got almost 7-kilometer gun range for anti-air.
Yeah, but it's not good long range AA because it's only 3 guns. The DPM is not good.
But if you are good at using your priority sector reinforcement, whatever, that does have an impact. You can use that earlier. You can impact planes earlier. And yes, she is also pretty fragile for a ship. So, good choice to put Jersey Mike on or whatever. But beyond that, it's an interesting ship. So let's get to Dutch's build. He's got main armaments mod 1, radar, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery reload. So radar now with the module, it's almost 20 seconds of uptime, and this will reach out to 9-kilometer range. So it's not the greatest, but it is nice to have. And then you've got emergency engine power, so when you use that, you can get propulsion going. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't think there's any changes to be made here.
There's an argument that you might want to use the speed boost module over the radar module if you want to play it a bit more in the open water.
You could do that, yeah. You have just over a minute of uptime. Changing this would get you to 85 seconds, almost a minute and a half of uptime for that. So yeah, if you're going to open water with it and then use smoke to like break concealment or something, you can. Take care, Wolfie. Thank you for hanging out. That could work. So we were talking about Jersey Mike on this boat being a good choice. And
isn't Jersey Mike a sandwich chain?
Yeah, we call him Jersey Mike because it's Jersey Swirsky, but it's easier just to call him Jersey Mike. So for him, he's got some talents, right? Shooting down 20 hostile aircraft causes 10% continuous AA damage buff. So that's neat. But the big thing for her, of course, is if you land torpedo hits, your torpedo tubes reload quicker. So that's nice to have. Although I would argue if you're getting this to proc multiple times in battle, you're probably about to die anyway. The big thing about her, though, is that Jersey Mike brings with him the extra adrenaline rush, the buffed adrenaline rush. So this is perfect for, any ship, benefits from adrenaline rush. So.
And there's not much competition. There's not many
Right.
European cruisers.
Yeah, and there's no other.
The argument that the other one is the Elliot Tier 6, you might as well use the same build as you do on a Svea. Because at Tier 6 it doesn't matter too much.
Right. So let's get a look. Oh, and these numbers here, I can see you've got consumables enhancements. So your build is Last Stand, consumables enhancements, Superintendent because of all the consumables, including the heal, Concealment Expert, and then you do Last Stand. Oh no, you do that. Okay, so you did Consumable Specialist, I see. And then Adrenaline Rush, Survivability Expert, and then finally Outnumbered. Okay.
Neither incoming fire alert nor PT is bold.
This is interesting. Now, Dutch always says, I don't need this. I need this. And I'm surprised you don't have it. Just that the lack of that knowledge of stuff coming in. The problem is that you want to buff your consumables, but there's no room for that to apply.
Like when you're so squishy, I like when someone is looking at me funny.
Oh, this comes in so handy. Yeah. But okay. I'm curious about Outnumbered. I don't know that. Is it really that helpful? I mean, I guess if you're kiting away and stuff, it comes in handy.
I'm curious too. Like, what's the purpose for taking Outnumbered? Are we taking it for the speed? Are we taking it for the dispersion? Because I don't think you need the dispersion.
He wants it for the dispersion.
Doesn't the Svea have like super tight destroyer dispersion already?
120. It helps in clan battle, sure. Okay. So then you save a bit on that when you're outnumbered. Okay, when you got that skill procced. Top grade gunner. I see a lot of people playing top grade gunner in Svea. Yeah, because it's reload time for your battery.
Probably
that can work
wouldn't.
too. Why not?
Concealment is too good.
Well, that is one of the problems at 9.3, isn't it? So, if that's the case, I mean, there's always radio location.
I just looked it up. Like she actually has destroyer dispersion, like a Sao does too. I really don't think you need Outnumbered for 10% better.
Sao has destroyer dispersion?
No, it's not, no. Yeah, Sao has destroyer dispersion.
Okay.
All IGN heavy cruisers have. I don't know about the lights.
I did not know that either. Yeah, that's true, Armac. Yeah, if you get something in your radar range of 9, essentially, yes, it does buff your reload for that. DD dispersion is basically the same as cruiser beyond 13. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see how Dutch uses it. And then, for signals, you've got HP boosts, ramming, flood chance, heal boosting, speed, consumables, and I think that's it. So you left a couple on the table. I mean, the other fire chance flags would make a lot of sense for you, in my opinion.
Like what I would do here is I drop the outnumbered and either pick up the raid location, or you drop it and you take priority target and the torp reload.
Yeah, and you could do that, fill the tubes. Okay.
With torp reload being the filler skill here,
You run, well, yeah, so Armac, top grade gunner is good, but you have to have something within your range, and the problem I have with top grade gunner is a lot of times I'd rather have the knowledge from radiolocation than the 8% buff to my reload. So that's, yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. Anyway.
I'd rather not be that close in a sphere to something.
True. True. All right, well, let's go ahead and get to your battle then. And yes, Sir Bowen, it's actually a Babylon 5 reference. Zath or Zathras, one of my favorite characters from Babylon 5. And Lord having to do with, Lord Vader, other lords like Sith lords from Star Wars. I'm a big science fiction geek, you can probably guess. So. But yeah, Armac, I don't value top grade gunner as much, just because it's useful if you're good at farming things and you're planning on farming things from islands and stuff, but for me, I want what's going to get me the win more so than what's going to get me the damage. So, rare cases for me while I use top grade gunner. Maybe like a Moskva, for example.
And the same thing with outnumbers. The way I look at it is, what's your uptime on that skill? Because it is a conditional skill after all.
Yep. So let's look at the matchmaking here. You've got carriers in the game. Congratulations. 2 super ships, and they are divisioned. That could be very scary. Very scary. 2 Montanas that are also divisioned. Looks like you got the Montana. Oh, the Devastation's coming this way too. Not a lot of cruiser and destroyers, especially. Okay. Okay.
Engine boost activated.
Engine boost to get into the A cap as quickly as possible because it's being capped. So it's probably a Yu Yang that's over there. Is that Plymouth smoke maybe? No, Plymouth's at B.
Smoke generator started.
Okay, there's the 44, so it's the 44 that's over there.
That is very risky what you're doing here, because that's a prime spot for torpedoes where you just smoked up.
Yep. And you would expect battleships to be looking too. And there goes your radar. That is very tight dispersion. And like you said, that's without outnumbered proc yet. 44 has left.
Let's
Nope,
pay
he's
a bit
back.
attention here. How often he actually gets the outnumbered.
Okay.
Engine boost deactivated. Torpedoes to starboard.
I'm so surprised there weren't any torpedoes yet. Ah, there they are.
Yeah, but what the heck was that guy shooting at?
Why did that take 3 minutes?
He probably dumped his first set through the mid area or something. Also, you're really missing that Montana. Okay, well, there goes the sad. What do you? Okay, you're gonna smoke the shoot the Montana now. Well, I suppose, unfortunately for you, your team is like following you to A, so you're not gonna proc outnumbered this game, I don't think. Your team would have to just really derp hard for you to proc outnumbered over here. Could happen.
At this point, I would be trying to go a little bit further west because the enemy battleships down there, they don't have, it's not a very hard decision for them, like it's not a very high effort decision for them if they want to choose between shooting the battleship or shooting at you.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go a little further out, then they have to turn a little bit more if they want to shoot at you, and more than likely they're going to want to go for the big, juicy battleship. And they're going to be angling to him more than they're going to be angling to you.
A lot of times battleship players do like to assert dominance. Yeah, you're lucky the Hoffman is smoking for you. That is very handy.
And the other thing with being in where you are now is those guys are right at the edge of your range.
Mm-hmm.
So if you smoke, you run the risk of wasting a smoke if you use it and then they all turn around and run away.
Turn around and run. Yep. Well, you got 4 battleships that are just going to sit here and let you farm them. So, congratulations on that.
You're probably actually doing more if you'd AP the superstructure here than the HE, to be honest.
This is the kind of
position, outnumbered.
And like those battleships are something that every DD, like gunboat DD player dreams about at night.
Yeah, right? Seriously.
Yeah,
Oregon, hey, thanks for the lurk.
Was a couple of ships spotted in the middle. But here's the thing, like, can you tell that this dispersion is better now? I can't. And
outnumbered makes a lot of sense if you spend a lot of time open watering. But yeah, on a ship like this, when the dispersion is already so good, you're not going to notice it that much.
So what were those torpedoes? Carrier? Plymouth?
And now it's the only reason we actually got the outnumbered was because of the fighter planes there in the middle spotting that enemy ship.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Also feel like he's aiming a little bit too low on the broadside stuff. It's hitting upper belt a bit too much rather than superstructure.
Mm-hmm. I do like the idea of spreading out your fires. I'm surprised you're not shooting the main right now. Or the Montana, the other, yeah. Oh, he's outside of your range.
Guns pen, the HE on Svea pens what, 30 or 35?
I'd have to look.
They are 150s, they should pen 30.
They do pen 30.
Okay.
So IFHE could work. Get them to 32.
I think that costs too much fires.
Yeah, I was just gonna say,
I agree.
Have opinions about IFHE.
Mm-hmm. Well, these battleships, I guess, have finally decided that they don't want to sit there, so that's nice.
What's the expression? Discretion is the better part of valor?
Yes.
Well, now you get to chase damage for a bit. Main is so frustrated with you, he's shooting at you. Oh, and of course these are 360 turrets on the back. That's cute.
I've never been able to get Svea to agree with me, for whatever reason.
I just love how you're like lazily going, I'll just go back in the smoke now. They don't care!
I didn't get Svea because I knew I needed my steel for the Hoffman.
Montana now?
For the run, yeah.
I'd go for the Montana now. Yeah.
To not do well at super lights.
Mm-hmm.
I think what happens with me with Svea is I keep getting too... I play it too much like Ragnar. Right? Like you get in too close and then... Or you make too bold of plays. And I just end up getting myself killed.
Like quite honestly, your
don't
MVP
like this
on
smoke
this
here.
side is the Hoffman.
Yeah.
I don't...
If that
I don't like
Hoffman
the
was
smoke.
greedy and uses smokes for himself to get damage done, you blind and you get nothing done. This guy is completely just spotting for you, basically.
I'd love to see how much spotting damage that guy ends up with at the end of this game.
I can tell you. Discretion is the lesser choice in co-op. True. You are so lucky this Montana stopped and turned in. If he kept running away, this smoke would have been completely wasted. My god. I'd hold on the engine boost until you see him actually turning to you, then I'd engine boost. Man, this guy's just giving it to you. You are so lucky.
I don't think you need that smoke. Like, he's the last ship there in your range anyway, and he just shot. I'd probably save that smoke and take my chances.
And unless he gets very lucky, he's not gonna dev strike you.
Yeah.
Lots of frustrations happening in all chat. Let's see, you were asking about the Hoffman. The Hoffman gets 170,000 spotting damage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yep. So there you go, 215,000 damage dealt. Let's go. Now, because he was the only thing left, now you gotta go chase. Like I said, you're just so lucky that these battleships just sat there so long. And also that the Hoffman was able to help. It does showcase teamwork, but wow.
Our victory is in sight.
So, you just lost 2 ships in quick order. Now it's tied up on ships. Suddenly you go from, hey, this is easy to, what?
To, oh dear.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a decision to make now if you go south or if you stay north against the battleships.
This is the problem with chasing, right? Is you don't know how long he's going to be going to. I mean, you know the carrier is kind of over there. Seattle's just going to go into B and get himself wrecked. You know that.
Like, I'd probably just go south because
I
like,
would
these
too.
battleships keep running away, whereas the ships on the south are actually pushing in. So, like, let the battleships run, deal with the other ships.
Rather watch a tree grow or a knee grow? I see what you said there.
Or watching paint dry. I do that for fun sometimes.
Set a smoke screen.
Yeah, I'd probably run into B and, well, I was going to say, and help the Seattle, but I guess it's too late for that now.
The Seattle just charged himself right into the B cap for no good reason. So, bye.
Your team is kind of throwing this right now.
Oh, they totally are. And now you're praying that he can smoke you. This is great.
Why are we topping the battleship that's running away instead of the ships in the cap that's coming towards you?
That's
These
also a good
storms have
question.
0 chance of reaching.
I'm not seeing your priority sector at all. I mean, you are missing out on opportunities to damage planes.
Like, I really don't like this. You had a very good chance of increasing your distance and getting away from these battleships. So you can fight the cruisers in peace, kinda. But you choose to sit in between everything.
The dispersion is just nice. Okay.
Yeah, but you don't even have outnumbered active. Like,
Right.
yeah, the dispersion is nice. That's why you don't need the outnumbered. Now it's active, and I can't tell a difference.
Well, maybe on the Yu Yang. As a plane flies, crashes right in front of you. I don't know. I mean, it's okay, but like, you also don't have enough time to really hone in your shots. So, you know, make adjustments and stuff. Okay, now you've got a John Bart in front of you. Oh, that's right. You've got one final smoke.
Yeah,
Too
but
bad you can't
nothing
see
to
it anymore.
spot for you, because the destroyer kept chasing the battleship.
You don't see the challenges? What challenges do you mean, Shin? You mean the changes? So many things handled. Good morning. Sorry, I do not read, I think that's Chinese. But good morning. Welcome on in. If that is Chinese, then I think Ni Hao would be the appropriate response.
Destroyer's up again.
There's the heal.
Stay
Hey.
on the destroyer. Help your carrier. Like the CV is spotting the DD, flying over it again and again, begging you to kill it.
You also can't afford to lose that cap.
Xiaoan, okay.
And now it's
Thank
too
you,
late.
Shin.
Destroyer went behind the island.
Well, Nakimov will just have to deal with it himself, I guess. John Bart?
Yeah,
No, that.
Nakimov is really not good at dealing with destroyers, though.
No. 6 a.m. in Taiwan. Yeah, Shin was talking about how early it was for him. He was in Voice for a little bit. My mom was actually from Taiwan. Okay, well, 2.5 minutes to go. No caps. I have a feeling we might be seeing a potential solo warrior opportunity. I don't know how, but... No AP usage? He could use the AP.
I'm pretty sure that game is lost at this point. Unless the carrier magically manages to kill the Yu Yang.
Well, the Devastation's coming back. You are still in the points lead.
With 2 minutes left,
No,
is
he's
that...
not in the points lead. He's behind. It's
Oh.
flipped. He's about to
It's
lose.
Is it the... Yeah, you're right. It's the replay
That's
bug.
the replay bug, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, there's your Kraken at least, and an Arsonist. Yay. That's right. You did say there's a death pick, so...
I think we're cooked now.
Yeah, if Devastation just used HE, it would be easier for him, wouldn't it?
I'm honestly surprised to see AP out of a Devastation. Doesn't happen all the time.
$55 seconds to go. Less than that, probably. Yes, well, that's because my mom was, like I said, Chinese, so I'm half Asian, or half Chinese. Oh. Alright, we got ourselves a death pick. Your only hope is the Torps can get the kill, but you're still a loss anyways. Where'd your ship go? Where'd your ship go? There we go. Alright. Gotta get our death pick, as you guys know. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. That's kind of like a little fun offshoot there, huh? Look at that. It's almost like a fire penis. There you go. What do you think of that, huh?
I'm just saying, if you think that looks like a penis, you might want to see a doctor, because that's not normal.
Anyway. Fine, I'll take a regular screenshot just for you. Okay, there. You happy now?
I wasn't unhappy. I was just saying.
You're unhappy. Yeah, something like that could be fun too. All right, let's see if you get the kill. I think I've seen that player. I think I've seen that player. Oh. Did he blow up? No, that's something else, isn't it? All right, let's see. Nope. So, I mean, you demonstrated damage farming, and I feel like you demonstrated why damage farming doesn't win games, unfortunately. If this was a ranked game, you would have saved your star at least. But, Arsonist?
Yeah, that... That was some very, very unfortunate decision making there in the end by you and the Hoffman, quite honestly.
And the whole freaking team.
Chasing
so you came in
after the battleship there was not the way.
Yeah, he did kill nearly half the enemy team while farming, correct. It's just he got the loss. And you guys know, for me, I care far more about the win than I do about, like, you know, damage numbers and stuff like that. Now, there is a challenge right now going on to get the most hit ribbons or most ribbons in a game. So maybe that's why you were doing that. But
here's the thing. If you go on the other side, you can still farm the damage. You just farm it on the correct ships.
Right.
You probably deal as much damage in the end too. The only difference is you end up winning that game instead of losing it.
Speaking of which...
Instead of chasing after the devastation, you just farm that Hindenburg and that John Bart down there. And once you killed it and the devastation comes back, you farm the devastation then.
Speaking of which, earlier I saw Emoji Supreme in chat, and I forgot to say I saw you on the leaderboard for that. I think you were like 7th or something. Anyway, I mean, you got a lot of damage. Yeah. You know, you got lucky that 4 battleships just sat there and let you kill him. Ish. But yeah, I think it's a great example of that the importance of recognizing that decision making of do I chase or do I relocate? You chose to chase, and relocate would have been the better choice.
Like just if you kill that destroyer, you get a little bit extra time.
Mm-hmm.
Because that cap doesn't go to the enemy team, and you get the points for killing that destroyer.
Yes. Yeah, and the Yu Yang kill miss was huge.
That is a wrong render.
Yeah, it is a wrong replay. Okay, hold on a sec, guys. This was submitted by Dutch earlier today, so it's kind of a last-minute thing. Oh, that's because I rendered a Columbo replay instead of the one. So it's going to take a moment for the replay to kick.
Is the stream on a bigger delay than normal?
No.
Huh, because for me it's still in, you're still looking at the damage results.
Just refresh.
Yeah, you can do that. So, yeah, somebody else, you know, like I said, when I have all of the replays submitted ahead of time and ready to go, that's fine. That's easy. I can get that ready to go. But when people sub on the day of, well, hey, sometimes I make mistakes trying to get everything to work, and this is an example of that. Which is unfortunate because this is the best opportunity to really highlight and utilize the render, but you're all going to have to wait. Yeah, it's very much turn your homework in at the last possible minute vibes, which I ran away from teaching partly because of. And wait for it. Progress bar is full. Hey, Dubong, how you doing? There we go. Okay. Now we can get this up. Okay, so I'm just trying to move windows around here. So, you know, opening stuff, whatever, very risky, but you didn't get punished. You got very lucky you torped that destroyer. Ironically, the Hoffman giving you the smoke here prevented you from going to the west, like what Sock was mentioning.
Yeah, I think this year is all fine. Like,
yeah,
there
whatever.
was the risk at the start with the torps, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But here, that farm's all fine. Like, there's nothing else you can do at this point, so.
No.
Might as well farm and farm well.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then I think that
it ended up working out fine in the end.
The big part, in my opinion, is right about here. My instinct, after this main dies, my instinct would be to go and change position. Like, go to kind of maybe where the Hindenburg is. Or, you know, just head towards the Yamato at least, because clearly the Yamato is running. So I'm thinking, go shore up that side, because that side's going to probably push. But then the Montana does something really dumb. And he turns in and charges. So, okay, you're going to sit and farm. This is the part where, you're spending more time doing this than you need to. See that Yamato? Ostergotland trying to help, and so there's a destroyer over there chasing that side. And you actually have the tools to take out that destroyer. Right here, this is the part. And no clue what your Seattle is thinking. No clue what your Seattle's thinking.
I think the Seattle was spotted by the Yu Yang already. And maybe thought he needs to get forward, hoping to somehow get behind the island or something, because he was shot by the devastation too. I don't know.
Yes, he was.
He was already dead in that position.
Right. And his problem is he turned into the island. He should have turned farther south. Again, the entire other flank got completely overrun and surprised to the point where the players in the middle of the battle, right, they weren't expecting it and they panicked.
Right here, you see the Yu Yang is pushing forward. You saw the smoke moving. You gotta be on it. You gotta kill it right there before it goes dark. The UCV actually circles it multiple times and has the fighters up trying to get it spotted so you can kill it. And yeah, if you switch the way here, I get spotted again and you're not in time.
Yeah, you just have to be able to switch your brain from farm to, like, you know, try to win mode, if you will. Yeah, asking for Hoffman to smoke is also a mistake. I agree. I mean, he had been providing smoke so far at that point in the battle, so, you know, maybe he got a little complacent there, or you're used to it or expecting it, but...
And the Hoffman also, like, then chasing after the devastation, it's also very, like... Yeah.
I think it's... You know what's nice about this game? I think it really does highlight what separates, like, a Super Unicum player from, like, a Blue Unicum player, if you will, right? Because a Super Unicum player will see the opportunities to say, what do I need to do to make sure that we don't lose the game? And, you know, that instinct takes a long time to build.
Yeah, let's say 90% of, like, you know, the Bluna comes out there have the mechanical skill to be that next level, but it's that decision making that really makes the difference.
Right. And that's the kind of player that will look and say, what the hell was my team doing? I did all of this for them, and they were full of crap. You know what I mean? And it's like, it turns you against your teammates, when in the reality is that, you know, you can't control your teammates. You can only control yourself. So what can you do to make something happen? And when you've got 4 battleships, 2 of which are top tier, you know, sitting in front of you to farm, I get it. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But watch how quickly the sea cap falls apart. Look at that. It is Psychology 101, Cobra. Exactly. You might have been able to pull this back, Dutch. But it would have required you not caring about...
like that, you have... Sorry, go ahead.
It would have been, you know, not caring about taking damage and losing your ship to cruisers, battleships, and going for the destroyer. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, when you end up in a situation like that where you know, have a really strong flank on the other team and your other side starts to fall, you kind of have 2 options. You can either go back and do what you can to slow them down and hope that your team will still win the side that you're on, or you really start pushing hard on that side and hope that your team follows you and hope that you can win the ring around the rosy and get down there before they do. And it's not always clear which one is going to be the best option.
Yep, exactly. In my opinion, 9 times out of 10, if I look at a flank, that's lost, I think to myself, how can I get to that flank? Like, am I currently involved in something that I can stop being involved in? Like, can I disengage from the fight, whatever, and get over there? Because most of the time when a team wins a flank, they do the exact same thing that you're doing on this side. They overpush. They get too far forward from their support, from blah, blah, blah. This enemy team didn't do that. You'll note the Jean Bart and the Han Lu moved into the middle of the map instead of coming all the way down the 8-9 line like you're kind of going up the 3 line. Yeah, exactly.
The earlier you can recognize that, the better.
Right. Right, and that minor smoke usage, it doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but it puts you in a bad spot when you are needed the most.
Like the sad part here is like you actually beat that Howdloof and Chambard. Handily, kind of, to be honest. What killed you is that you were in a position where you get also screwed over by the devastation. If you just get this down south, this devastation cannot engage in you at all.
Yeah, if you were at Foxtrot 3, for example, right? You kill the Yang because you're just closer to it. So, you know, there you go. And then you have the ability to disengage behind the islands if you need to. From the Howden and the Jean Bart. Okay, if you kill them, you got the ability to disengage from the devastation. So it would have been a tough game to come back from, but I definitely think you could have done more to try to make it happen. Let's put it that way. So what are we going to title this replay then? Farm? Because it really is. Well, I mean, it really is just kind of a farming mindset, like throughout. So, greed. Yeah, greed could work.
I don't even think it's greed.
No.
It's not greed to farm the damage. It's just like. I mean, he said himself he was being greedy, so maybe it is, but. I think that it's just there had to be a switch between the farming to winning, and that switch unfortunately never happened.
Right. Right. And that's kind of what I was saying. Like you just have to look for that opportunity. You know, when is it time to make that shift? So, hello, Iron Meals.
Or it's the way that you don't know how to possibly still win this game.
It's
like
it's
either
easy.
You don't make the switch, or you don't know how to make it work.
It's also easy to say, well, this game is screwed because of the other side. But yeah, it's just, you know, you can't get that into your head that this game's a loss and I got to do this. It's just you got to figure out, what can I do? What can I make work? I mean, maybe ultimately you can't. Right here. Right here, you chose to go left. If you would have gone right, would have been a huge difference.
Yep, it would.
I mean, you know, you can't control what the Seattle does. I'm gonna go to B, I'm spotted, and then whack. But, you know, fork in the road. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm gonna get
Hoffman here too. Like he's using that smoke, and then continues. What was it, yours? And continuing to charge into that, and it's just. That's just never going to work.
Right. I agree. I'm just typing up the poll for you guys. Okay. Yeah, overextension, true. The big thing is when you get towards the end of the game, you want to keep your teammates closer than your enemies if possible. Like, you know, and you let the enemy get between you and the Nakimov. So, all right. Let's watch you die and then we'll finish. There we go. All right. Well, Dutch, hey, thank you for the support. Thanks for submitting the replay and using Cover My Replay to have us take a look at this one. It was a very interesting battle, and hopefully we gave you some things to think about. So, chat.
And think about your outnumbered again.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it didn't show up in this game as important. Maybe it has in others, and that's why he's using it. But I agree. I feel like there's other things that you could be using your points towards.
He got
so.
it procced a good amount. I give him that.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it doesn't matter that it procs. I think the more important proc for outnumbered on an already accurate cruiser is the speed. And the way he played it, farming from smoke instead of being the open water thing, the speed doesn't matter.
True. So, chat, you're going to have 5 replays to choose from now to pick a ship that's replay that's going to go out to YouTube. Okay, the number 1 voted replay will go out to YouTube. Your choices are, again, Shinano. We're going to call that one Eat Sit, and that was Shin's game in the Shinano at the start. Tromp, that was SFNL's replay. We're going to call that one Stomp for now. We've got Aquila, that was, we're going to call that one Patience, and that was Big O's replay. We've got Fujin, that was Thudtwit's game. We're going to call that one Edging. And then finally, Svea, we're going to call that one Farm. That was Dutch's game. So which replay do you like most? This is a YouTube, this is a Twitch-only vote. So if you're tuning in on YouTube or Kick or Rumble, if you want to participate on this vote, make sure that you hop on over to Twitch and put your votes in accordingly, okay? You do have the ability to use multiple votes if you want, so you can use channel points to say, I really like this one, or I really want to make sure this one makes it to YouTube, okay? If you don't see the vote, just refresh the stream for a sec, and then you should see that vote that way. In the meantime, I'm going to go to the Stream Raider screen while you guys are doing your voting thing. I'm going to put Words on Stream up, and we're going to go ahead and do a commercial break. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and then once that's done, we're transitioning to live play, and we'll see what you guys want to do, all right? Dubong, hello, hello. Charon, no? Oh, Anchor. There we go. All right, commercial break started. A lot of voting going on, which is great to see.
I would say I'm not shocked that these 2 ships are in the lead.
They were both really good replays. I mean, we've had some good ones today. So it's difficult. It's going to be difficult to choose completely, but we've had a lot of good ones today. Reset all.
Yeah, I can't wait to grind the Dutch commander and then try the Tromp again with it.
It will be interesting, to say the least. And very interesting. All right, I'm going to step away for just a moment and hit the bathroom. Okay, I am back. Wow. A lot more voting going on. This is getting close. Prepare? Yeah. All right, 8
I don't
minutes
think
to
I've
go.
ever seen that many votes.
Yeah, that's a lot of votes. So that's great. That means we had some really good replays today. So I'm happy to see that. We got Rapper. Oh my god, we have almost a three-way tie here, guys. Wow.
Does that mean you have to do overtime if that happens?
What?
Oh, if it's a three-way tie, you have to put up all of them, right?
No. Maybe. My problem is when I have that happen, I just get so damn far ahead on YouTube, which is okay, I guess. But you know, for a while I was up there on. I was up there quite a bit on content going out. So, all right, Shinano and Tromp. Thudtwit was trying hard. I saw a real big channel point war going on.
Oh, it was a channel point war.
Yes.
I thought you had so many unique people actually voting.
6,000 channel
point
points on the Shinano, 7,000 channel points on the Tromp, and 9,000 channel points on the Fujin game. All right, cool. Next poll, guys. New poll. What now? I can do ranked. I can do randoms. I can do operations. Let's get the next one going. I can do asymmetric. And I can do brawls, which I think are 4 versus... Is it 5 versus 5? 5 versus 5 tier 10 with divisions of 10. I'm going to put a 3-minute poll up for that one.
Wait,
okay?
what's divisions of 10?
Brawls are divisions of 5, and it's tier 10. So go ahead and put your votes in now, what you would like us to do. If it is something that involves divisioning, well, then we can division and all that good stuff. So you guys know the drill. If you would like to join me and get in the div, send me a message in game, and we'll do whatever you guys want. Obviously, if it's ranked, I'll just play on my own. And that's fine with me too. I thought to it was he said he was just pushing for fun. Well, you squeezed out a lot of channel points from other people that way, so that worked out, didn't it? Thought to it.
I'm happy to announce I only voted once.
Division.
You were...
is the big word. You kept behind by 1 on purpose. I love it. I love it. Ah, vision. Yeah, that makes sense. I got nothing on the rest of these. How's the voting looking? We're pretty strong into brawls so far. That's tier 10s. Operations are the second option. Flagship ops are still a thing, right? Yes, they are. Okay.
Could be. But what are they actually this week? Is that where it's all of them at once?
No idea. 1 point, Helena. There you go. I forgot earlier to shout out Admiral Morkborg, so there you go. And yeah, we might be doing Manor Lords tomorrow night if Civ doesn't happen. So I've got a lot of villagers to rename in that case. I have played that game a little bit, Thudtwit and those of you guys that were here on Monday night for Manor Lords and Dynasty Warriors Origins. So I have played Manor Lords a bit since then. Only about an hour, so... It's definitely a fun game, as you guys know. Okay, we have a tie coming up between operations and brawls right now. Yeah, Armax says, dang it, that twit. Oh, brawls is up 1. Nope, back to the tie. Oh, operations wins. All right, guys, we're doing operations. If you want to join for ops, send me a message in game. I really don't care what tier we play. Obviously, if we play 9 and 10, we could look into doing flagship, but we don't have to do that at all.
I'd be down for that. I've not done that one before.
I've done it a little bit. Beefall contributing channel points for this one. Let's see. 8,000 channel points were used for operations. Come on in, Armact. And then 3,000 channel points were used for brawls. There you go. Cool.
This will also be a good opportunity for me to do a little bit of grinding.
Oh yeah, when we do this kind of stuff, it's all about the grind. Yep.
The grind,
I don't mind that at all.
The grind.
Grindy, grindy, grindy.
Grinding.
You think I should try to get the what's it called, Ibuki next, or should I try to go for like a tier 8 battleship?
I would say go to the even tier and work your way up together. So, you know, that's how I would do it. But if you want to start with 8, that's fine. I don't care.
Well, 7's better for me because I have more ships of that.
Okay. 7 works. Now, there's a 1-tier spread, so if you want to take an 8 or 6, that's fine. Once somebody takes an odd tier, though, that locks us in. We can only do those 2 tiers. And Nova, you've got Enterprise. Fine. If you want to jump in, you can, too. I don't care. We got room for 2 more. I'm on the North American server, okay? Maybe I should use this opportunity to play ships that I don't play that often. That would be kind of nice, wouldn't it?
Like, yeah, if we decide to go tier 6, I think you could play the Grafspee, which I think has just like straight up the highest health of everything in its tier.
It does, but I'm not playing that. You can't make me.
If only it had anything else good about it.
It's that bad?
It is.
I'm not a
that
big...
bad.
It has a 6-kilometer hydro.
After playing that particular ship in clan battles for a full season, no. I'm done with that. I'm done with that
every
boat.
fiber of my being.
I didn't even participate in that clan battle season, and as far as I'm concerned, that ship can rot in hell.
FR25. There you go. I haven't played that in a long time. Maybe ever.
Oh, I have that one too.
I'm gonna be bringing Zeton. You just gotta give me like 2-3 minutes to get it outfitted.
So 7s or 8s work then, if you're taking Zeton. 7s or 8s. What should we talking about? We're talking about the Graf Spee at tier 6 Cthulhu. Graf Spee. So I might as well take an 8
This version
then.
is so bad.
Fen Yang. Now that's a boat I haven't played in a long time, like ever. What is Fen Yang all about?
It's literally an Akazuki, but without any of the things that make Akazuki good. Because it doesn't get the quarter caliber pen on the HE.
Okay.
So it basically, to pen anything, you need IFHE.
No, you just play it as AP ship.
Yeah.
Has a bit
I was
better
to
AP.
say. It's got DM
The
pen
thing
and go
is,
on
like,
AP. Okay.
The ship used to have deep water torps, which made it really bad.
Yeah,
thank
and
God
then they
changed
revised it.
that.
Gotcha.
What's deep water torps?
The Asasha one that can only hit battleships and
That's nasty.
carriers.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's really bad.
Mm-hmm. All right. So this is going to be a specific build then for this ship, right? It wouldn't be a standard kind of like a Yu Yang build, or could it?
Zath is taking out Fin Yang. Is that what you're playing?
Yeah, I was looking to take out a Fen Yang. Oh, I can't though if Nova's gonna take a Graf Spee. So I'll do 7s then, if that's the case. So we can come back to that. All right, 7. What have I was gonna think of the FR25 because I haven't played that in a very long time. Is FR25 good in operations though?
I don't think so.
I mean, Fenyang probably isn't either.
Well, if Akazuki's good, Fenyang would be good.
You enjoy Fenyang SF? What does for real 25 mean, Shin?
I never got Fenyang because it was so bad. Now it's probably playable and okay.
It's pretty good, honestly. The AP just really hurts things.
Okay. So let's see.
I didn't realize
FR25.
operations were so popular.
Operations are, yeah, absolutely. Just a funny nickname. Okay. Hey, C Wade. Welcome back. Good evening to you. Thank you for the sub. So if I'm going to play... Well, this is operations. I'm probably overthinking this. We got room for 1, by the way, if anybody else wants in. Sure, what the hell. So, is this what I want on my FR25? I guess so. I don't need Superintendent. I actually have the engine boost on here. Interesting. Okay.
That's taking out an Italian destroyer. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, we're doing 6-7, okay.
Yeah, you're proud of me because you're going to get more XP because I'm going to do nothing. Let's see.
Well, yeah, but that's also good because you're playing a premium.
Mm-hmm. You're here to do dumb things. So are we all. That's it. All right, there we go. Full div.
Just like full tier 7 German DD.
I thought we were doing 7-8. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, we were, but then Nova grabbed 6, so we're gonna be 6 or 7.
Okay, I'm gonna need a couple more minutes because I have to change my ship.
No problem. All right, yeah, I'll try that. That's fine. Other ones I wouldn't mind playing because I've only played a couple in the Lugdunum. That could be fun.
What was the Lugdunum again? Was it the Leon?
Yeah, that's the secondary Leon. You have 178? That's rookie numbers. I've got 6,907 days of premium.
Sheesh, I have 2.
You have 2.
377 for me. I finally went ahead and bought the year thing at Christmas.
Renown 44 isn't a bad choice either for ops. I don't play that as much as I should.
I feel like Hyuga wouldn't be a bad one either, with the reload booster.
Yeah, Hyuga's one I haven't played much either. Lots of good ships out there. SF, it can be. I have stopped with the dirty water overall, except when we get to a hype train, we get to like a level 7 hype train, then we'll go and celebrate and stuff. Part of it is because I was sick and all that. Part of it's because I was trying to back off of the dirty water for a bit if I could, just to let my liver recover for a bit, you know. But yeah, we haven't had a 7 hype train in quite some time. I can go get some though. I haven't opened the new stuff yet. I got a couple different bottles lately. I've got you ran on the highway in your honor. Okay. It'll help in the, oh, right. Yeah. Well, thank you for the run. I wish I could get some exercise, but I just can't right now.
I know a ship that you have and haven't played a lot, probably.
Yeah, what would that be?
Tokachi.
Tokachi. Yeah, that's true. I haven't.
Is that
Not
a
that it's
ship?
fun or good, but it would fit the criteria of ships I don't play a lot. For a good reason, though.
Is that a ship?
All right.
I got my tier 7 premium container from the community things, and I pulled the Tokachi.
Sorry to hear that.
I'd rather stub my toe than play the Tokachi.
All right, vote up. Dirty water, yes or no? You guys can vote. We have time.
Thud twit, here's your chance.
For what?
Oh, this map.
I'm gonna vote for your liver, Seth.
Okay.
All the channel points Thud twit has left. They have one purpose now.
Why am I look? Oh, there you go. All right. So this actually isn't a bad operation for FR25, I guess, right? Because it's got the sap.
Don't forget, it has the Palo-like torps, too.
I don't like plane destroyers and operations at all.
I don't know where to go in this.
Can we vote to eliminate? No as an option. Thanks, safety. Yeah, this has got quite the gun range.
Where am I going?
Usually straight ahead.
All right.
There we go. Hatsuharu. 5 pens and dead. All right, next. Other Hatsuharu. 5 pens, 10. There you go. And we have our next ships. Now, sap doesn't do so well on these because they're bow in. But we can still try and make it happen. Nope. All right, now we gotta run.
I think I only did 1 hit point of damage on both of those.
You gotta be fast when you're in a div with people tryharding.
I mean, I'd rather have that than lose a ship to the first destroyer wave because nobody's killing them before they launch torpedoes.
Oh, I'm with you there. Okay, we should have... Tannis, you playing?
Yeah, I'm playing, and I'm just in an American dreadnought.
Oh,
yeah. Oh.
I'm at 3/4 speed. I'm going to
You probably want to go full speed.
Yeah, why are you even at
I know I am.
3/4?
It's at 3/4 speed.
Oh, it's still
Because he
accelerated.
turned.
You might as well head straight to like E5.
Yeah, it's around where I'm pointing. I'm currently pointing to like the border, like the exact middle of the map.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That's too funny.
I don't even have a ship in my range to shoot at.
Mm-hmm. I suppose I could shoot the Miyoko.
What's spawning here now? Is it Furutakas and Aobas?
Yahagi!
You know what? Oh boy.
Yaha!
Oh, hi, Shatsu. See if I can wreck this Yahagi.
It's gonna be dead before
I just
you
got an
launch
AT
your
Citadel.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too. But, you know,
Do that.
one can dream.
I didn't know Colorado could HE Citadel a Yahagi.
Neither did I.
I mean,
it's a Yahagi.
It's a Yahagi,
You look at
yeah.
it funny and you Citadel it.
Well, isn't that just remove all Japanese cruisers?
Hey, I got the kill.
No,
the
it's not
cruise,
true.
yeah.
If you look funny at a SAO, you get a non-penetration hit and a weird bounce. Because troll armor is troll. Unless you're
if
the
you
one
look
in the
funny-
SAO, then you explode.
And if
Yeah.
you look funny at a Yodo, you burst out laughing because they brought a Yodo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that
and then
bad?
you eat it pops and then you cry.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, if it's a torp boat, why'd they give it high precision spotter?
Welcome to the questions we've all been asking Wargaming for the past year and a half.
I tell you why. Because they are obviously torp cruisers, but people tried to make it work as a gunboat because it has 15 guns, and were complaining that the guns are bad. And instead of wargaming, make it a better torp boat, which they kind of did by making the turning better, but they could have done more in that regard. They decided to buff the guns on a torp boat.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Because the community is complaining. I mean, that's what the community wanted. They wanted better guns on it. I don't know why, but here we are.
Which line are we talking about?
IGN light cruisers.
That's because people want more of the 155 Mogamis.
That's exactly what I was just gonna say. That's all they cared about, the 155 Mogami.
Really? I didn't like it that much.
You missed out on its heyday, frankly. It used to be that there were commander skills that affected turrets and reload based and range based off of their caliber. So.
Also, don't forget Mogami. Way back in the day, used to be a tier 7.
Oh.
Yeah, initially you could basically buff the damage by 10% and the reload by and the range by 20% with commander skills.
Engine boost activated.
Then Wargaming changed the skills.
Yes, and then the Fire Nation attacked.
Yep, so it used to be that 155 was pretty popular.
Smoke generator started.
I think these days, honestly, 2 or 3 Mogami is better. The only reason, in my opinion, to play a 155 Mogami is if you're grinding it and want to save the XP to upgrade the guns.
Oh, I got something in my eye at the worst possible time.
But you can't say that out too loud in the wrong area or you get blamed to oblivion.
Damn.
Hey! Hey, Big Gunner.
Smoke screen set.
At tier 7, it was very overpowered, yes, which is why it got moved to 8. One of my favorite things... Huh?
A lot of stuff was overpowered back in that time.
Yeah. One of my favorite stories from beta was there's a patch where the barbette armor got changed to 0 on, I think, everything, if not at the very least like Yamato. And so I was running around with Mogamis, 155 Mogamis, and I was perma-killing Yamato turrets.
And that was before overpens were in the game too, I think.
That was really fun. Ah, my eyes.
Gets one hit. Well, 1/8 accuracy is still technically accuracy.
Look at you, Tannis. Now you're the close one. There you go.
Yeah. How did everything go so wrong for me?
Yeah, I noticed you're dead.
Oh no, I'm not dead.
Oh.
I'm just in the very back of the pack here.
Oh
Thud's
no,
dead.
Thud's dead. Yeah.
Actually, I better.
Usually happens if you go a bit too deep to try to defend your offense.
Oh, 3 overpens, 1 pen. And the torpedoes are here.
Got stuck so far back, I had to worry about whether I need to start pressing the A and D keys a little just to make sure I don't get whatever penalized for inactivity.
It could be worse. You could be that far in the back in a Colorado.
Well, I am a range Colorado enjoyer, so I could reach out and touch that Yahagi from all the way over here.
I'm still not detected. That's cool.
You can get the Colorado range to 20 kilometers?
I mean, Colorado has access to the 3rd slot module, and it's American, so you get your range upgrade there.
Oh, cool. I don't have any of those things on there.
The question is whether you want to use it over turret traverse. But I can't answer.
See if I can eat this Atago.
What, you mean you wouldn't slot the secondary module on a Colorado?
Okay, never mind.
I would not.
I'll just smoke and shoot him, I guess.
I'm just flashing back to that Benson in our replay yesterday with the torpedo lookout mod.
Oh god, yeah. That was fun.
Benson had a what?
Don't
Yeah.
That build was something.
Questionable. No is the response. All right.
Smoke screen set.
Yeah, your liver is safe.
My liver is
Wow,
safe.
those Fletchers really did a get down Mr. President thing with me.
He did. Nice of them, huh? Oh, Kegro.
These Fletchers should watch some replay theaters. They always
Hey,
suicide.
who turned on the lights? Does SAP even do anything to these things? No? Okay, it does. Cool. Let's get the engine boost going. Take that, runway! I ricocheted off the runway, guys. Look at this. I'm ricocheting off the aerodrome. What the hell?
Too flat.
A historically accurate storm environment.
That's too funny. Okay, now I'm penetrating. So I just have to hit the ground at the right angle. See, there you go. Wow. But at least my Fearless Brawler is active, because I'm spotted, right? Yay.
Yippee, we won.
Hey, amazing, we won. Totally shocked and appalled and surprised that this happened.
Somebody come pick me up. I'm on the shore.
Oh yeah, sorry, I passed you by with your water floaties on.
Mm-hmm. Well, not bad considering.
Oh wow, I came in first. Cool.
I mean, you're in Atlanta, dude. Like,
Yeah.
the perfect ship for that operation.
Oh, is it really?
I mean, yeah.
Boise would
Eintracht
be
might be
next one.
better.
You have to remember, I play operations very little, so.
Typically, light cruisers do very well in operation as long as you manage to stay alive. Because you just can use your DPM and get so much damage done.
8s and 9s,
Sometimes it's
or sorry,
tricky
7s and 8s, right? Where is it? Where did it go? I lost it, guys. Here we go, Fenyang.
Well, then I guess I'll keep the spirit of these light cruisers alive then.
Let's see.
I very
Probably don't
rarely
want-
pick this ship out, though.
Would this be useful? It's operations. Do I get his talents and ups? I don't get combat scout. I can hit ships with torpedoes. And I can get potential damage.
You're not gonna get 2 million potential damage in this ship in an operation.
Probably not. Who did we lose from the div?
Yeah, I was just about to say, who did we lose? Tanis, we lost Tanis.
Uh-oh. Tanner still here?
He's in Discord.
Tanis? Well, in the meantime, I suppose if
He fell into the Shadow Realm.
anybody else wants in, message me because we have a space. Unless Tannis, maybe he had to go. He's had to go in a hurry before. So, all right. Well, I'll ready up with Fen Yang.
So, what's everyone's, like, Zath, Grunty, what are the thoughts on Bayard?
Used to be extremely good. These days
Still
it's
alright.
probably outclassed by the mines, to be honest. Like the moment the mines got released, the Bayard fell out of favor.
She still has a few things going for her with the reload booster.
Yeah, she's still good. The main concern I have with the ship is the turret firing angles are really, really bad. So you have to show a lot of sight. And for most players, the mines is just more comfortable to play. It's got a better ballistics with the guns. You get the better HE pen. You get basic with the German HE.
Okay.
I thought French ships generally had good ballistics.
Mine's ballistics are absolutely busted for 150s. It's beyond everything else that has 150 caliber guns on a cruiser. Like it's. The
Hey,
Bayard
Beta.
ballistics are not that much different than what a Cleveland has. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Like it's
Well-
good if you have it, but I wouldn't buy it these days.
No, I think I got mine last year with the anniversary event for tokens.
It's fine. It's good in operations. Like, it can be really good there, to be honest. It just wouldn't be my first choice.
All right, shots of you.
Why do I have AP loaded?
Oh, it's just the one launcher. I forgot about that.
Which ship did you put it on?
Fuso.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
But I might hit the
ATL.
Atago anyway, or the Oba. Lol.
What if we stop him?
True. Yeah, Fenyang AP looks good. It's just the challenge of trying to make that hit, you know?
It's same tier destroyers and
Hey.
above. You shoot you shoot AP. Lower tier destroyers, you shoot HE. Basically everything else, you shoot AP.
And that's a dead Fuso. Hey, I got the kill.
So we need someone to go down south to deal with the carrier, right? Okay, I'm gonna volunteer, at least myself.
Should I go? Or I am that way.
After all, I am French, therefore I am speed.
So it looks like we got some cruisers up north that spawned. Yep, there we go.
Attention ship and squadron commanders. Pay special attention to torpedo defense.
The honest reason why I like Fenyang is a little bit why I like Salem, which is I can have Akazuki, or for Salem I can have Des Moines, while resetting and regrinding the line.
I guess that makes sense.
Or those ships can be south.
behind those 2 islands on the far corner.
You are right. The turret angles on this ship are kind of questionable.
Hey, Citadel on the OVA. Look at that. And torpedo hit 2 on the Mogami. What do you know? There we go, Miyoko. I'm not a fan of Uganda. Not a fan. I'm not a big fan of that whole line, honestly, but...
Yeah, I really wanted to like those ships, but...
Yep.
It didn't help that I lost like my first 4 games in the Cerberus too. And went 0-4.
What's your issue with the line?
I mean, they don't have a lot of redeeming qualities, frankly. So most of it is that they're on hulls that are quite weak, so they just get, you know, railed by battleships that just happen to look and say, "Oh, hey, there's XP." They got the crawling smoke, but they pay so damn much for it. So
once your smoke is on cooldown, you almost can't shoot anymore because if you get detected, you get shotted and then you die.
Yep. In my grind, I don't know how many times I got one-shotted or near one-shotted by like an Ohio or something, and it's like, really? So.
I really wanted to like them, but unfortunately, no. Maybe it's a skill issue though. I don't know. I haven't played the tier 10 enough, and I only played the tier 9 enough to get the tier 10.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played Cerberus, actually.
I like the 9, to be honest. Like, I hated the 8. The 8 was pure pain.
Auckland
the 9
was
was
pain.
great. The 9 was good for me. I liked it, to be honest.
I couldn't get the 9 to work.
And then after losing all the games I played in the tier 10, I stopped playing it because I got frustrated. Like, I literally have a 0% win rate in the Cerberus because of that. I was like, nope. Don't want any more.
Right.
Engine boost activated.
Cosmo's still hanging out. Thanks, dude. See, Wade, how have you been, man?
Hindsight, I think I should have focused on the escort ships before focusing on the carrier.
Yeah, that's generally the idea.
That's usually what you die to if you have droppers down there. You don't die to the carrier, because you can kind of dodge those drops. But the escort ships...
Where's the next spawn down here?
Not 100% sure.
Okay, just go with that.
In the south, I don't think there's any more spawns. Maybe at the very end.
Yeah.
Coming in from there.
Yeah, because it looks like we're going for a north exit, so there probably will be something south later, but it's going to take a bit. Busy with work?
I'll aim for the Hatsu.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Wow.
Torpedoes to port.
Nope.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly. Problem solved, sir.
Probably not necessary, but okay. Ah, the damn carry moved forward.
Did the carrier beach there somehow, or what happened?
I have no idea how it managed to do that. Very weird. Oh well. Bot behavior in ops is very weird, I agree. Good choice on music, by the way. Bring me back to the 90s.
He's turning in, dodging your tropes again.
Yep.
Seth is getting outskilled by a bot CV.
It works for me because then our battleship friends can't kill him. Yeah, it is better since they buffed operations, I agree. DJ Duckman.
This carrier is better at dodging torps than 95% of the player base.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, our friend Ranger over here is like, oh, a cruiser. Let me go sail straight towards it.
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot with the north exit, yeah, there's usually something that spawns over there. It's been a while since I've done this one.
Oh yeah, right, they only spawn Thous again if it's the middle exit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a very common one, and it's really hard to survive because the cruisers will go after a raptor and they'll just kill it.
Engine boost activated.
My favorite is when the raptor dies to the torpedoes from that destroyer wave that spawns right after the first repair stop.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody's in front.
Raptor rescues on high repeat. Yeah, well, we might actually lose this one. I think
Yeah,
we will.
are.
Oh well. You got a cat trying to do crazy cat things. You jumped onto the seat, headrest, now
Seriously?
trying to sit on your head. Well, yeah, like I said, the Ranger just goes straight into the cruisers. So unless
we
there's
lost?
yeah.
Waste
So
of red boosters that was.
I would never use red boosters unless it's 100% or better first win bonus. So again, the problem is when the carrier's heading north, you need to have something that stays with it, either a battleship or a destroyer. We all just went and did our own thing. So as a result, well, we lost.
I gotta
It's
check out, so, thanks for the
really
games.
tough. Sure. No problem. So we got 2 spots open if anybody wants in. We'll do 7s and 8s again. I guess I can play Fen Yang again since I didn't get the win. Do I want a different commander though? I want something that's more suited for AP shooting.
I mean, German destroyers? The secondary line?
No, I'm talking about a commander for the Fen Yang.
Oh, sorry. My
yeah.
bad. I totally
It's all right.
misunderstood.
I'll bring Zhuge Liang out because why not? Do I care about Superintendent? Probably not. I just really want to buff the guns on this, right? So we're gonna make this a full gun boat damaging thing. And where do I want to go from here? Could do that to cycle more, or I could just do that, but I'm not gonna get through all of them anyways.
I mean, can you make use of another reload booster on the torps?
Yeah, with the Superintendent. I could do that.
Or here's the thing, if you only want to play this in operations,
Mm-hmm.
you could drop the last stand and pick up a fearless brawler or the gun range. But then I would never take it into random battles.
Yeah. Let's do it. Why not? Yeah, because I like that because the gun reload. Okay. Sure. Beta, yes, SI is a good option, but I don't ever see myself playing this in anything other than now, frankly. So, do I even want to change any of my modules? Come on, game. Thank you. I almost feel like if I'm going to be doing AP and guns, I need the aiming systems and forget the torps. Yeah, Low Yang and Silly Wangy are definitely... Low Yang and Silly Wangy are better, yeah. So, we do have 2 spots open in our div if anybody else wants to join. Got about an hour left in the stream.
I don't know about Silly Wangy, but Lo Yang for sure.
And actually, I think we could have taken 9s even with people taking 8s or 7s, but everyone went 8, that's fine.
Oh, 8 is nice. I'm sure your randoms are happy to not get up tiered.
Random Turpits and North Carolina. The random North Carolina is pink. That's a good sign. Alright, where are they spawning? Oh, right in front. Neat.
This is Base Commander. Good luck. Try not to lose a single ship and save our base structures from destruction. Reconnaissance data suggests the principal attack is...
Mines is your go-to for standard tier ops. Yeah, I'm trying to play ships that I just don't play. You know, try to get more comfortable in some of the other ones out there. That's why I'm doing this. Now, for Fearless Brawler to work, I have to be out in the open. This will be interesting. All right. Time to settle the Elba some more, right? Let's go. Is my captain swearing at me? Liu Bei, are you swearing at me? Oh, it's Zhuge Liang, actually. Hey, torpedo hit. What do you know? Look at all these citadels. $11 citadels already this game. That's not bad, huh?
What even is a Yahagi? I don't think I've ever even heard of that ship.
Tier 5. Japanese cruiser that was sold for a while. It doesn't really do much. Isn't it one of the 3 that can put the aiming systems mod 0 on? I can't remember if it is or not. But yeah, it's not a fun boat. If you pick one up, don't be so excited. Let's put it that way, right? Like, yeah, I got this ship. I got a Yahagi. Oh, wait.
This is Base Commander. Support ship reach battery 1. Restoring the battery.
Kurosawa best, making the lights yellow. Now, in this operation, there is a heal. It's the Liberty ships. So if you get low, you can always go and heal up over there. They move a lot, though, so keep that in mind. It's hard. Some people get stuck chasing them because of that.
Can I get something more than just overpins, please?
Yeah, shoot HE.
Sure, I'll switch to my HE in here in my Atlantico.
Oh, you took that thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of Atlantico.
Really?
Yeah. Wow, okay. Boggsy gets teased about playing this ship? Why? There's my 10%. I can see the draw from it if you're playing only AP, and especially in operations. I think this is pretty nifty stuff.
Ah, the famous Pitadel.
Hey, there you go. Oh, I torped an island. That was silly of me. God, what is this turning circle? Off to Never Neverland. Someone got a good Citadel. Alright, back to the Shiratsu. This is going to be uncomfortable in a moment. Hello, Miyoko. Ah, he's shooting me! Alright. Well, I'm in danger. Aww. Alright, Note, enjoy the torps. Ooh, nice reverse. Yes, torping cruisers now makes it handy. You just have to actually hit with your torps, that's all. You know, minor inconvenience.
That was a much needed change. I never understood why this had deep water drops.
How?
You got torp, looked like, huh?
Yeah, but, like, there was... Do bots stagger their torps?
Sometimes, yes, on widespread.
One of the launchers might have gotten knocked out and not be ready to use.
Yeah, that's very common. All right.
And then the reloads get desynced.
Yep. Oh, these guys are down here now. Okay.
Reporting. Enemy cruisers entered the combat zone. They're chasing our aircraft carrier.
All right, well. Take advantage of the island here, I guess. There's Fearless Brawler. Yeah. You know why that is, right, Beta? Of course my torpedo was just barely too far forward.
In case you're generally curious, that's leftover from the old days where this actually was a carrier.
It used to be a carrier, yep.
They never updated the voice lines when they changed it.
Yep. Alright, so Sock found one Liberty ship. I think the other one is about to leave. Yes, okay. So now I'm going to move over towards Victory Ship Heal Up. I'm at 200,000 damage almost, so not bad. It's one of those cases where I want to speed up. Die well, North Carolina. There's an awful lot of us heading to the heel right now. Literally just the two randoms are out there.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not looking too healthy.
No,
So-
I mean, I can't afford to be out there right now.
I hate this heal so much here. It's such a bad spot.
Mm-hmm.
And so slow too.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess it's better than nothing.
True. Alright, well, let's watch... I think he quit. I think he quit because it looked like it disconnected or something. Oh well.
Guy's backing into me.
Yeah, we'll do that.
And now he's going away from me.
Oh yeah, he is.
You think your Turpitz is gonna survive this?
Well... I mean, that's some pretty legit dodging. So there's that. Alright, who do I go for first? Nope, there goes the Turpitz. I have a feeling I'm going to need each hit point of health I can get. But I can't always smoke and shoot for free. There we go, right on that heel line. Hey, now he's turning. Good. there. Come on, heal. Hurry up. There we go. Alright, let's go. Hello, Yamato. Hello, Ganaiza now. No, don't shoot me. I just healed this boat. Bastards.
That's brand new paint.
Well, I just patched it, you know? Like, come on.
Now, would be funny.
What would
if
be
you
funny?
lose your top launcher now.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It'd be very unfortunate.
Or you could eat a torpedo from a Gneiser now.
I thought I was within 6 or outside of 6 from him, but I guess I wasn't. All right, Musashi. Haha! I torped the Yamato.
Nice. I guess I won't.
Yeah. Nicely done, Mr. Sock. That's a well done, everyone.
We did almost the exact same number of damage, Seth.
I have never seen a destroyer do that much damage in this operation.
Yeah, well, now you have. 618 shell hits. Wow. So, Fen Yang, I guess for operations isn't such a bad thing.
You don't know what you get on operation, right?
Wait, the North Carolina got 68?
Yeah, I think he disconnected or something.
He was already pink. Probably because he left the battle early. Deceit.
All right, well, chat. A room for 2 more if anybody wants in. 8s again?
I have a fun ship for you to play.
What?
Posarsky.
Is that an 8 or 9?
That is an 8. Russian.
Yeah, I know it's the Soviet cruiser. I just couldn't remember what tier it was. I can give it a whirl. So if anybody wants to join Lord_Zath on the NA server, just send me a message and I'll get you in, alright? Ooh, God, I haven't even built this damn thing. So Pozarski's got the ability to take defensive or hydro. It's got a smoke. The big thing about it is it can only fire AP shells.
I thought you played this before and had a commander for it.
I guess I haven't. I don't know. That's what's taking his out? What's my maneuverability like? Okay.
Pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah.
What would you do for a secondary build on a Schlieffen?
That's easy. Did you already get... Oh, you're on the tier 9 now? Is that where you're
I'm
at?
on the tier 8.
Preventive maintenance, IFHE, secondary range, manual secondaries, then close combat expert, Adrenaline Rush and your last 4-point on Schlieffen is probably the 4-point heal skill.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of want to take the concealment, but there's just not room for it.
You can also not take the main gun buff while you're in secondary range and take concealment of fire prevention too, if you want to.
Oh, wait a minute. I should have... I don't want to spend the coal on this. I don't know if I'm going to play it enough. I was thinking about grabbing the smoke mod. Yeah.
Not worth it.
Well, I guess I could just put OP Zav on it. Should be fine.
I guess the main question is, do I want to give up fire prevention or give up concealment?
You're giving up
if
concealment.
If you go with the full secondary build, you give up both.
What? What are you talking about? You don't give up both. You give up one or two. One or the other.
You're not taking close quarters combat then?
No, you don't take that on the Schlieffen.
Okay, that's fair.
What does that leave you with for concealment if you don't run the skill?
It leaves you with I don't care because you just W use islands and then you burn it. It's like 14 change.
Yeah, 14 something, probably.
Yeah.
I think you want a commander with survivability expert.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
Because the ship has no heal and is squishy. It's not that you're getting
true.
anything out of the extra consumable duration and reloading
Yeah,
for consumables.
but I do get the heal though out of the the passive if I'm about to die. That's about it though.
Fair enough.
All right, fine. We'll bring. Oh, hold on. Oh, game. Can you please? Game. Thank you. I'll take Vera. Why not? She looks fun. So let's see. That. I don't know what else to take. I guess these two. Smoke action time doesn't matter. That would be nice. Pack a punch with the torps?
Nah. That's short range.
4 kilometer? Oh my god, that'd be great. Not. God, this is just terrible. Oh yeah, let's take... Why is Demo Expert a recommended skill? You can't even shoot AP or HE.
Wait.
Yeah, it's a recommended skill. It's a recommended skill. Excuse me for a second.
Man.
I'm gonna screenshot that. That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
You could just take the superintendent for the extra smoke, to be honest.
Yeah, I could do that. So I drop actually. Because the smoke comes. Yeah, because the smoke comes back pretty quick, doesn't it?
It's yeah, you can definitely make use of 5 charges of smoke if you take
Yeah.
the superintendent.
Well, what I mean is I don't need consumable specialist. I can put that on grease the gears instead.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, let's do that. All right, last call, guys. Room for 2.
Demo expert recommend.
What a meme. What a meme. Why can't I... Oh. All right, here we go. Game. Thank you, game. Probably have time for one more after this. How do replay reviews work? Amaris, hey, welcome. Very simple. We're done with this patch, so we have no more to go now. The easiest thing to do is to join my Discord and then drop the replays in the replay analysis channel. Replays are in your video game World of Warships client install. So whatever folder it is in your computer, it's usually I think it's c:/games World of Warships /replays, and your most recent 30 replays by default are saved. So if you have a replay file, you just pop it in the Discord, or you can also email me, but I don't check my email as often, so there's always a possibility I'll miss it. Okay.
This is Base Commander. Good luck. Try not to lose a single ship.
Well, here you go with my AP only. Woo, Top Grade Gunner. Attack is over there. There's a Citadel in the Kuma. I'm like, when am I going to Citadel this guy? Sure, now you speed up. Jerk. Hello, Aoba. Goodbye, Aoba. Stream Raiders is ready. Another Citadel. Ah. Alright, where do we start? Oh, all the way over there. Are you kidding me? Thanks, game. It's painful to see you destroy all my main ships. Ah, you're Japanese cruiser main, huh? Nothing wrong with that. I like the Japanese heavy cruisers. They're fun.
It's a shame that they've only released one line of Japanese cruisers.
They've released two.
What are you talking about? No, there isn't.
Yeah, the heavies and the lights.
This is Base Commander. Support ship reach battery 1.
We can surely debate whether the second line is good, but it definitely exists.
Does it, or is it just a figment of our imagination?
Oh, it exists in every battleship player's hearts.
You all laugh about them until they hit you with a torpedo.
The best thing about having free will is that you don't have to play the Yodo.
Mm-hmm.
See, the Yodo isn't even the problem. The problem is the way to getting to the Yodo that is really painful.
Playing the game, spending money.
I mean, it doesn't matter how you get it. If you spend money, if you spend free XP, you're spending something to get there, and that's painful a lot.
And that price is too damn high.
And if you grind it, the price is even higher because it costs your sanity.
I actually didn't mind. I didn't mind grinding the light cruisers as much.
I still can't believe that out of all the ships, Wargaming released the BA Takahashi. Like
Yeah.
why? And what I understand even less is why some players bought it.
Yeah.
Clearly, it worked, right? Sock, I forgot to ask, did you have red boosters on the last game?
Yeah, I've been using them. I've
Oh,
got
okay.
hundreds of them, so why not?
Oh, well, fair.
Hundreds of red boosters. Jeez. I wish.
To me, the Zeton line is like, or, well, you know, Schlieffen line, is just fun. So, like, I'm in no rush to grind up those, you know? Oh no, people are targeting me now.
I actually got the Schlieffen from the Christmas event as free ship. I don't think I've ever played it.
You're missing out, Grunty. That is just one of the most fun ships you can play in the game.
But I have a Libertad. Why would I want to play a Schlieffen?
Because it has torpedoes and hydro?
Eh.
Because it's German?
Eh. That doesn't mean anything to me.
Fair enough.
I always said I play ships that I think are fun. I don't care what nation they are or if they are real or not. It's just completely irrelevant to me.
Fair enough. Who's starting me? Kag is starting me? That's cute. Oh, rip Mr. Sock.
Sad. Even in that short time, I did 200,000 damage.
Mm-hmm. I can see that. What's my smoke fire penalty in this thing?
5 something, I think. Pretty good.
7.
Really? It's 7?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh.
That explains why I'm still detected because of the Miyoko.
I did not realize that it was that bad.
7-7, isn't that the Kutuzovs as well, isn't it? Right?
I mean, this is a Kutuzov hull.
Right.
So, makes sense.
Man, wish I had a bit more range.
Finally getting some citadels. All it took was Mr. Sock dying.
Perhaps I should have switched out radar for spotter plane.
In Cleveland? There are some ops where that radar comes in really handy, though.
You know what I recently saw when I was playing the flagship operations? I saw a fighter plane Seattle.
Ooh! Oh, that just sounds painful. Why would you do that?
Better in operations than in randoms.
I guess. Wow. Fighter plane.
Yeah, I don't know either, because like these days you have to make an active choice to switch it out to get the fighter plane.
Right.
So,
I guess they just hate planes that much?
I guess. But it's operations, like it's not the planes are super terrifying there.
Mm-hmm. I got nothing. Alright, cruisers, where are you? There you go.
It's unfortunately a thing, like some players hate CVs so much that they go out of their way to make something work against planes on ships that aren't even suited for it.
Mm-hmm.
Full AA build Musashi.
Yeah, stuff like this. AAIGN battleships and like.
It's always fun. Certain CCs are to blame for that attitude. What, that aircraft sucks and you gotta do everything to kill him, or what?
My goodness. Certain CCs do this as well, but doing anti-air builds.
Oh, really?
On ships that aren't even good at anti-air.
Okay. Yeah, but Cthulhu's talking about the toxicity side. I get that. I'm in torp range of the Miyoko, so I should at least respect that a little bit. Finally a Citadel, let's go. Hipper time. Here comes the main event.
I just healed.
Perfect timing then.
I'm trying to heal up. This guy keeps running from me.
Yeah, he did the same thing with me.
Oh my goodness. He's gonna get out of range again.
Put it out. Let's go.
Whoa, suddenly, for some reason, I just started following my shells. That was weird.
You press the Z key.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yes.
There's also the automatic keybind. If you accidentally fire with your middle mouse button, it will automatically fire the shell the moment you fire.
Mm-hmm.
I need to disable this ship so it doesn't move anymore.
Hey, hello, Branka.
Dang it!
Is it moving again?
Just pushed me out of my cover.
Be a man. Fight the game. Stuff like that. I'm in danger. Oh, of course.
Even in cover in a craft sample line. Secondaries go brrr. Go right between them.
Dang it!
Ah, you got Musashi'd.
Yeah. See, I was backing into cover, then the Graf Zeppelin pushed me out right in front of the Musashi.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
All of that time spent healing, and the Musashi just death strikes me.
Sounds legit. I disappeared at the right time for this Gneiser now. Whew. Come on, guns. Come on, guns.
I am quite miffed with our Zeppelin right now, I'm going to admit.
There we go, finally. Musashi turned. He should be coming this way, though, right? He usually turns this direction, I think. Yeah, here comes the turn. Let's see if I can get this. Rune's getting behind cover.
Yeah, that room is very healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Not long.
Oh, my butt was hanging out. Ooh, Citadel. Hi, Paranga. Let's go. Alright, Nagato's all that's left. There we go. Oh, his pagoda spotting me. That's great. Look at that. The pagoda's so tall on the Nagato, it's spotting me over the trees. That's hilarious. Hey, you're back.
Yes.
We didn't realize you were being that slow for Colorado. Pagoda OP, right? Seriously. All right, 5-star operation. Let's go. Chad, I got time for... Oh, and I came in first place. Grunty, great choice.
I know. Sometimes I have good ideas.
Oh, I see why the Zeppelin did that, so that he could come ahead of me. God.
What? No, Nova probably was putting himself in a position to not get overrun. That's my guess.
No, I know it was probably actually the autopilot just being dumb, but you know, it's frustrating nonetheless.
All right, we got time for one more, so
Can I join
come
again?
on in. Send me a message. Does anybody have a specific tier they need to play?
Air connecting server.
That's not a tier.
No, but it is infuriating.
Can't help you there. Anybody have a tier they were looking to play?
Well, Nova's queued up twice in the Palmern, so...
Yeah, I'm just playing whatever, so...
Okay.
I really like the Posarski. It didn't look good to me initially when it came out with the AP only, but especially in co-op operation stuff, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that, to be honest. It was alright. It's comfortable because it's a Kutuzov hull, but honestly, I'd probably still rather have a Kutuzov just to set things on fire. But
Sure. Can't
All
argue
right.
against that.
So 8s and 9s? 8s and 9s. There's Tannis. Ooh, Seattle. The tier 9 pincushion. Alright, what should I play at 9 that doesn't get played much? You want me to play my BA Takahashi?
YOLO.
If you were talking about that? What do you guys think? Takahashi? Giveaway in chat, by the way. CC container. You gotta be over on Twitch. You gotta be following. If you haven't followed yet, hit that button. And then type anything into chat. Hey, Ravender's here. Good evening to you. Do the meme? Alright, I'll do it. BA Takahashi. Oh, I can't because of 4 ships. 4 cruisers. Torp build Takuma too? Yeah, if any of you guys don't mind swapping, fine. If not, I can pick something else. I don't care.
Go ahead.
Alright, thank you.
Chikuma 2 is not a meme. That's the only way to play it and valid.
Thoughtful, I'm doing fine. How are you? The giveaway's over on Twitch, just so you know. If you are looking to get in on that, you'll need to head over to Twitch. But I'm doing alright. How are you? I hope you're doing okay. I'm still trying to, overcome my being sick stuff. Oh, Michelangelo's your first dockyard ship. And nothing wrong with it. It's a fantastic boat. Oh, God. Takahashi is good, do you say? 6
Blink
second turn.
twice if you're under duress.
Yeah.
Blink. He's very good if you're in an enemy battleship shooting at it because it's free XP.
Maneuverability is.
It's very good if it's literally the only ship you own.
Not no, not even then.
I'm gonna leave these two empty for right now because I'm thinking about something. And get my stuff and things down here.
I know what you're thinking about.
What am I thinking
You're thinking
about?
about a Lighthouse Takahashi build.
Yes. Yes, I am.
And my head hurts.
So, who better to guide our Takahashi than Godzilla?
Godzilla.
Gojira!
Lighthouse with steering gears 1 and 2. Beta, you're very close. You are very close.
It's prop steering.
Yes.
What's prop steering?
You'll see.
Prop mod in slot
Prop
4,
mod
steering
in 4, and yeah, steering in 5.
Mm-hmm. Now
Should I
this
be worried?
means never.
For Zath's sanity, yes, very much so.
Hey, this is me we're talking about.
I give you a pro tip. Take off the red boosters.
No, he can run the red boosters all he wants. Guys, we got room for one more if anybody else wants in. I think I'm going to do this. Yeah. I could do Pack a Punch. I'll do this. That's fine.
I mean, I can't really say much. I'm taking a Seattle.
Stop.
What?
You're taking the heavy HE to make the concealment worth, etc. But you don't pen 30. I guess you don't need to pen 32 in operations.
No.
Because I would otherwise combine this with IFHE to get the pen of the HE up too.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Congratulations on successfully trolling someone, Zaka. The thing that you've been doing for like months is finally come to fruition. Oh, nice. Look at that. Now I've got a great offer on Kick to get some viewers. That's awesome. It's really what I needed. Thank you very much, channel promoter number 12. You feel fulfilled. Good. Well, if you are fulfilled, I am fulfilled for you. That sounded bad. Anyway, what do we have here? We've got the Blue Archive special camo. Oh, that's kind of sexy. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like it.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice picture.
Yeah, that looks good. What?
Hey, we found one good thing about the ship. Like,
Yeah, it looks pretty. As other people explode it. 6 days, not months. Okay, fine, whatever. Because it's been like a week since you sent in the first one. All right, here we go. Is this the Texas song? Yeah, I thought so.
Is it bad for me that I just want to see SAS blow up in this ship now?
Sure, and congrats on winning a CC container.
Ooh, sexy.
You have to let us know what's in it.
Well, you know what? I'm actually logging back into the game to tell you right now.
Uh-oh, we have a tier 10 rando.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, Lord.
That's
I'm ready
It's
for
glowing.
the Hison to death strike you.
It's glowing. Can't spell rigged without
Waiting for the
GG.
what?
Uh-oh. Ruzo! Ruzo with the raid. Thank you very much, Ruzo, for sending your people on over here. What is my smoke fire penalty? Does it show up here? Or is it over here? It's over here. It's over here. What is it? Where's my concealment? 6.3. All right. Well, welcome on in. Yes, 2025 winter bonus. Exactly.
Hey, remember A goes before B, so come on.
That's it.
I before E, except after C.
Are you going to stop that, or are you going forward full speed?
Push him to the cruiser spot. Push him over.
I could.
Do
'Cause
it.
I'm trying to get to that smoke. Texas is just a song just to poke me. Fair enough. Fair enough.
So my
All right.
CC container had in it the amazing price of 15,000 coal.
Wow, that's more than I've got.
Nice. Now kiss. There you go. Ooh, do I fire AP? I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah,
welcome
I am.
on in, everybody, on that raid. I am Lord Zath, a North American community contributor, so we do World of Warships, of course. We spent most of the stream going through replays today, and now we're at the live play portion, where we just hang out and play some games together.
But yeah, Nova, what's
that's
the
what we're doing
ocean
now.
liner mean?
What?
Nova said something about ocean liner, and I don't know what it means.
Hey, Chu. 3P, how you doing?
Oh wait, that's a Heathen and not a Fuso.
That is a Heathen. Yes, because we are at the higher tier op now. I should probably go for the Yamagiri. Drink some aiming juice.
Oh, I didn't turn fast enough. Oh. Duh.
Rip.
Azuma
There goes the
jump scare.
buffalo.
That is why
Jump scare.
Seattle is the superior tech tree cruiser American.
No. Heavy cruiser better.
You said 100% of your energy. I'm sure. One of the things I've got planned in the future is doing just what you're talking about. I almost did it last week, and then I thought, no, I might want to actually change over to Windows 11. So I'm gonna wait till I get back from New Zealand, and I'll probably do it then. 17 seconds left on my smoke. Aegis is a fun op, yes. Especially if you're in a BA Takahashi.
The only way it's a fun op in a Takahashi is if you die early so that you can stop playing the Takahashi.
Ah, that's the spirit. Uh-oh. They spotted me. Hey, fireworks.
Direction we go around the islands.
What?
What direction should we go around the islands?
Whichever direction you want.
Okay. Didn't know if there's a task.
No. Eventually there's a task to kill some stuff up to the north. That's about it. I have priority target. Okay, phew. See if I can get some fires going on these seasons.
It's gonna be a task soon to save the sailors that died on the shores.
That's true.
I just assume it's not gonna live.
Oh, go on fire starting. Straight through the mountain. Ah, why did I not think of that one? My torp's too far forward. Maybe. Okay, thankfully, Aquila is closer. Hey, got a torpid. Let's go. 2 torpids. There's a fire. Huge enemy forces. Oh, yeah, we can try. This one. There we go. Cute Venom. Yeah, Aegis is good for Venom. Oh god, they're shooting me. They're targeting me. Panic. Okay, so right in front of the Yoshino, it's about to die. There is the remnants of Aquila, the sailors, and they need to be rescued. So if somebody can get there safely or something, I don't know. Probably need the whatchamacallit to die first.
I'm amazed that you're not getting shot at, Seth.
Well, if you noticed, I was very carefully ensuring that I was not the closest enemy to these guys until now. Even that part where I stopped and started reversing was because I realized I was just about to become the closest enemy to them, so.
Someone should have told Dennis about that.
Odd to see the Heathen turning like this, though. I've never seen that do that.
I've never seen it live that long.
I know! Oh, look at those torpedoes! Let's go! 3 torpedo hits. I'll take it. Should I be shooting AP at these guys because they're broadside?
Probably not gonna citadel them.
No, it would just do direct damage and that's about it. Let's find out.
I mean, if you get a little closer, you can maybe citadel them.
I should probably put my Hydro on in case of torps. Ooh, fireworks. Okay, I'm getting some pens. So that's neat. Probably want to switch over to HE soon. So, Senor Oruzo, how was your stream if you're still here? Hope you had a good time. Ah, there we go. There's the Yamato.
You're not YOLOing those 2 battleships.
No, I'm not going to YOLO those 2 battleships. Sorry. Woo, 3 shatters. Let's go.
Too bad Puddin's not here to no balls you.
Yeah, I know, right? Then I'd have to do it.
No balls.
No, that's a Puddin thing, sorry. No Puddin. No Puddin.
All rushing those ships was what gave me that, whatever it was, like 500k gain in Los Andes a few weeks ago.
Wait, did you actually bounce shells from a Yamato?
Yep.
Thanks.
Worship me, Grunty.
I call hacks.
Alright, Stream Raiders is ready. What are you, chicken? Hey, nobody calls me chicken. I don't think they'll have
Is he
to like.
chicken or is he the egg? Stops might actually hit though.
Be close. Oh, just missed.
Nothing.
Just missed. Where's the Yamato shooting at? Where I was, I guess? Ah, there's the other one. Okay. Now comes the fun stuff. Ludicrous mode was insane.
I think you actually give up on these battleships.
Why?
With where your team is positioned, I don't think you have a chance of killing both of them anyway for the secondary task.
I don't need to actually kill them. I just want to do damage and stuff, you know?
I just mean you. I just thought you might focus on ships that are closer to your transports and big threat.
Well, I could, but, you know, as you see, I'm pretty far away from everything, so... Hi, Yamato shells.
That's also part of why I actually set the YOLO. Like, it was semi-serious, because you kind of have to do it if you want to kill them.
Mm-hmm. It does give the enemy something to shoot, doesn't it? These guys are shooting pretty rapidly.
It's because their guns are desynced. They're not shooting all at once.
Yeah. Spaceball 1 went plaid. So, Duckman, the reason I was talking about changing to Windows 11 is because, you know, at the end of October, they are no longer... Microsoft is no longer going to be supporting Windows 10, right?
Unless you pay, then you can get it for another year.
Yeah. There we go. There's the 2 torpedo hits in floods. Micro shaft. I've never heard of that before. That's great.
I mean, unless you're running some really, really old software, or some really weird stuff, there's basically no reason to not upgrade at this point.
Well, Kerfurst is almost dead.
Kind of looked at Windows 10 or Windows 11, and I really don't like how it's laid out.
Let's go ahead and get the hydro going. I know. Let's do submarine surveillance. That'll help.
I mean, I get it. I don't like the start menu.
And at the same time, everybody who's using Windows 10 said the same thing when they were using Windows 7, and said the same thing when they were using XP, and said the same thing when they were using 98. Like, it's the same cycle over and over and over again.
I don't like the start menu on Windows 11 either. The fact that you can't customize it in the same way.
Yeah.
And just the fact alone that you can only switch between more pinned ones or more recommended stuff, and you can't even get rid of the recommended apps in the start menu at all, pisses me off, to be honest.
Annoying.
But as an operating system itself, it works fine.
There's there are some different things that you can use called debloaters, and I use one for Windows 10. There might be one for 11 that also gets rid of what you were just talking about, Grunty. Unfortunately, Armact, yeah, we gotta call it a stream. So thank you guys for jumping on in. I'm gonna leave the div. But yeah, the Takahashi, I did 3rd place. So, woo! I don't know. In retrospect, I probably should just YOLO'd the Yamatos, but oh well. It would have been more interesting. I forgot how annoyingly large this turning circle was. Oh well. Hashtag no balls. 336k, is that what you did, Nova? I saw you just running through everything with your Michelangelo. She's such a fun boat. She really is a fun ship. So I'm glad that you got her, and I'm glad you enjoy her. If you've missed out on her, hey, you never know if Wargaming ever puts a direct sale up for a dockyard ship, or, you know, maybe you get it in a Santa thing or something. Yeah, your timing is impeccable. It is what it is. So guys, we're gonna hang it up today. This is again the last replay of the replay stream of 14.0. 14.1 is supposed to drop on Wednesday for North America. Once that happens, the clock resets and boom, we can start doing new replays. Of course, keep in mind, we won't be doing replays for the first couple of streams because of... Ooh, actually, this is interesting. We won't be doing replays for the first couple of streams because the replay render bot is usually broken and everything. And at the same time, we have a couple of tournaments coming up. So this week, Wednesday night, is going to be the alpha test for Clash of the Classes, the next season of Clash of the Classes. I reached out to them and asked if they wanted somebody to cast the tournament that night, because it's Wednesday night, prime time, North America. Haven't heard a response yet, so that's a possibility. I've got my Friday stream coming up, and then Sunday, and then I think it's a week from... Hold on, I need to check my calendar. A week from this weekend. Okay, I think it's a week from Saturday. Yes, a week from Saturday will be the beta test for the next Enterprise tournament, Enterprise I. Should be I if we follow the naming rights. So that'll be on Saturday, February 15th and 16th. So patch comes out on the 6th. It's going to start getting a little crowded here. I don't know if that means we're going to be doing stuff with replays. Oh, wait, this is going to be... Okay. So if we do that, we might have a replay stream on the 14th. We might have a replay stream on the 21st. 21st is my birthday. And then the day after that, the 22nd and 23rd, is the Warships Classic Tournament. And that goes from the 22nd, 23rd, and then March 1st and March 2nd. So we've got tournaments heating up again. As you guys know, there seems to be times when there's no tournaments and then times where there's all kinds of tournaments. Thank you, ThoughtTwit. So, we'll see.
Is Clash of the Classes exactly what it sounds like?
Yeah, it's one of the smaller tournaments, community run, but it's a really fun tournament. On my Discord, Tanis, and anybody else, I have a channel under news called Tournament Updates. If you take a look at that, you should see, yes, the last post there was the Clash of the Classes registration and stuff. So you want to try playing for that, Tanis, and I highly recommend you do. Take a look at it, and that's for anybody out there. Clash of the Classes is nice because they actually have a limit on the win rate of players that join. So they actually don't want super unicums. I think the lowest they go is like blue unicum at 56%. So a lot of opportunities. It's a very accessible tournament for people out there who don't play a lot of warships. The Warships Classic tournament is a little bit different. The Warships Classic tournament dials the clock back 2-3 years, and you can only play with ships that were released 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, that's fun. So you can jump in there with like Sao.
Yeah. So it's obviously as ships get balanced and changed, whatever they apply because you're playing on the live server. But we're only looking at ships that were, so you won't see Libertad, for example, in that tournament. Enterprise is a very unique tournament in that you have teams of 3 that then fight another team of 3 and then join forces to become a team of 6. They fight another team of 6 and then join forces to become a team of 12. However, 9 of them participate. So it's a really neat idea for that too.
Yeah, that's neat.
Mm-hmm. You went for Japanese ships for some reason. Now you're on your 2nd tier battleship right now. Okay, cool. Red Sash, did I see you say you just started playing the game? I apologize if I missed it. Yes, you did say that. Okay, nice. I hope you enjoy it. Sir Sem, you followed earlier, and I apologize. I missed saying thank you for the follow. So that's the Warships Classic. And then we've got Enterprise. And Team League is around the corner as well. So the next Team League tournament is also one worth checking out. Hey to you. There you go. Okay, cool. I'm glad you're still here. I apologize for missing you earlier. Red Sash, thank you for the follow too, man. And we just got to 15,000. Well, technically we're under 15,000 because I don't know. Twitch does its weird thing. So anyways, the Team League is a really good one too because people are put into groups based off of their win rate, and when players are drawn on teams, you have to be drawn from a pool. So there's a really good opportunity for players to get into the tournament there. So a lot of fun tournaments coming up, guys, and of course Warships Masters will most likely be May. They usually like to run up until Memorial Day. So yeah, that's going to make it more difficult for me when it comes to doing replay analysis streams, and also my YouTube stuff. But I will be gone for a few weeks to go to New Zealand in March, so that can play a part of it too. We'll see. So guys, we're going to go to the stream ending screen. And this, of course, is where we get to highlight all of you fine people who participated on the stream today. If you subscribed, you should definitely see your name down there. If you followed today, you should see your name too. Good night to you. If you guys have any recommendations for people to raid, please post that in chat now. I'm looking for people who are doing World of Warships content with under 100 viewers. So if you want to take a look at that category, feel free to share that. After the first PvP match, you almost uninstalled. Oh, that is a wild bump in difficulty. I can completely understand why. We talked about that actually, Red Sash. We talked about that a lot recently. So you'll see some links in chat. One of those links is my rerun channel. You're more than welcome to follow that rerun channel. The Best of Zath is currently playing, but I hopefully will get that fixed and changed over to the Classic tournament, because that's the next tournament that players will be seeing. Unfortunately, my wife tripped the circuit yesterday, and that caused a whole lot of panic and craziness. So, Lady Fufu 1 is a good choice. My rerun channel, of course, I'm going to add up there as well. If you guys have any other raid targets, please share those in chat now. There's a link right there for my Patreon, another way you can support me outside of Twitch. Gonna cough, give me a sec.
I'm a head out to have a good night.
All right, see you. So, Patreon is a way you can support me outside Twitch, like I said. Twitch takes out a 50% of subscriber cost, so if you sub for $6, $3 makes its way over to me. Patreon is like 90% goes to me. So if you want to support me and not support Twitch in a sense, Patreon's a good option. There are options for higher tiers though. If you're looking for some tutoring, coaching, some one-on-one stuff, all I ask is if you do join my Patreon, please make sure you reach out to me and let me know what I can do to help you, because I do have people that join, and I want to make sure that you know, I'm getting them what they need help with. Okay. Moving on up, we've got our Fabletics link. That's something that you can support me just by clicking the link. That's literally all you have to do. That Fabletics link. You don't have to buy anything. If you want to, of course, you're welcome to do so. It's your choice. But Fabletics Men sends me clothes every month. My next drop should be tomorrow, actually. So this coming Friday, I'll probably be doing an unbagging stream. So that's a lot of fun. And then I have just created the charity for Stack Up. We do Stack Up every year. Stack Up is a military-based charity focusing on supporting veterans, not just the United States, but all across the world, with video games as a way to prevent suicide and mental health crises. I have let Fabletics know that it is still not working right. They thought it was fixed, but I guess it was not. So that's okay. All right, I need to get out of here. So you guys have Lady Fufu and my rerun channel, and I don't know if there's anybody else to add. I certainly don't see anybody else under 100. So I'm gonna go ahead and start the poll. It's Lady Fufu or Lord Zath rerun. I'm gonna give you guys 5 minutes to put that decision making for you guys. That's a poll over on Twitch. Everybody gets one vote, and of course you can use channel points to get to, multiple votes and stuff like that if you want to steer the raid one way or another. True 3PO with your 3-stream streak, and thank you for the kind words earlier about the stream. I really do love streaming. You guys know that. This is fun. It's a lot of work, but it's also very relaxing for me. So big thanks to you guys for tuning in. And whether we raid Fufu or we raid the rerun, It's all good either way. Chat, commercial break's about to start. I'm going to get one last commercial break in, and then while the commercial break is running, I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube, Rumble, and Kick. And then after that's done, after I'm done saying goodbye to them, we'll be right back with goodbyes to you on Twitch. So let's see. Let me go back to the focus on me screen here for a second. And so once again, if you are tuning in over on YouTube, if you're tuning in on Rumble or on Kick, the main place to find me, of course, is Twitch. And then, of course, on YouTube. So twitch.tv/Lord_Zath or youtube.com/Lord_Zath. You can find me at both. I've got all my replays, of course, over on YouTube. So if you're a newer player or want to get more into that kind of stuff, you can absolutely check those out. But for now, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube, it's time to say sayonara, and thank you guys for being here with us, and I hope to see you guys in the future. If you enjoyed the content, especially on Kick and Rumble, I'm just brand new over there, so feel free to toss a like, a follow, subscribe, whatever the terms they use over there. Feel free to comment if there's things I could do better for you guys. There's a lot to come still, but I'm still trying to figure out all this stuff with multi-streaming. So it's gonna take a minute to get all that settled. All right. So take care, guys. The Twit making the lights red, and I'll see you later.